If I don't do nothing else, I'm gonna talk that law. Let's talk about it. But before I begin, for those who may not know me, I'm a Texas trial attorney. Y'all see the law license on the wall, signed by the 9 justices of the Supreme Court. I was minding my business and I was drinking my water. And somebody said, Relly's back on the stand today. And we all know Relly admitted to tampering with evidence. He deleted text messages from his phone before he took his phone to the police station. He admitted that on the stand, and now we're going to continue with the rest of his testimony, the rest of his cross-examination right now. So let's pop over there and see what's really going on.
All right, this is defense Amazon. This is defense Amazon Mary.
That's not.
Hey, what's going on with
Yes.
Susan?
What I'm asking you specifically to focus on is at the end of this, when you see that you described that as Rocky having a gun, you say he's putting it away when you see 2 people walking by. You know what I'm saying? That?
No.
Okay, take a look at the video. You see those 2 sets of legs there?
Yeah.
Okay. And you put the set away, right?
Yeah.
Okay. And after that happened, Rocky turned around and walked away, right?
I think so, yeah.
Okay. And after that, everything, using your words, everything is about to be over at that point, right?
I mean, right after
You
so
took away.
put a knife away, so it wasn't really everything happened fast.
Yeah, before you get to that one, let me just ask you this one. When you see Rocky put that away and start walking away, you said everything is about to be over at that point, right? Before you see anything else.
Yeah, correct.
Okay. And after Rocky turned and walked away, and everything was about to be over, the altercation had ended, despite Rocky having displayed what you said was a gun, you didn't run away from him, right?
Clearly not.
Well, hold on. You didn't run away, or that's not right?
No, I didn't run away.
Let me say clearly not.
Yeah, clearly not.
It's clearly not right, or clearly that you didn't run away? Because you said,
I
you
didn't
asked
run
a
away.
question, then you said, is that right?
Okay. To the contrary, you actually, at one point, told Rocky to shoot the gun, right?
That was before I was like, if you brought a gun, shoot it.
Okay. In any event, you started following Rocky, Hills, and Twelby as they started walking down Argyle Avenue to Selma.
Negative.
Negative.
No.
Okay.
I told you I was talking to Jamel.
Which exhibit is this?
This is people's firearm.
Number 1?
Yeah, one, but we make it straight.
Oh, man, we're gonna get him Joe at the gym. Let's go.
Okay, so. Selma's here, correct?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yes.
Where was the parking lot location on this map?
Point,
The
can you
initial-
point out on the exhibit that's behind you?
Wait, the first, when he first
Yes,
pulled out,
yes.
that's in the parking garage. So that would be. Is this the W right here?
Hold on, we'll have.
Can you put the other one up?
Here you go. It's right here on Argyle, right here. That's the prosecutor's figure before. So So see where I just put that appendix?
Okay, can you put the one of the visual picture up?
Sure. This one?
That's people's two, right?
Yeah.
There's two.
Okay, what am I looking at?
See park garage over there,
Yeah, part of it. This is where the shooting happened?
right, go around the block.
Right here, so it's right here. Yeah.
So now we'll do the map back up. So, right here is on Argyle Avenue, where the parking lot was.
Okay.
And this is the route you took. When you follow, correct?
Yeah, shoot that.
Yes. Okay. Now, I asked you before, as Rocky, Bills, and Trophy started walking away down Argyle, heading towards Selma, did you follow them? And what was your answer, sir?
I told you I was talking to 12E because I seen him with a knife. But yes, I walked down the block with him.
Behind, you were following, right?
I was walking with Bills. 12E was right there and Rocky was in front.
Indicating that the two other individuals, the last two you said, were in front of the position that needed to see that possible weapon.
Okay. So, you said that eventually, you saw 12E with a pocket knife?
I seen him putting away a pocket knife. I didn't kneel him down, let him put it away.
All right. So as the three of them are walking, up Argyle to Selma, and you're walking with them, you started to use your words, talking shit to them, right?
I just started talking, expressing my feelings for what just happened overall.
Okay. Let's. Thanks. You know, I asked you a second ago, I was looking for your preliminary hearing testimony on your, I asked you before, when the three of them, Bill, Trophy, and Rocky, started walking away down Argyle toward Selma, you followed, and you said incorrect, right?
I don't recall. I don't,
Just
I
a
just,
second.
when noises, what are you talking about? Because you tripped like,
Question and answer we had just like within the last 2 minutes.
I don't understand.
I'm gonna ask you again.
Question.
I'll ask you again. When Trophy, Bills, and Rocky started walking down Argyle to Selma, away from you, you followed them, correct?
But I think the word follow
Yes.
has multiple interpretations. Hold on,
Who's not speaking this
Mr. Lewis. They stop speaking objections. Advise to everyone. What is the objection? Objection B, sustained.
Well, let me read you from your preliminary hearing testimony,
One line,
156, Your Honor.
hold on.
Yeah, of course, I'm going to read it. 156, line 3 to line 5. It's only 2 lines.
Okay.
Okay. This is you under oath in November 2023. Question. They started walking eastbound on Argyle to Selma, and you followed them, correct? Answered by you.
Yeah, sure.
Answered by you, yes.
Yes.
Yes, wait, yes, now? Okay. See, you think that long?
You're trying to make it sound like something else.
Actually, argumentative. We talked about. the
Withdraw,
yesterday.
withdraw, you're right, absolutely. Okay, so, now at one point, as you were following them, you testified on your direct, you don't really remember what you said to 12 emails. Is that right?
Which one was this? Which they,
Which day? focus on November 6th, 2021. Okay, after the initial incident at the parking lot. Okay, with that,
Keep going.
okay. When you're following Rocky, Twelby, and Hills down Argyle to Sutton, you said words to Hills and Twelby. Do you remember specifically what you said?
I think I said something about 12 is not where he's supposed to be, and it was just like a crackhead or something like that. Or like he's on, I don't know what I was saying. There was a lot of stuff I was saying. I mentioned a lot of other people's names, like a lot of stuff. It was like a block and a half. We were walking. I'm just talking. A lot of stuff.
What you said to Hills was that he was a crackhead, right?
Okay.
And what you said to Twelby was that he lives in the projects, right?
I think so.
And you're walking with them, as you said that, they could hear you, correct?
Yeah.
Okay. And as you were saying these things, you weren't like speaking softly, you were yelling at them, right?
I mean, I'm just talking. I'm just verbally expressing my feelings. I just haven't come forward.
Was your voice elevated or were you yelling when you said that to them?
I don't remember.
Okay. Page 70, line 6 to 18. Page 70, page 70, line 16 to 18. 16 to 18. I think I said 6, well, you're right. Question by you, question by me. At the preliminary hearing when we were on the road in 2023. Was your voice elevated or were you yelling this stuff? Answer, yeah, yes. Okay. So, you went all the way from that parking lot of Argyle, that on People's Exhibit 1, to the corner of Argyle and Selma. You made a right following them to East Del Mar. And you went to that corner of East Del Mar and Selma, right?
Correct.
All right. And your testimony was that you were asked on direct testimony by the prosecutor that you never saw Rocky carry a gun before, correct?
Did I ever? When was it? A preliminary hearing?
No, the trial, just 2 days
Yeah.
ago.
Oh, I don't remember.
Okay.
I don't remember.
This is your trial testimony from
Yeah, but it's
2 days ago. Line 523, page 233. You don't have it. I'll read it one more. Share my transcript. Yeah, sworn testimony, okay?
Yeah, I
I'll
think
read it.
they told him to calm down today.
Question, this is just in front of the jury. Did you know the defendant carried guns regularly? And that was when the prosecutor was asking. Answer, not really. I think one time he said, I seen like on his wallet, he had like a firearms in New York one time or something like that. But I don't remember ever seeing or knowing, like physically knowing. Question, okay. I mean, did you personally see him with a gun on occasion before this? Answer, no. He has a lot of security. So you told this jury that you had not known Rocky carry guns before, correct?
I mean, I don't chill with the man, but I'm assuming he doesn't really, he's a superstar. I don't really chill with him every day. I don't know. You asked me a broad question. All the time I chill with him, I don't know him for carrying guns.
This is for as long as that
Oh,
question.
okay.
Okay, you gave the answer.
Okay.
That's a truthful answer, right?
I don't chill with men. I don't chill, so I don't know what he does.
But you don't know him to carry guns, correct? What do you say?
I mean, don't know.
You don't know.
I don't know.
But one thing you know is for sure he doesn't carry prop guns. That you know.
I mean, who carries a prop gun?
That's what you know, right?
Who's gonna come to a situation and carry a prop gun and be,
Mr. Efron,
That's not my question.
Mr. Tacopina is asking you a question.
I don't,
Wait, Mr. Tacopina is asking you a question whether it's a yes, or no, or I don't recall, or I don't remember. That's the question again.
Second.
Ask the question again.
Sure. You said you didn't know who carry guns, and therefore you don't know if he carries guns. But as far as prop guns are concerned, that you know for a fact he never carries. That's what
Is
he
it, it's either yes or no?
you know, I don't know. I don't know.
So, anyway, clearly after you saw Rocky, with what you said was a gun, you were not afraid to follow him.
It wasn't about being afraid.
Ask you a question, so
It
you
wasn't
can be here
about being
till
afraid.
next week if you want. After you saw
Yeah, I was
Rocky,
afraid. I was afraid. I was hurt. I was a lot of
Mr.
things.
Efron, he's asking you another question which calls for yes or a no.
What's
Ask
the
the
question?
question again.
sure. After you saw Rocky with what you say was a gun, you were not afraid to follow him.
No.
Actually,
You were actually questioned about that on December 17th.
The last answer was a question spelled negative, so I don't think we have an answer that is understood. Maybe the question we asked.
were you afraid of Rocky when you were following him?
Was I afraid?
After you saw the gun.
After you saw the gun, you were following, were you afraid of him?
At that moment 3 years ago, doing the,
Yes.
Right now.
I mean, I just had a gun pulled on me, yeah.
Yeah, you were afraid to follow him.
Mhm.
But despite your
Is
fear,
it
you
yes?
did,
Yes.
despite your fear, you did it anyway, right?
I mean, a lot was going on, my emotions, everything.
So your testimony to this jury under oath was that you were afraid to follow him when you saw him pull that gun. You testified to that same question at the preliminary hearing in November of 2023, under oath, the same oath you took here. And you asked this question and you gave this answer. 158, lines 24 to 27.
Is that the preliminary hearing transcript or the trial transcript?
Preliminary hearing.
158,
158, lines 24 to 27.
hold on.
I'm holding.
Okay.
Question. Okay, and again, clearly, after you seeing that he had a gun, according to you, you aren't afraid of him or afraid to follow him, right? Answer, no. So in November of 2023, after you saw him pull a gun, you were not afraid to follow him. Today, after you saw him pull a gun thinking back, you were afraid to follow him, correct?
I just told you a lot was going on. I'm feeling a lot of different things, but at the moment, I was just mad. There was a lot of shit was going on.
Anyway, you were asked by detectives that same question within a month or so in December of 2021, December 17th to be exact, a little over a month. You asked by detectives, including Detective Flores, who asked you, why did you continue following Rocky if you knew he had a gun? You remember that line of questions by the detectives?
No,
And do you remember telling the detectives you didn't know why?
exactly. I don't know. I'm arguing with 12B. I just told you before earlier, but I mean, just the next question. Or whatever you like.
And then you were questioned later about that, almost a year later, again. In November 14th of 2022 by the Deputy District Attorney, Fred Engel, who you've heard a lot about, who again questioned you, why would you follow the guy that you saw with a real gun on you? And this time you said, I don't know why I didn't turn around after you pulled out the gun the first time. You remember telling me that?
Say it again, please.
Sure. The interview you had with the district attorney for Echo, okay, in November of 2022. He asked you, why you didn't turn around after you saw him pull out a gun. And your answer was, I don't know why I didn't turn around after you pulled out the gun the first time. Remember that?
I mean, it's so many interviews, it's pretty, they're all consistent. So,
Do you remember saying that or not?
I don't remember.
Okay, I guess I'll read that transcript for you, please. It's, Paul, it's, from the, we have a different transcript, can you find it? You have it?
Got it up there.
On line 14, the answer to Mr. Henry that you gave was, yeah, because I don't know why I didn't turn around after you pulled out the gun the first time. I probably, more than likely, I was getting ready to leave, saw before I saw 12 pulling out the knife, putting the knife away, thank you. Okay, I've already listened. So then I'm thinking, okay, thank you. So then I'm thinking, okay, this is a white flag situation, they just come in with Rocky, but now when I see 12 with a knife, I'm thinking, what the heck? They come here to assassinate me. Remember saying that?
Yeah,
You do?
I don't remember, it's in the contents,
Okay.
it was a long time ago.
So in front of this jury now, let's get your answer in front of this jury. You asked on two different occasions, two different days by the prosecutor, January 28th and January 29th, why you followed a man with a gun. On your first day of testimony, you were asked, did you ever think he would actually shoot you? And your answer to that question to this jury was, at that point, I don't know. Like I said, I was just so mad, I see the gun, I didn't care. Remember telling the story that?
Yeah.
Okay. On your second day of testimony from the prosecutor, you were asked why you followed Rocky if you knew he had a real gun, and you said you believe he definitely wouldn't shoot you. You know what I'm saying that?
Yeah, they put it away.
Okay. Now, in fact, during the altercation by the parking garage, you told Rocky something to the effect of, shoot that dumbass fake gun. Did you say something like that?
No,
Okay. Now, on the rec, you were asked this question about that. Would you have said that about the, shoot that dumbass fake gun, or something to that effect? Would you have said that because you knew he definitely doesn't carry a fake gun?
That's gonna assume a fact on evidence.
What's that?
It's a question.
Where's that coming from?
It's the right testimony. I'll like to read
Word
it.
for word?
I'll read it.
Read it word for word.
Probably form the question.
I don't know what the question was, I don't
Yeah.
remember.
I'll read it. I'll read the question.
Question and answer. Go ahead.
Sure. Said to this jury on the 29th of January, questioned by Mr. Coleman. Did you say to the defendant, put that fake gun away? Answer by you. No. Question, is that something you would say to him? Answer, no, why would I say put that fake gun away? Question, does that confuse you? Because you don't know him to actually carry a fake gun? Answer, just confusing me all around. Remember giving that answer?
Yeah.
2 days ago.
Yeah, he mad. Look at him. You know, he took a loss yesterday, so he mad.
You did, however, tell Rocky to shoot whatever was in his hand, right?
That was prior.
Yeah.
That was prior, that was not when he shot the actual
No,
gun.
no, no. On Argyle.
when we first linked up here.
Correct. Right, you did cover the shoot.
Yeah. No, I didn't say shoot, I said if you brought a gun, shoot it. Like, why you bring the gun for?
Shoot it.
I mean, like, at that point, it's just like, why you got a gun?
And the reason you told to shoot it is because you knew that was not a gun, right?
Absolutely not.
We have to just take your word for that, right?
I mean, we gotta take your word.
Don't take my word. I'm not
No,
doing this.
no, don't start that.
I'm not
He
doing
asks the questions, you answer the questions. Go ahead.
this. When you first reported this incident to the police 2 days later, on November 8th, 2021, you said you saw initially Elijah Ulunga, meaning ASAP Bill's armed with it. That was your first version, correct?
What? I never said that.
What?
When you say what, you do not understand the
I
question.
didn't understand the question.
You didn't understand the question. When you first reported this incident to the police on November 8th, 2021, you told the police that the person you saw with the knife was ill, it's not yours.
No, I never said that.
You never said
I
that.
never said that.
So if that were in a police report, that would be wrong.
It would be wrong.
Okay.
You got the police report?
I do.
Hold on. Remember everybody's role? He asks the questions, you answer the questions. You don't ask him questions, he won't answer your questions. He asks, you answer, okay? That's what we're doing. All right?
Yeah.
Being that you asked, would you like to see the document? The police report?
No.
Oh,
You want to show him something? Show it.
Your Honor, it's improper impeachment, it's not a statement of the witness.
No.
Explain. Your Honor, it's not a statement of the witness.
Oh, wait,
It's not a
this
statement.
is not his statement?
It's a summary.
It's not, Your Honor.
It's not.
Yeah, let me do it. Let me see it. No one's gonna approach, so just let me see what you're talking about.
Yeah. Now listen.
You cannot read from it.
Oh, I was reading from, I'm gonna show it to you. Refresh your recollection.
You can ask him about the sun and substance.
Which I did. Okay. Do you remember meeting with Detective Flores? Who's sitting in the back of the courtroom on November 9th?
You don't remember nothing
It's only a
now.
couple days after the incident. Do you remember meeting with Detective Flores along this?
What's the question?
Your Honor, there's a lack of foundation.
Overruled.
Do you,
Just told him to drink some water. That's gonna help him remember. Just told him to take a swig of water. Oh man, you can't make this up. What?
you are aware of that spot? Make it easier.
We have water in the building. Bottle.
Should I wait or should I?
Oh, no, this,
Here's my question. Just, do you remember meeting with Detective Flores on November 9th? You know Detective Flores, right?
I don't remember.
Can you sit up for a second?
I don't remember.
Okay, you don't remember meeting
I
with him?
don't remember.
Okay. We'll move on. Now, you spoke to the police in November of 2021. That you agree, right?
Yes.
Okay. And you told them you saw the knife while Rocky was pointing the alleged gun at you and yelling, and you were yelling at Rocky. You found that?
No.
Okay.
No.
So if that were the police report, that's wrong also, right?
Your Honor, that's gonna call for statute.
hold on. Stop.
Just stop. Let me get him his water.
All right. There's an objection to a question?
There is.
Okay, read the question, please.
So if that weren't a police report, that's wrong also, right?
It lacks foundation.
Stop.
Give my grounds.
I'm just, hold on a minute.
All right.
I hit that.
So if that were in a police report, that's wrong also, right?
Fair question, overruled.
Did you hear that question?
Say it again.
Okay. So if that were in a police report,
What's the question?
when we go back to that,
Yeah.
when you spoke to the police in November of 2021, you told them you saw the knife while Rocky was pointing the alleged gun at you and you were yelling at Rocky.
False.
False. Now, the next one is this one. If that were in a police report, that would be wrong, right? Correct?
Can you say the question again?
Sure. If that were in a police report,
No, the,
on the back,
yeah.
when you spoke to the police in November of 2021, the year and the month of this incident, you told them you saw the knife while Rocky was pointing the alleged gun at you,
No.
and you were yelling at Rocky.
No.
Not right, not accurate. Sir?
No, not accurate.
Okay. My next question is this one. Stay with me here. If that were in a police report, that would be incorrect.
Yes.
Oh, You also told the police in November of you told the police in November of 2021 that only after you said why you got a knife did the person put that knife away. Is that accurate?
Excuse me?
Did you tell the police in November of 2021 that only after you said to the person with the knife, say 12, why you got the knife, did 12 put that knife away?
No, he was putting the knife away. He was putting it away. I seen him. I turned around and seen him putting it away.
So the question I just asked you is false. You
I
didn't
just
say
told you what I said. I told you what I said. Yes, it's false.
Oh. So it's your testimony that you didn't even notice the knife until it was already being put away, correct?
Correct.
All right. And for that matter, according to you, the person holding the knife never threatened you with it.
No.
Okay. And of course, even though you looked at the video of the incident, you never saw any knife on that video, right?
I mean, we only seen 2 seconds of him pulling the gun out. The rest you can't see because it was like a couple cars down. All car down, 2 cars down.
Mr. Tackett is not asking about the gun. That's the question again.
Sure. According to you, you watched that video of the Argyle Street parking lot incident, the first encounter. And even though you looked at that video, you never saw any knife on that video.
No, it was out of frame.
So you never saw any knife on the video.
No.
And it's your story that you only followed Rocky Hills and 12 because you saw the knife.
Cool story.
Yeah, that's correct.
So you didn't see 12 putting away a pocket knife. You weren't going to follow them around the corner.
No, just further, I got mad. I was like, I just had a gun pulled on me, and now I'm seeing 12 with a knife.
A pocket knife that he was putting away. That's your testimony.
You keep trying to dumb it down, a pocket knife, a gun, like what's going on?
So you said pocket knife. I didn't say it.
I mean, like the way you
Stop,
tell
stop,
like it's regular.
stop. Ask another question.
Sure. So the entire time you were following them all and saying what you were saying, we've been through that already. Rocky didn't yell at you.
Nah, he didn't say nothing.
He didn't curse at you.
He didn't say nothing.
Didn't say it. In fact, on the other hand, you were livid at the time, I think you just said, correct? Mad.
I mean, yeah,
And in fact, according to you, as you followed them, you were ready to hit 12 feet.
yeah, because I just seen him with a knife, but I wasn't gonna hit
So the
him.
answer is yes or no?
Yes,
You ready to hit 12 feet?
yeah, yeah.
That's another question.
That in my head, but not physically. If I hit him, I'd probably get shot. That's it.
You were ready to hit 12 feet in your head.
In your head.
I mean, I just asked somebody got a knife, and he said it's not like that. He said, no, it's not like that.
Man.
You were ready to hit 12. Correct.
Yes, no, I don't remember, I don't know.
Yes, no, I don't recall. I don't
No,
know.
no, don't do that. It's either yes or no, or I don't recall.
Yes. Okay, yes.
Now, you said on January 28th and 29th, when asked about your relationship with Hills, that up until the incident, you had no animosity towards Hills, correct?
No.
Meaning,
Wait,
you had no animosity.
Your Honor, we request that no question being asked, double negatives.
I
Unintentional.
know, a lot of lawyers do it, it happens, try not, if you expect the answer to be no, then don't say, is that correct? Because if you say yes,
Right,
then,
right.
all right.
So, you had no animosity for Hills.
I mean, we're brothers, we all argue, so I don't know, like, but at the time, before, no.
Okay. And at the time, on November 6, 2021, according to you, up until the incident, your relationship with Hills was very good.
It was,
Yet, when you spoke about your relationship with Hills in a deputy district attorney angle, a little over 2 years ago, in 2022, you said that Hills hates me and I hate him. Right?
Yeah.
So you just told the jury your relationship with Hills was very good.
you're not letting me explain why. If you
Oh,
want
sorry,
to-
go ahead. So,
Okay, so after, he chose a side, and everybody hated me. So obviously, I'm gonna tell the deputy district attorney, I do not like him. Literally everybody. What I'm supposed to like to do.
you were being asked, Mr. Efron, about the days leading up to November 6, 2021. You said on November 6, 2021, Hills hated you.
No, that's not true.
That's not true.
That's not true.
If the,
I mean, you could just pull a me into those
Don't talk,
conversations.
there's no question asked, just wait for the next question.
question by the district attorney this year, recorded an interview on October 2022. When you guys walk down the street, there's kind of like, then you interrupt and answer, and see the only person who I feel like even, and he hates me, and I hate him, is Elijah.
Right, you said it. Reread it.
Reread it?
Yeah, reread it.
No, don't, you can't, do not tell Mr. Tacopina what to do. His job is to ask you questions, your job is to answer questions.
Anyway,
You don't listen. Y'all pretty hard headed.
let's go to that second incident on Vista Del Mar, 1616 Vista Del Mar. That physical altercation lasted about 25 seconds according to the video. Is that right? Did you agree with
The initial,
the second?
I don't know, I didn't.
Okay, let's play the video. 25 seconds.
Exhibit A, give me my-
Pardon, Mark? Oh, exhibit,
it's
yeah.
on, which exhibit is it?
N.
N is in Nora?
Right.
Is there a timestamp on this? Wait, it's gone.
You lost our feed up here.
We lost signal. Dismiss him in the case. Take the case with you. All right, here we go. Get out the way, make it bigger.
Just not.
You gotta start, it didn't start at zero.
Okay, start at zero.
It started at
Starts at
about
20.
6 seconds.
2217 is where it starts.
00 to,
2217.00 to 2217.26. That's 26 seconds. Go ahead. So that incident lasted about 26 seconds. We agree with that based on what you just saw, right?
Yes.
Oh. And you yourself can't make out the activity on that video, right?
Yeah,
You can't.
yeah.
Well, you met with the detectives in December of 2021, only a few weeks after the incident. And you watched that video. And when you watched that video with Detective Flores and Detective Menifee, what you said was, you can't make out the activity because it's so crazy. You don't remember having that?
No,
Okay.
no.
Well, here's the thing. That was videotaped, that interview, so we're gonna play you a snippet of your interview. We're gonna start with 4 minutes and 36 seconds, and go to 4 minutes and 48 seconds. This is,
Is this a new exhibit?
this.
Can I say something?
This is O as an ocean.
Okay. We're.
Is there a transcript of this?
No transcript, it's one. Is there a transcript?
There has to be a
There is
transcript.
a transcript, all right.
The transcript will be P as in Paul.
And we are just for the record, I'm just gonna read what's on the screen.
Your Honor, for clarification, is the question being asked, can you tell what's going on by watching the video? Or is the question, does he know what's going on by watching the video because he was part of the incident? Unclear what he's being asked.
That's what neither of those questions, that's what I asked. And again,
Both of you stop. Is there a transcript?
would you like me to respond?
Stop. Is there a transcript? Of the portion you're gonna play?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay. Al, can you distribute the transcript?
Yes, sir. Your Honor, we have a transcript that we can run computer side by side. We have a transcript, a digital copy, we can put on the computer screen next to the video that's running. But we don't have copies, we'll see everyone has. I think just a little bit for it. We're happy to, I think we have.
All right, can you just show me what you're talking?
Your Honor, I have it as well. I'm offering to the defense if they want to use that.
Fine, we're.
All right. If both of you agree, then I'm fine.
Well, yeah, let's see where we are here.
I am asking the question to clarify.
I don't remember what the question was.
I'll do it again in a second. All right, just do this first, please.
Yes.
He too cool over here with his shades on. He too cool. Looking like Jackie Chan from Russia.
Judge, it's only, we're only playing a portion of this
All right.
paper. So,
The portion that you're gonna play is O. Part of the transcript that you're gonna show is P.
we're gonna use, we only use one portion. So, right,
Yeah, he still got on his earrings and he got on his glasses. That is.
So, here's the question again. You recall saying, one question. While watching this videotape with Detective Flores and Detective Mannery, that you couldn't make out the activity because it's so crazy. You recall saying that?
No.
Okay, let's tell you that first. You need to transcript that. It's the whole thing.
No, I don't think so. It's
It's-
prior inconsistent statement, so you
That's
don't
it.
need it. Go
That's
ahead.
it, only 12 seconds. Go
All
ahead.
right.
You with that clip?
I play overtime. So Rocky.
I still can't make out the activity because it's so crazy, but it's.
Yeah, because it's grainy. That was the first time they ever showed it to me. I'm pretty sure everybody who sees it 2 or 3 times, they can make it out. After that, that was the first time I ever seen it.
Okay, so you do recall saying that now?
I mean, that's right there.
Okay, all right. And it's your story that you were actually injured after Rocky fired the first time.
We're gonna object to the word story as already mentioned.
Your testimony,
Sustained.
your
Just a
testimony.
minute, since O and P are now P, it was admitted through, as a prior inconsistent statement.
That's all.
O is no longer the video, and P is no longer the transcript. So if you have your next exhibit would be O.
Thank you. Okay, it's your testimony that you were actually injured after Rocky fired the first time.
Correct.
In fact, you testified that you were definitely hit. There's no question, you were hit, right?
I was grazed.
Okay, how?
I guess when he first shot, like my knuckle, I felt like my knuckle get hit.
Wow.
I guess whatever is left from the bullet or the floor, whatever, I don't know. I don't know. I can't see, I just know the man shot, my hand was hot, grabbed a lot of it.
Counsel is, the witness testifying, counsel.
Is that yet another speaking objection?
Counsel was saying, we have argued and comment on the court's hearing, and I'm here in the jury's hearing. That's one question to ask.
Ask the question.
Yeah.
Ask the question again.
There's the answer to the question, just ask the counsel not to editorialize in, as if
Neither of you, no one is supposed to editorialize. To be honest, I did not notice O.
I didn't say, oh. Anyway, all right. So you just told this jury that you were grazed either by a fragment of the bullet or the floor, correct?
From shooting at the floor and then coming up, I guess.
Yes.
I mean, I was hit and I ran to Elijah. I don't, like, it wasn't in slow motion. I don't really get shot at. I'm not really trying to.
I know, but I'm trying to understand your testimony. Were you hit? Or do you not know? Were you
I just said I was grazed.
I understand.
I just said it 2 times.
I understand. But do you know what you were grazed by? I want to make sure I understand your testimony.
I don't know what I was
You don't know
grazed
what
by.
you were grazed by. Could have been the floor, could have been shell casings, could have been anything.
No, it wasn't. What you mean the shell casing? Only was when he shot the gun, I instantly felt my hand. So I'm assuming something had happened in between that time of me running to Elijah. Okay. I didn't have a hole in me. I didn't have other physical harm.
So when you first reported this incident, you said that you believe you were grazed on your left hand.
Yeah, I always said that.
Believe, correct?
Yeah, I always said that.
And to be clear, 3 of your knuckles were scratched, right?
Yes.
We put up, people 17 feet.
Yeah, let's see this picture. That gave him a permanent disability. Y'all gotta be playing.
That's your entire injury from that night, correct?
I don't know if it's from that night. You're not showing me the timestamps.
You don't know if it's from that night. What?
I'm sorry. You don't
You
know
not
that?
hear me? I took many different pictures. You're not showing me the timestamps except from that night.
Who took that picture, sir?
Obviously me, but you said from that night. You're not showing me the time or when.
Okay, all right, let's back up for a second. Did you do that to your knuckles on another night also?
Right.
No. No.
Is that the only time that night, November 6, 2021? Is that the only time your knuckles was grazed like that or scraped like that?
Correct.
Objection to the word scrape that misstates the evidence and lacks foundation. The question is also compounded when it is asked.
Injured.
That's the only time your knuckles were ever injured. Like
Yeah, after the shooting, yes.
So what do you mean you don't know if it's from that night?
Right.
What are you talking about?
Okay, so,
You're not talking clear. You're not like explaining it to
All right,
me.
stop it.
no, I'm not.
Ask another question.
So anyway, Mr. Eckhart, according to you,
Right.
that's the entirety of the injuries from you being shot on November 6, 2021. Yes or no?
Yeah, and
Yeah.
Is it
yes,
the answer yes?
yes.
And I'm not sure, that third little knuckle down there, is that also?
That's what I'm saying. If you're a ballistic person, you know how it goes. I don't know. And from what I know, Trump got it hit in the ear.
All right.
He got a little graze.
Stop.
What?
Mr. Efron said this was the extent of his injury resulting from that.
I have one question I'm trying to ask. That third knuckle that you see there, is that a scrape on there? Is that a graze? Is that a cut, or is that nothing?
I just told you, Tacopino, the man.
Wait, hold on. It's Mr. Tacopino. You
Tacopino.
don't call, he's not calling you Efron. You're Mr. Efron, he's Mr. Tacopino. Yes?
Yes. What's the question, you?
Is that third knuckle, the one furthest from the bottom of the picture that you took, is that also grazed or not?
I mean, hold on.
Including the fourth knuckle?
What's the fourth knuckle? It's only 3.
You want to see 3 knuckles in that picture?
Yeah, at this point, it's argumentative.
All right. So, now, you did not get that injury from punching, right?
Your Honor, you can object to the answer because of the double negative. You have no idea what the answer means.
It's true. Ask the question.
Did you
Don't
get that
say, is
injury?
that correct or is that right?
Did you get that injury from punching?
Of course not.
No, you never punched Bills.
Never, ever did I punch Hills. Ever.
And your proof of that was, this is People's Exhibit 18, Your Honor.
The question is already argumentative. Overruled.
The question hasn't been asked yet.
You provided this picture to the district attorney, correct?
I did.
Okay. And what you said that shows is Bill's face,
Yeah, you can see half of his face.
half his face.
Yeah, but you said I beat him up, went back and beat him up some more.
I didn't say it.
Oh, you did, the first day? You definitely said I came back and beat him up some more, or something like that.
I said it.
Oh, you did?
No. Ask the question.
So in that picture, you see half of Bill's face, right?
You do.
So if he had like I don't know, a bruise on his lower left part of his jaw, you wouldn't see it in that picture, right?
Man,
Right?
What's the question? I don't even know what I'm answering.
You see half his face. Take this simple. You see half of Bill's face in that picture you provide.
Usually about 75%.
Not 75, sorry. See 75% of Bill's face in that picture. The other portion of his face, you don't know if there's a bruise or anything else on there, do you?
No, but you said I beat him up. I came back and beat him up. I'm 60.
The answer no. Is the answer no? The answer was no. Everything else is strict. Ask another question.
Okay. But you did say, Mr. Frizzlman, when you were talking about this, there was also a video that showed his entire face, right?
I think this was a screen recording. I don't know what you're talking about. I don't record. It's kind of tripping me up right now. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Do you remember when Mr. Frizzlman was asking about this exhibit, this picture?
Yes.
Okay. Did you tell him, do you recall telling him in front of this jury that there was also a video?
Yeah.
Right. Okay. That showed his entire face?
Mhm.
Is that yes?
Yes.
Do you have a picture of that?
No, I took a screenshot of this. I didn't even know it was worth anything. I just was mad that I seen them all together. I just took a picture.
Or you didn't take a picture of it?
I didn't screen record the actual thing.
Despite claiming you were grazed by maybe a bullet on November 6, 2021, there were no burn marks on your skin, correct, Mr. Efron?
That's gonna call for us.
I'm not an expert, so I wouldn't know. I know I was injured.
The answer is I don't know. Go on something.
You don't know if there are burn marks on your skin. I want to clear that your answer, right?
Yeah, I don't know.
you don't know. You're not an
Now,
expert.
because of this injury, you went to Metropolitan Hospital in New York,
I didn't.
and you went to that hospital for the scrapes on your nose.
I did.
Objection to the word scrapes. Misstates the evidence. It's argumentative.
The injuries.
For the injuries on your nose, and you said I did, correct?
Correct.
You didn't seek medical attention until you returned to New York from Los Angeles days later.
It wasn't days, it was 2 days later. And I didn't trust LA. I didn't trust nothing. That's why I got eluded and did everything I did.
You didn't trust LA.
I didn't trust nobody. Nobody.
Where
Nobody.
did you live?
He's from LA, but that's where it happened at.
Objection
All right, Mr. Takapino, this is going off on a tangent that doesn't need to be traveled on.
Anyway,
Go ahead and ask another question.
so you waited to fly all the way across country before receiving medical attention, right?
I had my hand wrapped right after that.
Is the answer yes?
Yes.
In fact, you only decided to get treatment after Detective Menifee told you during a phone call on November 9th that you need to get medical attention, medically treated because of the type of case this is. You remember her saying that?
I don't remember.
You don't remember her saying
I
that?
remember she said that's on her. Has nothing to do with me.
And after speaking, do you remember speaking to the police on November 9th, 2021?
I don't.
Before you went to the hospital?
What was I talking about? Before I went to the hospital.
We'll stipulate that there was a phone call between the defendant and the police on that date, other than, I'm sorry, my mistake, with Mr. Wells, Mr. Efron and the police on that date. So stipulated. You're welcome.
Before I went to the
There's no question being asked. Wait for the question. Go ahead.
So anyway, after this phone call, you went to the hospital that same day, right?
after what phone call?
The one that you just heard the stipulation, the one that is.
I don't remember. I don't think I mean.
And the doctors, you have the hospital. The doctors told you you were grazed by a bullet. I'm sorry, good one. you told the doctors you were grazed by a bullet, right?
I mean, that's what happened, yes.
My question was, you told the doctors you were grazed by a bullet.
What else I'm supposed to tell them?
You want to be the one that, right?
I mean, what else I'm supposed to tell them? Yes,
Yes.
told them, yes.
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 Yes, okay. And you didn't lie to the hospital staff about anything when you spoke to them, did you?
That question.
Overruled.
What does that even mean?
Did you tell any lies to any of the
No.
hospital staff?
No.
Thank you, Mr.
You were asked by the hospital staff, in the last year, how frequently have you used drugs?
Checks are relevant.
Sustain. Objection
52.
sustained.
Please advise the jury, Your Honor.
There's going to be no mention of drugs. Ask another question.
Okay. You were admitted to the hospital at 9:06 p.m. on November 9th, 2021. You know that, or you recall that?
Is there, do you remember that?
You gotta say it again.
Sure.
He asked him, was he on drugs? What did he ask? This is wild.
Okay. So we have a stipulation where Mr. Efron, you were admitted into the hospital on November 9th at 9:06 p.m. You were discharged from the hospital that same day at 10:42 p.m. So that's 1 hour and 36 minutes for gunshot.
Yeah, that's 2 days later after that, so yeah.
And the doctors at the hospital considered your injury to be superficial.
That's gonna call it.
Sustained. Sustained.
He's sick.
Do you remember being asked,
I don't look crazy now.
in your direct testimony, Mr. Rosloma asked you on January 29th, how did you know it was a real gun? Age 39. Yeah, great. Yeah.
Apparently, he don't trust nobody in LA. He don't trust nobody in California. He had to fly all the way back to New York before he went to a hospital.
January 29th, on trial here with the same jury, Mr. Rosloma asked you, how did you know it was a real gun? And you answered, you were hit. And that you were grazed. That's how you knew it was a real gun. You recall giving that answer to Mr. Rosoma's question.
I guess so, yeah.
Okay. When asked by Mr. Rosoma if you know it was a real gun, you only mentioned because you were hit and you were grazed. Did you leave anything out?
I didn't know I need to say anything else.
Question to call.
Overruled.
You didn't mention shell casings, did you?
What else?
Well, how'd you know it was a real gun? You recovered shell casings according to you, right?
Yeah, I did.
That wasn't one of the reasons you knew it was a real gun.
I did.
Oh, did you get to say that when he asked you?
No, I just
You just
been
didn't
asked a lot of stuff, tired, all the time.
Okay. On November 8th, 2021, you provided 2 9mm Luger steel casings to law enforcement.
I did.
It's your testimony that you located those casings at the scene where you say you were shot.
I did.
Now, you recall the testimony that you gave at this trial on January 29th, when Mr. Brazon showed you the video of roughly 52 minutes later, at 11:10 and 31 seconds of an single individual walking back to the scene, almost an hour after the incident. And you said, yeah, that's me, I'm sure. You remember saying that?
I remember, but it was only 2 seconds that he showed me, and then instantly I said it wasn't me.
And then you
It
said,
wasn't.
Mr. Brazon asked you, well, your clothes are different, and you said, the trial to the jury, I changed my clothes, I probably changed my clothes. You remember saying that to the jury?
It was confusing, but it definitely wasn't me. It was confusing. I didn't understand the contents of it, but
That was him asking questions.
I mean, if we keep rolling the video, we'll just see me.
What he's asking is that what you said the other day? 2 days ago?
Yeah, I guess.
And, I'll get to your last answer about seeing you, but, remember Mr. Brazon then read you from the preliminary hearing, the question and answer by Mr. Brazon, where you said, on page 127, where finally you came around to say, it's not me. You remember that when he read you that 2 days ago?
You know,
I just don't understand that.
argumentative
Like,
words,
just
why
don't
we came around, it's an argumentative question.
Do you remember, I'm crazy, Ron, over crazy. Do you remember at the preliminary hearing?
All right, question with Ron, re-ask.
Sure. Do you remember when Mr. Brazon read you your preliminary hearing testimony after you said that you were sure it was you and that you probably changed your clothes?
I wasn't sure, but
You told the jury, right?
I mean, it was a 2-second video. I needed more.
You read you a portion where you said, no, that's not me. Do you recall that? From the preliminary hearing when Mr. Brazon read that to you 2 days ago?
When I actually seen the rest of the video,
Stop. Listen to what he's asking.
I don't get it. I'm confused.
Remember Mr. Brazon asking you 2 days ago, after reading the preliminary hearing testimony, a question and answer where you said, no, that's not me, in regards to that video?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go back one page before that. When I asked you a question. Page 126, lines 18 to 20 for the preliminary hearing. Looking at that same video that you told
Hold
us.
on,
Yes, sir.
126.
Lines 18 to 20. Looking at that same video, that you initially told this jury that you were sure was you. My question was,
Well,
question,
that is, the question misstates the testimony of, and you said, I'm sure that's me.
Hold on.
exactly what he said, on the transcript.
I mean, if he went to New York 2 days later,
Don't, no speaking objection.
Give me a
Give me,
second.
no, give me the page line, please.
Of the preliminary or the transcript?
Oh.
Trial transcript, right here, page 60, was that 68?
I thought you were questioning about what he said on the
I
hearing.
was, sir, I gave you that, but I was just told
Right,
that.
I'm asking you to repeat it.
Oh, okay,
What page and what line?
120.
Preliminary.
yeah, 126, 18 to 20.
yeah, if he showed up at the hospital 2 days later and said, hey, I was shot in California, I don't think they would call the police. They'd be like,
But there was an objection when I asked the question that you said to the jury that he was sure it was him at the trial. So what I'd like to do now is read, Your Honor, read.
Well, then you got to read 18 through 21,
Then I
22.
Then I talk about the preliminary, the trial.
Oh, I don't have,
So
I don't have the transcript.
I got it. So listen, I'm first gonna do what I just said I was gonna do, which is read the preliminary hearing transcript the day before, the page before, take this was long way. Question, November 2023. Do you see yourself entering the screen, Mr. Efron? Again, looking at that video with that single individual at 11:10, 31 seconds. Answer, yeah. So at the preliminary hearing, like in front of the jury, when you first saw that video, you said that was you.
Because I went back, it's a tricky question. So if I'm going back and you show me.
Did you say initially that was you?
I probably did, but.
All right, that's enough.
Now, at the trial, I just want to make sure I wasn't misquoting you. On page 68, line 7 through 14. I have it. Let's read what you guys see. So I asked you a question. I said, "Have you told the jury you were sure it was you?" And I was objecting to it. So I'm going to clear this up. Page 68 of the trial transcript.
Proper question with comments.
There's no question pending. Go ahead and read the
Page
question.
68, line 7 to line 14.
Stop it!
He's telling the jury.
Stop it! I don't want you to be.
Appropriate. You can't say it.
Mr. Cooper, stop it.
Page
Mr.
68.
Takapina, just ask questions, don't preface it with any remarks or comments.
Page 68, line 7 to 14. This is the result asked you at this trial. In front of this jury, can you see what looks like an individual person walking just off the curb, now into the street? Answer by you. Do that. Yeah, that's me for sure. Court, keep your voice up. Witness, yeah, that's me. Mr. Presumption, are you sure that's you? Answer, yeah, I'm sure. Do you remember giving that trial testimony 2 days ago? Right here.
Yeah, sure.
Now, you testified that you went back to the scene with your girlfriend, Lydia Parker. Is that right?
Correct.
Okay. I'd like you to take a look at this photo and tell us.
All right, where your
This
girlfriend
is
at?
Parker. We'll show you the picture. Oh,
Are you kidding me?
I'm not kidding you. I'm not kidding you.
Are you kidding
Just
me?
don't show it to anybody, just bring it up.
Are you kidding me? Yeah, so apparently he said he went back to the scene with his girlfriend when he went to go find the shell casings, but his girlfriend is nowhere on video. So, I mean, this is wild. The craziest part so far is when they asked about his knuckles, and he insinuated that it could have happened a different night. His hand could have been injured a different night than the actual night of the shooting. So I'm like, wait a minute, what? Why would you say that? Why would you even, put that out there? Because now, when your civil case happened, we can take the transcript from what you just said today and take it to your civil trial and say, hey, he said this could have happened on a different night. We got to go back and listen to that part, but that was wild. Like, his hand could already been scratched. We don't know. Yeah. That prosecutor, he dramatic. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? Dude, it's a picture. A photograph, an optic. Oh man. Yeah, it's gonna be time for what? Court just started and they go to lunch so soon.
Thank you. Sorry.
Go ahead.
Proceed.
Yeah.
Mr. Efron, is this Miss Parker?
I don't know.
You don't know if that's your girlfriend?
I don't know. I don't.
You don't think it would be a yes or no, that is my girlfriend or not?
She got makeup on.
Your Honor, objection relevant to 352 on this issue.
He says he doesn't know, go on to something else.
Sure.
You don't know if that's his girlfriend, his ex-girlfriend.
You claim that she saw you recover the shell casings, right?
When was this?
No,
No,
November
question,
6, 2021. On November 6, 2021.
Was you a kid?
On November 6, 2021, you claim she saw you recover the shell casing, correct?
Oh, he gonna drink his water. All right. Yeah. You can't keep his lives together. Answer the question.
When you recovered the shell case,
She did.
was she there with you?
Mhm.
Yes?
Yes.
About how far from you do you think she was when
She
she
was
took the
looking
shell
for it
case?
too. She was looking as well.
How far was she from you?
I don't know. I don't remember. It was 3
Closer
years
than
ago.
you and I are, or further away than you?
Like 2
Process.
people looking for something. She was close.
Closer than you and I? Or about the same, or farther?
Further is like, we're looking in a vast area. But she came.
At the time when you actually saw the shell casings,
Oh yeah, she
pick
was.
them up, where was she?
She was in the bottom. She was about when I was taking the pictures.
She was right there next to you?
Okay. So based on that answer,
You lying.
she should be seen with you in the surveillance video, correct?
Your Honor, that assumes the fact, not
Stay.
evidence that there was surveillance video of that.
Stay.
Have you seen, which one?
Well, I don't know, I gotta think back, I
Hold on,
gotta
hold on.
really think back to that second, because she probably was looking in the parking lot or looking off to the side or looking like, I just don't remember that right there. I know I went back, got the bullets, but she was with me. I don't know where she was at while I was looking for it.
Okay. So she may not have been seen on surveillance video?
I don't know.
That, Your Honor, that assumes the fact, not evidence. We can,
Has the surveillance video been admitted yet?
Your Honor,
No. Has the surveillance video been admitted?
It's equal to the tier.
it's not the entire, we need to approach, Your Honor, on this issue. So
Okay.
we do, so that.
All right, okay. All right. Tell you what, it's 5 to 12, let's take a recess now, and then we can talk about it when we get to it. Folks, please return at 1:30 and don't discuss the case.
All right, y'all. This is a lot to unpack. I mean, because he said, when he testified on direct examination, he said he knew exactly where to go. He said the police couldn't find the bullets because they didn't know where he was, quote unquote, shot at. That's why the 7 police officers and the dog couldn't find the bullets because they didn't know where he was shot at. He knew exactly where he was shot at. So he went directly to the bullets and he found them. But now he's saying, oh, it was a vast area. I'm looking, my girlfriend's looking, the area's vast. She's over there. But now we got surveillance. You said she was standing next to you when you were taking a picture. So, okay, let's play the tape. But now the prosecutor's objecting, saying, wait, he hasn't seen the tape. It's not the whole thing. Maybe she was there, maybe she wasn't. No. Yeah, he wasting time. You're right. Why are you wasting my time? And then it was weird because when he asked him about his knuckles, he said that, I think he asked, Rocky's lawyer asked really, when was the picture taken? And he was saying, I don't know what day that was. I don't know, or I don't know what day that my hand was injured. We got to go back and see that. So I'm like, hold on. So was your hand already injured before that night? Because if that's the case, then obviously a bullet did not graze you. Well, I guess once he realized what he said, he tried to walk it back. This is insanity, y'all. He said a lot of stuff. He said that he was afraid when he saw Rocky with the gun, but on direct, he said he wasn't afraid. And somebody pointed out he's trying to seem tough now. He don't want to say that he's afraid because it's gonna make him look weak, I suppose. So now he's trying to say, you know, I wasn't afraid before the civil case for the money. Now you want to say I'm afraid. All of a sudden, I don't understand it. But you wasn't afraid when you walked up to Rocky in court on yesterday, trying to approach him. I don't know if you're trying to fight him or what. I don't know. But you know, Rihanna would have jumped off that balcony if you would have tried to attack her man in that courtroom. Y'all seen it happen in what city was that? Is it Dalton? Y'all know the lady that's they call her the super mayor, or she called herself the super mayor. They were at a meeting and somebody jumped on her boyfriend, boy, and she jumped in the fight. She left the the podium wherever they were sitting, and she ran over there and jumped in the fight. Oh man, y'all saw it. Okay, y'all saw that. That was wild. Hey, what's going on, C-Mac? I can try it. The only thing is, since it's not so clear, sometimes the words may come all jumbled up or not consistent with what the person is saying. So now it's sometimes it make it more difficult because you're trying to listen, the sound's bad, and then you're trying to read, and then the words are not actually saying what they're actually talking about because the sound's bad. So it's not picking up the words clearly. But yeah, I wouldn't mind trying it to see if it helps. But thank you for subbing. Definitely appreciate it. C Mac. To see what he said about his hand. Not wigs was flying. They jumped. Somebody got knocked off their hair. Hold on. Not NYG. NYG said jumped in a fight over someone else's husband. We covering the wrong case, ain't it? We covering the wrong case. No, so y'all saying her boyfriend is married? How y'all saying not somebody else's husband? And they said they want a husband. Wow, NYG, this is crazy. Keys Mobile said yes. How y'all say clock it? Clock it. Yeah, somebody else's husband. Oh man, y'all funny. C-Mac said really has yet to come across as credible. What do you call that man? Tocopina? And so don't call that man no no Tocopina. Call him Mr. Tocopina. Yeah, I don't think Attorney Get 'em Joe has to do too much. So yeah, I think he should be mindful. You don't have to push too hard. The jury can see what you need them to see. I mean, he was making stuff up as he went along. Like, dude, for real, calm down. He don't remember. He don't know what a picture of his girlfriend looked like. They say, well, you were following Rocky with a gun and the other guy with a knife. Were you going to like attack him? He said, yeah, I was. What he said, I wanted to hit him, but not physically, but in my head. Something like that. Like, what? What is he saying? Sir, what are you saying? And then they said something about, I don't know if the hospital maybe tested him for drugs. I don't know, but they hurried up and ejected about that. Wait a minute. What's going on, Monica B? Hope all is well. Thank you for popping in, checking on us. Remember, she jumped into a fight with one of her exes and her current boyfriend. Oh. Oh, I didn't know that. Miss Karen said this is about the 5th time Joe is going through his cross. Really has yet to just answer with anybody's sense. Yeah, we got to go back and see if we can figure out what he was talking about as far as his hand. I think that's going to be a issue, not only now, but in his civil trial. Let me see. I don't even know what timestamp that was. And since the stream's still live, I won't be able to have a timestamp. Let's see. Comments. Really must have looked at the vid. Yeah, I think so. His whole demeanor today is like he knows the public is not receptive to his story. And I think he realized that, like, he know the public is not on his side as far as his credibility. And then when he said that he deleted messages, he admitted to deleting messages before he turned his phone into the police. So now he looking like, man, I messed up. And I'm sure his civil lawyers will probably be upset with him too, because I'm sure they didn't know. And now you just admitted on the stand that you tampered with evidence. You knew the police were seeking your phone. You were on your way to take it to them, but you deleted those messages saying that you were going to fight Rocky. And that's going to be bad at a civil trial. That's crazy because she was in the front and she had to run all the way to the back to jump in the fight between all them what they call grown men. She jumped right in the middle. But yeah, I agree, C-Mac. I agree. He know that we know. Let's see, so I'm gonna see if I can go back and find that part real quick. And then we might as well take a I think it was when he put up the picture, so they might help us find the timestamp. Let's see.
That's your entire injury from that night, correct?
I don't know if it's from that night. You're not showing me the timestamps.
Okay, so it sounded like he said that's your entire injury from that night, correct? And it sounded like really responded, I'm not sure if it's from that day. You're not showing me the timestamp. But if your hand was injured that night, you should have known that that's the injury from that night. But let me see if this will work.
Entire injury from that night, correct?
I don't know if it's from that night. You're not showing me the timestamps.
I'm sorry. You don't know
You're not
that?
hearing me? I took many different pictures. You're not showing me the timestamps until you said from that night.
Right. Okay, so he's saying that you're not showing me the timestamp. There's many different pictures. But the question was that your entire injury from that night? Not what angle of the camera or picture number 3 or picture number 5. I think he was saying that the pic wasn't from that night. Okay, so maybe he misinterpreted the question. Maybe he misinterpreted the question because the question wasn't about any pictures. He just said the question was about his injury. Like, was that your entire injury from that night? Go back.
That's your entire injury from that night, correct?
Okay. That's your entire injury from that night, correct, is the question.
I don't know if it's from that night. You're not showing me.
He said, I don't know if it's from that night.
Correct.
I don't know if it's from that night. You're not showing me the timestamps.
I don't know if it's from that night. You're not showing me the timestamp. So maybe he got confused and thought it was about the picture. So that makes sense. Thank you, 7 Streams and Key.
I'm sorry. You don't
You're
know
not
that?
hearing me? I took many different pictures. You're not showing me the timestamps until you said from that night.
Who took that picture, sir?
Obviously me, but you said from that night. You're not showing me the time or when.
Okay, all right, let's back up for a second. Did you do that to your knuckles on another night also?
Okay, y'all see that long pause? He asked him, did you do that to your knuckles on another night also? And now really having a long pause.
Okay, all right, let's back up for a second. Did you do that to your knuckles on another night also?
No. No.
Is that the only time that night, November 6, 2021? Is that the only time your knuckles was grazed like that or scraped like that?
Correct.
Objection to the word scrape that misstates the evidence in that foundation. The question is also compounded when it is asked.
Injured.
That's the only time your knuckles were ever injured. Like
Yeah, after the shooting, yes.
Y'all check. What y'all think? What do y'all think? Y'all, let's go back to the picture. Y'all think his hand was shot? He said, well, maybe the bullet hit the ground and it came back and it scratched his hand. What y'all think, y'all? Two fools fighting over the same girl. Law Malcolm, you've been saying that since day one, but we have no what they call evidence to suggest that these two people was fighting over Rocky's girl. We don't know that. We don't know that. Yeah. And it's real wild that the law and crime got this man listed as a victim. Victim. Was he? Was he a victim though? That's why we mostly say defense attorneys, we call them complaining witnesses. Glenn say he act like a defendant. Hell. We don't know, right? They say C-Max said Tiffany, you're trifling, Jedediah is a real. Yeah, I watched a little bit of it, and Tiffany had said something about somebody sitting on the board that didn't even graduate high school. And the person said, yeah, that may be true, but I'm sitting at the same table you sitting at. Joe's question about the bullet smoke is very important in my opinion because it shows no gun residue on really even say no. Law Malcolm said, of course he was a victim. He's a victim, y'all. Man. If this all he came about, what's going on, Mr. Keisha? Let me know if you got some inside information for us behind the scenes that's going on in the courtroom. Thank you for popping in. All right, y'all, we might as well go to lunch. Right. I saw that too. Somebody said, how you gonna try to talk about the new board member, talk about her education when we can't even verify yours? I said, hold on now. They tore her up in a public comment. Law Malcolm said he shot that man hand. Get him a Band-Aid. But he said the reason he didn't go to the hospital in LA because he didn't trust nobody in LA. Nobody in California, nobody, including the judge. Judge, I don't trust you. So he flew all the way across the country to a hospital in New York before going to have his hand looked at. And I'm sure somebody had asked the question, well, if you go to the hospital and you tell them you were shot, do they call the police? But if he tells them, hey, I was shot 2 days ago in LA across the country, not only that, it don't even look like a gunshot wound. They might, and you know, the hospital, they be full. They don't got time to be playing. Like, dude, if you don't get out of here. I wonder what was the treatment plan they sent him home with. Pimping since pimping been pimping. Let it joke. Really wouldn't know. A victim if it was the he don't know. Own imagination. Yeah, that's what it was. That's the quote. Yeah, I was gonna hit him in my head, but not physically. Really's hand graze is a figment of his imagination and misapplication. Yes, and C-Mac, I saw your reply. Yeah, even with the CC on, it doesn't even look like it's picking up. Because I guess the sound is just so bad.
Okay. So here's the question again. Do you recall saying?
Yeah, it's not even picking up. Yeah. All right, y'all. We can take a hey, what's going on? Thank you for popping in and checking on us. Good to see you. Yeah, I guess we can go to lunch since it's gonna be another hour and 6 minutes. What I'm gonna do is leave the stream up, and I'll just put a note here for the people that might pop in. Be like, where they at though? Golly, it'd be so late though. What time is it where y'all at? Over here it's 2:25. I mean, and court's not gonna start back until another hour. Right. That's a long time for Friday. Oh, you're in Arizona. Okay. Oh, so y'all 1 hour behind us. Is that like mountain time? I don't know if they call it mountain time or that's what Colorado. Oh, okay, yes. Oh, okay, got you. All right. Hey, what's going on, KBJ9418? Yeah, so we'll be back in about an hour. About an hour. Thank y'all for popping in. Thank you for liking the vid. Let me put this up here so they'll know. I don't even know what 1:30 East. Not Eastern, that's the East Coast. 1:30. Oh, PST. Oh, thank you so much, C Matt. That's really kind of you. Appreciate that. And you subscribed today, or did you subscribe earlier in the week, C Matt? But at least we're gonna get to the bottom of it over here. We're gonna get to the bottom of it. Okay, Pacific. Okay, yeah, there we go. PST. Thank y'all. All right, y'all, we'll be back. All right, y'all. Court should be starting any minute now, so we're just waiting. The judge said 1:30. Right now it's 1:34 Cali time. But it be so random because when the camera turns on, we be in the middle of a question. Like, what? Don't cover no more trials in LA. Their time zones. Man, who you telling? Who you telling? Get them, Joe. I still got work I got to go do later. So we need to speed this process up. I really want to finish really for sure. I mean, after really, I don't think we're going to have any significant witnesses that's going to, that's going to be explosive. They may call a firearms expert or somebody like that, but I mean, after really, I don't know who else the state plan on calling. But who after, and then it's the defense turn. I don't know if Rocky's going to testify, but I know supposedly 2 of his friends that were there will be testifying. So I think that'll be good. But yeah, this time zone, they messing it up. See, to them, it's only 1:30 and they leave at 4. Leaving at 4 for them is 6 o'clock for us, and it's 7 o'clock for the people on the East Coast. Chelsea said, I'm going to have to work out without music just to keep up with this trial. At least YSL play some Young Thug. Come on. Play some. Keep us woke. I mean, golly, give Rihanna a microphone. I know Rocky ain't made no music in a while, they say. So, give him one too. It'll be more entertaining. Because really ain't talking about nothing so far. Get him, Joe said, they talking more and more about Riri's sketch that came out. Should have made that the thumbnail. Chelsea, I did that earlier. They got the weirdest hours though. I mean, it'll help some if they start earlier in the day, like 8, but they start at 10:30 to 12, and then 1:30 to 4. What? Oh man. I don't know how many more lies they really got to tell us. Y'all be running out of lies, huh? Get them, Joe. I gotta have a beat when I'm working out, or I'll be slacking. You'll be sitting there playing on your phone, holding up a station. They be like, now, man, if you don't move, you ain't doing nothing over here. But playing. Oh. Since you got to have a beat. All right now, Judge, come on. Come on. It's 10 minutes after the start time. Let's get this over with. Catch me slacking like the judge does. And all. All right, y'all. What should be sorry bad? I got this other feed going. But she was dressed up, wasn't she, in her white? Let me see if I can find it. He napping and somebody going there and shaking him. Like, Judge, come on, push through. One more hour. Just one more. And you get the whole weekend. And I know most of y'all heard that YFN, you gotta keep all these acronyms together. YFN Lucci was released today from Atlanta, Fulton County. And if y'all remember, he received a letter from Fonnie Willis. She wrote a letter in support of his early release. And often you don't see the prosecutors writing a letter on behalf of the person that they put in jail. Yeah, you don't see prosecutors putting people in prison and then write a letter to the prison to get them people out early. And I think he was sentenced to 20 years, served 10. And I think he probably did one. So that was interesting. Let me see. Oh, yep. She wrote a letter. And they let him go. So you just never know what be going on behind the scenes. The good thing is he home. He ain't got to deal with all that, but I'm sure he's gonna be on some type of probation or what is it, parole. So he's going to stay out the way for a while. Stay on the up and up. Right, that's what she needs to do. Cause he been locked up for a minute now. Yeah, Moontung. I'm back. Who we talking about? What happened? No, we talking about YF and Lucci being released early from Fulton County. Well, that's where his trial originated from. And Fonnie Willis in her office prosecuted him, and he received a 20-year sentence to serve 10 of that 20. But last year, she wrote a letter to the prison to release him early. So instead of doing the full 20 or the 10 of the 20, he did 1 because the district attorney wrote a letter in support of his early release. Now, I don't know why she wrote the letter. But I guess it really helped. Because the prison people are like, okay, you don't want to put them in here. And if you want to let them go, he said they want to call her Fanny. She said that man was like sexualizing her name by calling her Fanny. So I'm like, what? I didn't get that. I didn't get that vibe when people would say her name. Sometimes you just mix it up. It's one of those names where when you see it, you may read it as Fanny and not Fawn. It's not like a U in there, like Fawny. So I don't think people were saying that. If you say watching there. Right. Imagine all the substitute teachers who mispronounce her name, right? Yeah, let me check social media to see what's going on in the courtroom and why we hadn't started yet. I don't guess a fight been broke out. Okay, so apparently, and this is coming from a reporter that's in the courtroom. Shout out to Megan. She said it was really chaotic, a really chaotic scene in the courtroom. The jury was gone, and ASAP Rocky's lawyer, Joe Tacopina, and Deputy District Attorney John Lewin yelled at each other. Lewin called the prop gun defense garbage, and Tacopina said they'll find out what the jury thinks. It got really heated. Oh, wow. Oh, wow. So that's what we missed out on? And then she said Rihanna just walked down the hallway with ASAP Rocky into the courtroom. She rubbed his back as they walked in the door. Rocky's lawyer, Joe Tacopina, cross-examined Ray this afternoon. Okay, yeah. Yes, so I guess they got into it again, y'all. But my thing is, course on break, why y'all even talking? Like, don't even talk to me. We on break. Don't even look my way. Wait till I come back from lunch. Wait till I come back. I don't think I ever went up against any prosecutors where we didn't get along like that. In none of the trials that I had so far. Now, during trial, it's war. You know, we come out swinging. We're bringing out all our evidence. They bringing out theirs. They trying their tactics. We got ours. We objecting, putting stuff on a record. But as far as at lunchtime, we yelling at each other, like going on with all that. I haven't had that experience. Because really, in actuality, it don't take all of that. Y'all can be professional because this is what y'all do. At the end of the day, no matter what happens with this case, y'all may have to work again in the future on a different case, and the case after that, and the case after that. So you don't want to have no bad relationship. It said Joe's trying to get on TMZ. Well, I don't know why, because the judge said that you can't talk to him. The judge got a gag order in place. What's going on, Mr. Jones? How you been? Good to see you. I'm glad you're doing well. I had saw you. It was on one stream, but it was late at night, and I was clicking through. I said, "Look at Mr. Jones." I forgot what stream it was. So we're waiting for the judge to come back. Right now, they're about 21 minutes late, which is crazy because first you start court at 10:30, you go to lunch at 12, then you take an hour and a half lunch. Now it's turning into y'all taking a 2-hour lunch. And then you go home in 2 hours at 4. Like, what we doing? But that's crazy that they trying to fight again. Yeah, John Lewin, you don't want another Joe. But why is the prosecutor calling the defense theory of the case garbage? I mean, that's inappropriate. We put our theory to the case to the jury, you put your theory to the case. And then the 12 in the box will make a decision. She said they still back there trying to wake the judge up. Somebody go help him. He done gave away his bottle of water. So they can't use it to dash it on him to help him wake up. He said, "I'm blessed, bro. I be rocking with flesh." Other God, he's doing his thing over there. Oh, okay, yeah. Shout out to Flesh of the God. He's a friend of the channel. You know, we played his videos a few times when that YSL case was going on. And I think he came over here and spoke with us a little bit too. Well, I guess it'll be a theory in the sense of it hasn't been proven, like the defense theory of the case is it's a prop gun. But technically that hasn't been proven yet. Because the state is saying it's a real gun. The witness on the stand really saying it's a real gun. And so unless they can produce a prop gun, in the defense will be bringing in witnesses to testify that it's a prop gun. But I think they said the gun itself they would not be bringing in. Okay, yeah, I thought so. Yeah. Shout out to Fred. They say, what do you mean?
About what he can or cannot see in the video. Everybody on board?
Yep.
All right, where is Mr. Okay, can we have him come in? And then have the jury. Oh, also,
No.
if any exhibit that is going to be shown to the jury, I want counsel to show it to each other first. If both of you agree that it's permissible, then I'm fine. I don't need to get involved. If there's a dispute, I want to see the exhibit, and then I'll make a decision.
So there you are. In one of these you've already talked about. The second one,
Oh, you know what? Let's hold off on the jury, because we need to, do you want to deal with the Instagram photo first?
Yeah, sure.
All right, hold off on the jury.
Yes, sir.
We got to do something alongside the presence of the jury.
And we also, this issue, please check the camera as well. On this issue, because it's involving, I don't want to make my statement over, but I don't think that this is an issue. This hearing that's supposed to be away from the jury needs to be captured by the video. Meaning, this couple questions for the victims.
Why? The jury's told they cannot review or see or watch anything on electronic media or print media. So why?
This has.
Oh, tell me.
These efforts to focus on the witnesses' Instagram, particularly when it broadcasts across the nation, have resulted in even getting the victim hate mail, death threats, etc.
Okay, how about the Instagram photo will not be shown to the public? It will only be shown to Mr.
Well, it's that we're discussing what's in the Instagram. So my thing would be that I don't know that there's a pressing media interest in this one couple series of questions right now. And there is a compelling issue in terms of the safety and the concerns that the witness has expressed regarding yourself and his family members of meeting with fraud. So we just feel like we have to make sure.
All right.
Okay, so y'all really, he's saying, I guess his life is in danger. He don't want an Instagram picture shown, so they're gonna block the cameras, I'm assuming, from us seeing an Instagram picture.
Would you feel more comfortable if some of this was not on that video? Does it matter to you? They're going to ask you some questions about whether or not whether someone in an Instagram photo is you, and it looks like there's some firearms in the person's waistband. They want to know if that's you, and if it is you, when was it taken? That's what they want to go into. Do you have a problem if? Do you have a fear for your safety or your privacy if that's filled? Because everything else is being so far.
Yeah, that has not Instagram or anything pertaining on.
What's your feeling?
Like it.
Okay, the camera's off.
Thank you.
Cameras
All right,
off.
where is
Wow.
the exhibit?
Cameras off.
Cameras
Okay,
off.
go ahead, Mr. Tech.
Right. When did he become so scared all of a sudden? If you have a picture up on your Instagram, a public picture where people can see it, now all of a sudden he's fearing for his life. And on top of that, it's a picture with you having guns in your waistband. You the one with the guns, but now you fearing for your life. Nah, you can't make this up. I knew the judge was gonna turn the cameras off. They've been babying him the whole trial. All right, y'all. I guess we're gonna. It's probably gonna be a few more minutes so they can bring in the jury, seat them, show an Instagram picture of Riley with firearms in his waistband. I'm assuming the defense theory of the case, if you will, they're trying to show the jury that Riley owns guns. Riley may own a 9mm. And if Riley owns a 9mm, he could have used bullets from his own gun to go and plant at the quote unquote crime scene. So I'm thinking that's why it's relevant. Showing a picture of Riley with his own guns. Really, ain't that the 9mm in your waistband? Yes, that's a 9mm. So I mean, Riley could have shot 2 bullets and took the bullets and planted them at the crime scene and then try to make it seem like those are Rocky bullets. But he don't want us to see. Man, what's this man Instagram? We're gonna look at it ourselves. What's his IG? I'm sure if you got one, it's private. Right. And that's what the judge was, alluding to, letting him know that, hey, they've seen everything up until now. They already seen it anyway. Let me see if he has it. He might have took it. No, I don't see. I think he fired the gun and then took the cases to the scene. That is a good possibility. Took his own cases to the scene, so it can be quote unquote evidence that he was shot at. Because the prosecutors made it seem like, oh yeah, Rocky had a 9mm magazine in his home and it had bullets in it, but they failed to say that the bullets in Rocky's gun in the magazine did not match the bullets or shell casings at the scene of the crime. So yeah, that's it. And he also said that his girlfriend was with him when he went back to the scene. I want to know, where is his girlfriend at? Put her on the stand so we can figure out if she exists. Is she a person? Is she a ghost? Because we didn't see her on the video. Yeah, for 3 days, everything was peaches and cream. Everything was all gravy. Now all of a sudden he's scared. Sir, bye. Sir, get down off these people's stand and quit playing in their face. Somebody said on Twitter, they said, "Sir, go to hell." You scared now? Go to. Oh man, I don't think they meant that literally. That's just how they be talking on social media. She said, "I feel the same way." Oh my God, y'all. Don't mind me. What kind of lawyer is he? Why he saying? I just described. I was looking for a good educational channel, but he's talking like that. Talking about he was up there 3-4 days. We on day 4, day 5. It's Friday, day 5. And then you up here talking about you scared. What they say, Sarah go where? Oh my bad. All right, let me read y'all comment. Let me see what y'all think. Go straight. Don't pass go. Don't collect $200. Just go straight there. Right, he wasn't scared this morning. Oh, let me see something. Go, got the judge pressure all up. Go home. Go home. Sir, go home. Oh man.
Hearing myself say, sometimes it happens. But we have discussed what we needed to discuss. We are ready to proceed now. Our jurors, we're back on the record. Our jurors, and parties and counsel are present. Mr. Efron is on the stand. And Mr. Tacopina, the floor is yours.
Thank you, Ron. Mr. Efron, at the preliminary hearing last November 20th, 2023, you were asked questions regarding whether you own firearms. Do you recall that, being asked those questions?
Cool.
Okay.
You have a page in mind?
I do. Sure.
You wanna-
Zoom in on it. Okay, page 113.
All right, hold on.
And this is really strange too. The judge following on his own personal book. For what? I have no idea.
Did you get that, Mark? Did I even say it?
Yeah.
She goes to lot 13 earlier on, I guess. I'm not sure.
Can you say the question back again, please?
Mr. Efron, at the preliminary hearing last November 2023, you were asked questions regarding whether you own firearms. Do you recall that, being asked those questions?
And what was the,
I don't recall.
if that was the question, and this is the answer, then that's very good.
Are we talking about lines 9 and 10, Your Honor?
Yeah. Hold on, want me to go back up to line 5? That's some context. Let's do
Just because I don't think 9 and 10 have anything to do with that.
Look,
I agree, yeah, that's true.
want to go up to 5?
All right,
We're going to-
what has nothing to do with the question is what is asked and answered on line 10 and lines 10, 11, and 12.
Okay, how about this? We'll go back to maybe we'll leave to 112, with 112, lines 11 through 13.
Much better.
Oh. Sorry, November, what,
No, you're just, what was the last, you said 2 what line? Okay.
Okay, preliminary hearing back in November 2023. Question, actually, Mr. Efron, let me clarify that. Did you ever possess a 9mm gun? Answered by you, I own a bunch of guns. So, I guess the question now again today is, do you own a 9mm?
I own a bunch of guns.
Right. Is one of those bunch of guns a 9mm?
It's just staccato. Yeah, I guess it's a 9mm. I don't really know too much about guns. I only got it because I moved to Florida.
Okay. And
Hey y'all heard that he owns a 9mm gun. He confessed to that.
you posted a picture on your Instagram in December of 2022, before that hearing.
Your Honor, at this point, the question would be irrelevant, given that he's answered that he owns firearms.
I agree. You could part about 9
Yeah.
millimeters. All right. Ask that, let's hold off on the exhibit.
Okay.
Your Honor, the witness just testified that he had a 9mm firearm. So the issue of the access is now been demonstrated.
He says he has 9 millimeters.
Okay. So you own a 9mm Glock.
Staccato.
Is that a Glock?
It's just staccato. I don't know the difference between a Glock. Glock is the name of a gun.
Yes.
No, it's just staccato.
Okay. Is it a semi-automatic 9mm?
I don't know the difference between what you're talking about. I
So
just
it's
know
large.
Your Honor, people would stipulate, unfortunately, take notice that 9mm firearms are semi-automatic firearms. Or take judicial notice, have stipulation.
You are not
For
wrong.
for how long has he had 9 millimeters? That might be
Okay. Well, you're interested in that, but I'm interested in something else. Could I ask a piece publicized himself with 9mm.
Your Honor, it's irrelevant. The question is,
No,
ask the judge.
It is relevant and you can ask that.
Thank you.
But for now, do not show it.
No.
You can ask them. And the question will call for a yes or a no.
Mr. Efron, have you published pictures of yourself with a 9mm?
Do you know what he means by publish?
Yeah. Like where on my Instagram?
Anywhere?
I guess so, yes.
All right. Now, let's move closer to the time of the incident on November 6th of 2021. A few weeks before November 6th, 2021, and a few weeks before you testified that you found shell casings at the scene, 9mm shell casing, you fired 9mm weapons at a shooting range, correct?
Definitely not.
Definitely not.
You heard me, definitely not. I
Okay.
own a firearm. I only got my firearm license a year and a half later, and I showed you that preliminary hearing. We went down this already.
Okay, so that would mean in October of 2021, October 19th to be specific, you definitely would not be shooting guns, including a 9mm semi-automatic at a firing range.
I don't know.
Well, no, you just said that.
The only relevant inquiry is whether he was firing a 9mm. He was firing 22s,
Yeah, I don't know.
45s,
No,
24s.
no,
No, you weren't.
no, I wasn't.
Okay,
Not, the question is limited to him firing a 9mm.
Was I firing a 9mm?
That's what he's asking, in October of 21.
No. Like in a shooting range, you're not, like, I don't just.
At all.
At all, right.
here you are. With that, then, we're going to show a specific video from October 21st, 2021. Oh, sure.
Scott, no, you,
We discussed it.
no, what I said was, if something is gonna be shown to the jury, you have to share it amongst each other first.
So they've already, just so it's clear,
Stop,
they put up the video so the jury.
it's not up there now.
They saw it. It was-
They're gonna see it in a second.
I mean,
Calm down.
if it's got to get posted.
Come on. Is there a way to look, can you look at it on the computer there?
Without going up there.
That would be nice.
That prosecutor is too dramatic.
Let's let Mr.
Do you
Lewin
think
take a
the thing
look.
with me that you always seem to do?
He's
Think
too
it shuts that- You accidentally do the thing you couldn't easily shut that off. I think you always do. That we don't want you to do, but now we want you to do.
He all
So we shut that off.
the prosecutor. Look at the prosecutor all over here behind Rocky. What?
If it's shown there, it'll show
I don't
there.
know. I just want to change.
This is crazy.
Hold on. Okay, we're good. We're good.
What he doing way over there?
No, you don't have to do it. So don't do this.
This is strange. Y'all better watch him. He looking at y'all nose.
I'm sure I'm gonna have to take a look at it.
The judge. Uh-oh, look at the judge. Wait a minute. The judge done left the bench. Look at the. Oh my. The judge squatting down. What? Wait a minute. Is the judge in IT? I guess the judge know about computers. He's squatting down. This is some craziness. This is so crazy. Y'all saw how fast he came walking? He was like he wanted to run out that gate. What?
say no. Go ahead. It's okay.
Go ahead.
This is crazy.
Oh, there you go.
And then he giving us some more water. Bro, don't-
You can show it, and you can ask, what is it that he shoot? He said he hasn't fired, he didn't fire a 9mm. What is he firing in the video in October 21?
oh, they got him at the gun range.
Let's find out, is that him?
Is that you?
Yeah.
Thanks, sir. All right.
I don't know what I'm shooting. That's a fire. That's a range.
Okay. Well, first of all, you have to do the wall. You have other purpose. Mr. Efron, what you just told this jury.
I don't know what I'm doing 365 days out the year.
Hold on, please, sir.
I'm talking about.
Hold on. What you just told this jury was that before November 6, 2021, you didn't fire any guns. Because you didn't have the license. You didn't tell that to this
I
jury.
said unless I went to a shooting range.
No, you said.
I just said that. But I'm not.
Okay, stop. All right, he's clarified, accepted a shooting range.
Oh.
Ask the next question.
He lied.
Take a look at that
He lied on the
gun
oath.
right there to the
He
right.
didn't clarify nothing, Judge.
And when's the date of this?
Oh, we'll do that in a second. Take a look at the gun to the right.
Okay. That's not my gun. That's actually a shooting range.
That's what?
That's not my gun. That's a shooting range.
Okay. Is that the gun you used to shoot?
That's not my, what gun? To shoot who? What do you mean?
Oh,
At the shooting range?
So,
Yeah.
okay, yes. So.
Well, guess what? He said, yes, guess what?
That gun you used to shoot shooting range. So my question is, that gun to the right is a 9mm
I don't know.
automatic, right?
I don't know.
You don't know,
I
okay.
don't know.
In the video, did you see shell casings ejecting backwards as you fired in the video we showed you? Did you see it? It's all messy.
I guess.
Okay, just, I want you to guess, we'll watch it again, go ahead.
That's what they do when you're in a shooting range. What's wrong with that?
Judge, you want to jump in or you want me to? I asked the question, do you see the shell casings being ejected?
And I said yes. It's a
He
shooting
said, he
range.
said yes.
No, he said that's what they do, what's wrong with that?
It's a shooting range. I don't.
All right, the answer is yes, you saw it.
Yes.
Oh,
uh-oh. Yeah. This ain't good, prosecutors. Somebody say give it up.
the date, by the way, you asked for the date, we have a stipulation on the date,
Yes, what was the date again?
October 19th.
we have a stipulation.
October 19th, 2021. And where is this video again?
It was obtained from his phone. He's right.
So we have a stipulation on that date, this is outside of California, correct, counsel?
I don't know where it was taken.
Well,
You
Do
said
you know where that was taken, sir?
Is this the picture where you,
Look.
I mean, if I got it off my phone, it should say. You can make, I mean, I don't know what it is.
You don't remember where you were?
I mean, I should have that. It's timestamp.
It is timestamp, we have the timestamp.
Timestamp, and it should show where.
what they're asking you is,
No, I don't know. I don't
where
know.
is the range?
I don't know.
You don't know where the range
Right.
is.
So you just shot at that many gun ranges, you don't know which one you was
It's
at.
like probably in Jersey or something like that, or like, I don't know. I don't want to guess. It's not LA though.
Maybe New Jersey, but you don't know.
yeah, the witness we asked, does he know if it's in California or not?
Why did the witness just said he doesn't know, he doesn't want to guess?
I wasn't in LA.
Well, can he be asked if it was in California, Your Honor?
You said he doesn't know it, maybe it was New Jersey. That's the answer. Ask another question.
Maybe it was Texas.
Okay, take that down now, please. You told law enforcement after the shooting that you called an attorney named Brian Hurwitz, and he told you to return to the scene and retrieve the gun casings. Is that right?
I don't remember. I don't remember something
Okay. Let me ask you a question. You have a recollection more or not? Is that fair?
It was 3 years ago. You're asking me something I told somebody one time.
Okay. So you don't have a recollection. Is that fair? Okay. Let me try to refresh your recollection. That's what we do now. Hold on. Is that doable?
Yeah, he got receipts for sure. I wouldn't be shocked if he had a shell casing from the gun range to compare them. Oh man. Look how Rocky looking confident. Look at Rocky. Look at him. Rocky unbothered. He know they got him. Look. He got a little smirk on his face. Look. Look at Rocky. He's like, oh yeah, we got your now. Yeah.
Okay. Mr. Yeah.
You know they got him.
What?
And this is what he's. And this is why these lawyers get paid the big bucks. Oh.
I'm going to show you something in this background, see if it will refresh your recollection. Just read it to yourself. When you're done, look at me.
Am I supposed to be reading?
I'm going to show you. Just read this sentence story with the answer right at the end of there. And when you're done, look at that.
Who is this from?
Just read it and look up at Mr. Takapini when you're finished reading it.
Mhm. Yeah, they got you, dude. They got you dead to right. And that's why the prosecutor being all emotional over there. The prosecutor know this case that went to hell
Up into it.
in a handbasket.
Come back up. Show you. Yeah, show you. Just look at it before that. Okay. Just, okay. All right, let me know.
Now, what am I supposed to do?
Okay, no. So you're right. Okay. So what I'm gonna do now is I'll ask you a question. My question would be, having read that, does it or does it not refresh your recollection that you told law enforcement when you went to, you spoke to law enforcement that you called an attorney named Brian Hurwitz and he told you to return to the scene and retrieve the shell casings? Does it refresh your recollection?
I don't think I'm allowed to tell you what I said with my lawyer.
Just you?
Answer the question.
I'm not asking you what you said to your lawyer, I'm asking you what you said to your
This calls for a yes or a no.
What's the question again?
Sure.
Now he know the law. And now he,
Having read that, does it refresh your recollection that you told the police, not your, to the police, that you called an attorney, Brian Hurwitz, that night, November 6th, 2021, and he told you to return to the scene and retrieve the shell casings?
He's asking, did you tell that to the police?
He was there with me. Right? I don't really remember. I don't remember. But the lawyer was there with me in the precinct.
No, it's a different question. That's on November 8th, right? At the precinct.
What are you talking about?
You just said the lawyer was there with you at the precinct, right? That's November 8th, sir. My question is, did you tell the police that on November 6th, your lawyer told you to go back to the scene and retrieve the case on November 6th?
Why would you tell me that on?
Is the answer yes?
I don't know, it's kind of confusing. I don't get what he's trying to say. You can't confuse them.
All right, y'all. So it looks like they're trying to see if he told the police that his lawyer was the one that told him to go back to the crime scene to get these shell casings. I hope he's not trying to implicate his lawyer in a crime. This is crazy.
I'm trying to confuse you.
I mean, what you are.
What was supposedly the date of the fall?
This was a call with the interview with the police on August 5th, 2022, with the Detective Force. And you understand my question, Ron?
You
Wait, what's your question?
Do you know Brian Hurwitz?
Yeah, that was my lawyer, my previous lawyer.
Right after the shooting, did you call him?
I had my business partners from talking to a few lawyers in LA.
Did you call Brian Hurwitz that night or meeting, the night of the shooting or the next day?
Thank you so much,
He
Monica.
responded the next day.
Did you speak to Brian the next day?
Yeah.
But you didn't speak to him that night?
No, I didn't speak to him that night.
Monica.
So they didn't have
All right, so now, you told me that you didn't speak to Brian Hurwitz until the very next day, which being November 7th. Is that correct?
Yeah, it's not that conversation. Yeah.
He's gonna ask you now about whether you did or did not make a certain statement to the police when you were interviewed in 2020. That's all he's asking you. Did you tell the police that
Your lawyer told you to go back to the crime scene and get the bullet. Like, sit down, prosecutor.
Anyway, Ron, I'm just gonna ask this. I'm just gonna keep moving on here. So
you're ready to move on about whether you did or did not call Brian Hurwitz? If you don't need to
the record is
explore it, fine,
Well,
I'm good with it.
I think you just established, you didn't have a lawyer that night on November 6th at 10 or 11 or midnight. You didn't have a lawyer yet,
Right after the shooting, no.
okay. So you would agree it wouldn't make sense that a lawyer would tell you to go retrieve shell casings that night because you didn't have a lawyer yet. Agree? You agree?
I don't get what you're saying.
Based on what you just said, you would agree that a lawyer did not tell you to go back and retrieve the shell casings.
I don't know what a lawyer told me, it was so long ago. Oh, no, I didn't.
Yes.
Oh. No, so I didn't speak to him. I didn't speak to him, yeah.
Come on here, get him, Joe.
Now,
And the B stands for blessed, and let's go.
I think we just established, I don't know what fact it was, but you didn't report this to the police until November 8th. The incident happened on November 6th. Do you agree with that?
It happened November 6th, like 10 o'clock at night, so it was like basically a new day. I was waiting for a lawyer to respond before I take any.
Hold on. You're not answering the question that you asked. Ask the question again. Is this gonna call for a yes or a no?
I'll even be more specific. You agree the altercation happened on November 6th, 2021 at about 10:17 p.m. Right?
Yeah.
Okay. And you didn't make the police report in person until November 8th at 7:20 p.m. Right?
Yeah, I was waiting for my lawyer.
You were asked by detectives when you went in there why you waited to contact the police for 2 days, and you said it's because I'm not really good with the police. You know what I'm saying? That?
Yeah, I don't really like the police. I don't even like being here right now, to be honest. It's just nerve-wracking.
Why so are you not good with the police?
It's not that I'm not good with the police, I just don't, you know, I don't know.
So,
He got a
told
record.
the issue, I'm really not good with the police. That's what he told me.
I mean, I don't think anybody wants to walk into a police station.
Yeah, he'd have been in jail a few times.
You told the police that you're really not good with the police.
At this point, objection relevance is 10:52. You might ask him, why did you wait 2 days? He might be able to tell you now why you waited almost 48 hours.
Dr. Tell you what.
Just,
But the police asked that question, and that was his answer on that, what I said. They said, why did you wait 2 days? He said, I'm not going to do it with the police.
that's what he said then.
Yeah.
You can ask-
Is that still the same answer?
Well, no, I waited 2 days because my lawyer, I told you that, and it's in text message. So I was waiting for a response from the lawyer going to the precinct.
Well, before you went to the precinct, those first 2 days, you tried to get money from Rocky, right?
No, I didn't.
You didn't send Rocky messages looking for money?
No,
His manager?
no.
You sure?
I was
And do you remember, it was shown to you here, that text message, we have 63, well, and I don't know the people's number, but you want to put up 63, Paul? Let me show you. Okay.
I'm working on something else.
It's just a text that was put up, couldn't have it, right? Seems,
Is this something that the jurors already saying?
yes, sir. Which year is up? We'll just use the people's. We have, all right, we'll put ours. Exhibit J. It's exhibit J, it's people's 21, whichever is exhibit care. One use yours, well, it's here, you have a force here. Here. Okay. This is already evidence wrong. This is people showing one. Okay, hold on, do this thing.
Not horses in California.
You saw that text message from Rocky to you at 12:46 a.m. The next morning, November 2nd, right? You've already seen that in this case.
Yeah.
And now you're trying to extort.
Don't, Edward.
I just want to know.
Okay, all right, just want to make sure that it doesn't get mistakenly said. All right.
Now you're trying to extort ends, talk about I shot you and shot 4 times and all types of nonsense. You're a phony. You don't have the best intentions. Stop texting me. Stop calling my manager and call police if I shot you. You weirdo. You remember seeing that text from Ron, correct?
Yeah.
And you got that point, correct? You received it at that time, right?
Yeah. And what time?
12:46 a.m. Right here, it says right here.
Hey, y'all saw how the judge got on Rocky's lawyer? He said, do not read the N-word, just say N-word, because you know Rocky's lawyer been saying it this whole trial.
And part of the reason you said that you contacted the police is because Rocky persuaded you to do so, right?
You didn't persuade me. What you mean?
I don't hurt.
One of the reasons you called the police is because of this message from Rocky telling you to call the police. Is that one of the reasons you called the police?
No, I just called him regardless. I was waiting for the lawyer. He texted me that while I was already waiting for the lawyer. That's the next day.
Okay, Your Honor, I'm going to the preliminary hearing, trip. I believe it's page, just bear with me a second, I believe it's page 111.
Say it again?
I believe it's page 111, line 9. Well, yep,
Fair game.
Okay. Question to you, sir, on the preliminary hearing. Was that the advice, by the way, that you said Rocky gave you that caused you to call the police, referring to that text message? Answer by you. It was numerous ones, but yeah, that was one of them.
Yeah.
Yeah, so it was one of the reasons.
Yeah.
And before you reported this incident to law enforcement, you understood that the only way your lawyer would take your civil case is if you went to the police, correct?
Not true.
Not true.
Hey, you know,
Wait, can you repeat that again?
this random.
Before you reported this incident to the police, you understood that the only way your lawyer would take your civil case is if you went to the police.
What lawyer? Brian?
Yeah.
What do you mean? So he told me he will only, nah, that didn't happen.
Okay.
And a crime was committed already, so anything legally,
Mr. Efron, all he asked you was, to call for a yes, or a no, or I don't know, or I don't recall. Ask the question
I'm
again.
gonna ask you again.
Let's get a response to that.
Before you reported the incident to the police, you understood that the only way your lawyer, Brian Hurwitz, would take your civil case is if you went to the police, right? Or no?
I mean, I asked him, can I just get a civil suit, I believe, and it's a crime. So that's obvious, no, I hadn't pressed charges.
What?
So he told you the only way he would take your case.
He didn't tell me the only way, I asked him, I'm asking questions.
You're on page 134, lines 25, 135, line 6.
And it was so long ago, I don't remember what I talked about with Brian.
Page,
134, line 25. 135 lines, I'm sorry, 134, line 25, 135, line 6.
fair game.
It's on the wrong page.
Please say, hog Tom down.
Question. When did you first meet Mr. Hurwitz? Answer by you on the road that when we were hearing him at the police station. Question. The day you made the report? Answer no. Answer. The day, so I had my assistant reach out to a bunch of attorneys, and I was waiting to hear back from whoever was gonna answer. So then once Hurwitz, Brian answered, we spoke for a little bit, and he advised me that the only way he would take this case is if I go to the police department, because it was a crime. You recall me that answer on the road?
I mean, I guess.
Right. You want to call a timeout?
We talked about that individual, Wally Sajemi, who you said you knew, correct?
Who?
Wally Sajemi.
Wale? Wale?
The guy, the IT guy, right?
Mhm.
You know who Wally is, right?
Is that yes?
I said it.
Did you, tell Wally in August of 2022 that you can't sue someone with circumstances like that without a criminal action? Did you say that? Wally?
I mean, that's clear, you can't sue somebody and say it's a crime.
Somebody's asked, he's asked you, did you tell that to Wally?
I don't remember. This dude probably was baiting me, calling me. I don't know, got a spoof of his voice.
That's not the law.
No,
That's not the
Sir, I
law.
just want to follow up on that answer. The dude was baiting you, calling you, did you say?
I mean, you telling me about private conversations that I had with this dude.
I'm asking, I'm not telling
I mean,
You can't sue somebody unless it's a crime, according to him.
the phone call you played yesterday was not me.
you. That was not you.
That was not me.
That was fake.
That was fake. 100% fake.
You would agree, sir, that you really didn't care about getting the police involved in this case. What you really wanted was
This is
money from Rocky, right?
This is not a civil suit. And a lot of things right now.
He's asking you a yes or no question. Ask the question again.
Can you ask the question again?
Sure. You agree that you really don't care about getting the police involved. Your end game was to get money from Rocky, right? Yes or no?
No, I wanted some type of protection too. He was not giving me no type of comfort that this was not gonna happen again, nor, so regardless, I was gonna go to
So the
police.
answer is no?
No, I was gonna go to
The
police.
answer is no.
Yeah.
Well, did you tell Wally in April of 2022, I don't give an F about no police and word? Did you say it, Wally?
What's the contents to that? What is that about?
About this case?
But you're not, what are you talking about?
Based on the question, it would be irrelevant without further foundation. Circumstances.
I'm asking if you made a statement to Wally.
I don't know. I don't,
Objection foundation.
This is stay. This is stay.
Did you tell Wally in April of 2022 that the end game is you're gonna sue the shit out of Rocky?
when, if I already have a civil suit and this dude's calling me, I'm openly telling him I have a civil suit.
Mr. Efron,
no response.
says, please listen to his question.
I don't know. I
No,
don't
no, I
know.
want you to listen to his question, and then you can say, I don't know, or I don't remember, or yes or no. Mr. Tacopina, can you re-ask that?
Sure, Your Honor, sure. In April of 2022, did you tell Wally the end game, I'm suing the shit out of Rocky?
I don't know.
Your Honor, we're in a position where I'd like, same as procedures yesterday, I'd like to show the witness this first. It's the screenshot of the recording. I'll ask them to go again. I'm gonna do the same exact procedure. I did
Show
yesterday.
them first.
Yeah.
Listen.
Okay, Your Honor, we're trying to avoid publishing
Oh, we won't publish no matter what.
phone number. We will
No phone numbers to be shown.
We will stipulate that the photograph that counsel wants to show to,
Louder, louder, louder.
oh, the counsel wants to show to the witness would be his, the witness's phone number.
Yes.
And we'll stipulate that.
Want to see?
Yeah.
I'm just gonna show this to the witness. You don't have to read it. Because there was a stipulation there, so. Hard to wait. Sure. Again, don't read it, that's the number. Correct.
Tell you the truth, I don't know what y'all got going on at this point. Like you gotta, I don't know what's going on.
He just told the lawyers, I don't know what y'all got going on at this point. Let's go back.
Tell you the truth, I don't know what y'all got going on at this point. Like you gotta, I don't know what's going on. If that's not coming from, I don't know. I don't know what you're doing.
Okay, well,
Yeah, counsel, you gotta stipulate.
I need some broad, like,
Photo.
okay.
We're
That's a
stipulating.
We have a stipulation that that's the number for Mr.
Yes.
Efron.
All right, the stipulation is that you've shown Mr. Efron the screenshot.
Correct.
There's a phone number on the screenshot.
Correct.
The phone number is Mr. Efron's.
Correct.
All right, is that the stipulation?
Yes, that's the stipulation.
Now, as procedurally we did yesterday, I'd like you to listen to this and tell us if it's in.
He's laughing.
Yes.
Did I get some help?
Trying to figure out what he got going on.
Yeah, okay.
Oh my God. Hey, why they bring her up there? Oh, to soften them up.
I don't have that one to do something, somebody.
Your Honor, the witness is asking if we have headphones.
That's like right there.
We shut them, kill the mic.
Is that a normal, what kind of plug is that? I have never had that before.
Oh, he might be like Woody for real, and now he need headphones.
It's like a mini.
Does this work? Yes?
Dude, come get mine. I have some for you. Come get
You just
mine.
deleted that thing. You did that on purpose, Sean.
I think that the input, yeah, on that side.
Golly. My God. I don't even need them at this point. Come get them. No,
Can't hit them.
he still can't hear y'all.
Guess they're not working, John.
They're not working.
Is the audio turned up?
Yes, please.
Oh my God.
Retarded Alex, star or judicial assistant. New audio.
He's acting goofy. A big goofy.
We'll go new school. Compliments of Alex.
Oh my God. Right, he gonna put out one of those songs that he said he's gonna be famous. He should just start bobbing his head and go, go, go. Oh, let's do one of those tracks you said you was gonna get rich off of. Oh my God. The lawyer done with him. Joe is done with him. Joe had to tell her, hey, come get this dude. Look.
Your Honor, and the headsets aren't working. We just did what we did yesterday. Keep it low, let him hear it.
Yes.
Joe like, come get this dude before I snatch him off his chair.
Wherever. Just let
Before I snatch him off his chair. Come get him. Oh my God. Oh,
It's fake.
it's fake.
Get away from me.
It's fake.
He wants us to get that way.
Get away from me.
Well, get away.
Oh wow. Hey, he said it's fake. It's fake. Get it away from me. That's crazy. Y'all heard what he told her? Look, get it away from me.
It's fake. Get away from me.
He wants us to get that way.
Get away from me.
Well, get away. Get away.
Wow.
It's fake, you said?
It's fake.
It's AI.
So that's another fake recording.
That's another fake recording.
So that's not your voice.
That's not me.
Oh.
You just said he's an IT guy.
Oh, so who are you talking about?
Your Honor, at this point, there's no foundation that I have.
Right, he says it's not him, he wants something else.
Well, did I inquire as to why he thinks it's not him, Your Honor? He said it's fake. I want to
Your Honor, the
understand.
question's been answered.
It doesn't, if he said it's not him, it doesn't matter why he's saying it's not him. He's saying it's not him. If you can prove otherwise that it is him, then that you're entitled to do that.
Thank you. So hopefully you filed a lawsuit against Rocky in 2022. Yes or no? I don't remember.
He mad. He must want to go to jail tonight. You gotta
You filed a
answer.
lawsuit against Rocky.
You gotta answer.
Yeah.
Okay.
Oh.
You know what year you filed a lawsuit against Rocky? And the lawsuit hasn't been resolved and it's still pending, right?
Correct.
And in that lawsuit, you accused Rocky of assault, correct?
You would have to ask my lawyers. I have a headache.
Don't you have?
He got a headache.
So you
Your Honor, counsel,
We thought that was an, we agreed that the causes of that, the document shows the causes of that was a.
No, I did, I thought it was something to do with different witnesses, but we could stipulate that from now, that's great.
we're stipulating the lawsuit was filed, complaint filed on August 10th.
Can you stipulate what the causes of action are alleged to be?
Sure.
Okay, say it loud enough.
Sure.
In fact, it would be easy on all these stipulations, if they could be printed, marked as an exhibit, and then the jury could look at them if they want to during deliberations.
All right, I'll read it down if you like. First cause of action, assault against all defendants and those. Second cause of action, battery.
You have to raise up the volume a little bit. It's hard to hear you.
Okay, General, that's not a problem, I'll raise it up. Second cause of action, battery against all defendants and those. Third cause of action, intentional infliction of emotional distress against all defendants and those. Fourth cause of action, negligence per se against all defendants and those.
Now, and just also have a stipulation that the only named defendant is Raheem Mayers.
Yes, well, it says Rocky, named individual, and those 1 through 15 defendants.
All right. The
Do you have
prosecutor,
claims against anyone else, by the way, aside from Rocky? In this lawsuit, you know, for assault and battery and all that, okay. Now, in your lawsuit, you claim that as a result of the defendant firing the handgun at you, you were struck by a bullet, projectile, or fragments which required you to seek necessary medical attention. Is that true?
That's correct.
Now, you understand that's different than what you told the police in this jury, that you believe your hand was raised.
Your Honor, this would be
Sustained.
Now,
why are we going backwards?
you assert that the bullet projectile that hit your hand, according to your civil suit, required you to seek necessary medical attention.
Your Honor, it's improper impeachment. This is a civil suit, so on a final step. Any further questions, Jerry?
What the causes of action are, the jury has heard, that's the relevance of it. to our sentence.
I didn't want to run about the court's ruling, I want to ask, there's another question I want to ask regarding the permanent damage alleged. What is that?
John, our position would be,
Stop. You can ask him if he has any permanent damage. It doesn't matter what it says in there.
No,
Is there any permanent damage as a result of the injury received supposedly on November the 6th?
you know, just make people have no objection to any
Not
question
supposed.
witness regarding his knowledge of what he's doing. Our issue is going back to what is in the complaint.
I agree.
Thank you, Your Honor.
I agree.
So my question, if I could follow the court's guidance. Has this incident caused permanent physical damage to you?
Yes.
Okay. What is the permanent physical damage that it has caused to you? Get up the lawsuit.
I mean, just look at it. I like to live in hell. Besides me doing what I'm doing, I can't really.
That's not what he's asking. Ask again.
Sure. What is the permanent physical damage that this incident has caused to you? The permanent physical damage?
No, there's no permanent physical damage. I just was hurt that on the moment.
So if someone wrote
No,
on your
no,
behalf, nope.
No.
Okay. Right.
No.
We're gonna
All
show,
right, the objection would be irrelevant or hearsay?
The objection be irrelevant.
All right,
You're saying-
sustained.
you got on the first one, that's fine.
We'd ask that no more questions in this area. Give the court's ruling, Your Honor, for Mr. Crackby to stay. I tried.
Who's speaking objection?
No,
No, stop. If a question is asked and you think it's objectionable, lodge an objection.
then court instruct me that.
No, I'm not.
All right.
Okay, we're on number 7, Your Honor. If you recall yesterday's ruling, 7 photos were on number 7 now. We've all looked at this already. The Honor's looked at it, they looked at it, we're good, we're ruled. So I'm gonna show you one last post from your Instagram,
We
Mr.
didn't mark this.
Efron. We did not mark the
Okay. This can be O's and O's.
Okay, we finally got those. Now,
Your Honor, given the witness's statement that there's no permanent physical damage, what would be the relevance of this photo?
we weren't ruled yesterday about those.
This is also July of 2022. What would be the relevance of this photo?
The objection is overruled. It will be shown to Mr. Efron.
Okay. That's obviously your hand, right? So.
Okay,
Was okay, yes.
sure.
Okay, and that's the left hand, that was injured by the gunshot.
By the graves, yeah.
By the wrist. Do you see, as you sit there, do you see any?
I mean, I can go around and show everybody right now. I still got it 3 years later. I'm not showing from a far picture. I still got it. No, I can't see it right there. I can't see it.
Yeah, yes, you have a question for you, okay? All right. Now, you take it.
Just so you know, we're going to break in 3 minutes. So I want to get the court reporter and everybody else time to stretch their legs, etc.
Trying to avoid an objection and save you some time.
Oh, I got all day. I'm fine.
The-
Are you going to go to a different topic?
That's what I'm trying to figure out.
Mr. Tackett, are you going to go to a different area?
Mike?
No, right now.
Oh, I think so, but give me 1 second, because I might have 1 or 2 more questions on this. If not, we'll
All right.
break.
When you're finished with this area, we'll take a break.
Shout out to Yo Banks. Thank you,
I have one
Yo
more question on
Banks.
this regarding his frame of mind, and then we're done with the civil lawsuit.
A gold member of the stream. Thank you, Yo Banks.
You showed me a question.
No, it's different.
Oh, okay.
I know you will, Chair. I'm asking for your understanding, Mr. Efron, your frame of mind. Is it your understanding, your frame of mind, and again, I just want your understanding, not the law or anything else, that if Rocky is found guilty here, you get an automatic finding of liability in your civil case?
I have no knowledge about that.
Okay. We can break now.
All right, folks, we'll take a break till 3:15. Please don't discuss the case.
Yeah, we might owe Glanville an apology because you know what? we came in and they got started late this morning. It's supposed to start at 10:30. Then we went to 12. And then we were supposed to start back at 1:30. And this is California time. We started back almost 30 minutes late. So that's a 2-hour lunch break. We go for an hour. And now we get a 15-minute break now. And then after the 15-minute break, court's going to be over 30 minutes after that. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll do it right now. I'll do it right now. Give us something to talk about while we on a break. Thank you, Yo Banks, for becoming a gold member. Definitely appreciate it. And I know you had said earlier when Monica B got the memberships, YouTube does it randomly. So you can't just go in and pick who you want to give it to. So unfortunately, but hey, you backdoor it and say, hey, I'm gonna become a member. So thank you so much for the support. Hey, did you get the link? Hey, how's it going?
Man, what's going on, bro?
Come
Been
on.
looking for
Come
been looking
on.
for
I've been here all week. You must don't get the notifications.
Nah, I didn't. I didn't get no
Okay.
notifications from you.
Okay.
Been over there with Flesh, man.
Shout
He
out to
been having
Flesh.
it going. Yeah, he been having it going. Hey,
So what you think?
no way in the world a jury gonna find Rocky guilty of this. This dude is, I mean, he's so bad. The prosecutors, he's the victim, and his own lawyers, the plaintiffs, the prosecutor, had to impeach him on the direct. Like, I've never seen the victim get, unless they're just not trying to testify. But he's beyond testifying. I mean, I don't know what you call anybody that called Woody a snitch need to go back and look at what's really going on. Look at this trial.
Right.
But it really don't make a difference about snitching or not. This guy, this Joker is blatantly lying out there, TTL. Like,
Lying. Big time.
I mean, and getting caught up. Like he just told him. They're showing him everything out there. Like yesterday, he was showing him text messages. And this Joker sat up there and like, I didn't send that. But it's his phone number.
Right, right.
You know, I mean,
That's,
like, no way in the world.
He's denying his phone number. He denied some of the videos that has his voice. He's trying to say it's AI. You can tell he's getting upset. Like, get that away from me, because you know if it's AI, it's not you. Why are you so upset? And then he said that he didn't go to a gun range. I mean, if they ask you about a gun range, you should have assumed that they knew about it. So why lie about it? And then they show a video you at the gun range, and then you're trying to change your story up. I mean, you lying under oath. What's going on, Lady VJ? You want to jump in?
Hey, yeah.
Yeah, what you think about all of this that's going on? And I don't know if you're moving or not. You don't got to make eye contact. We can hear you.
I'm about to park.
Oh, okay, yeah. Take your time. Okay, we'll just come back.
Yeah, so I'm parked. Yeah.
Okay.
So this dude right here. Man, I'm telling you, I thought YSL was like Fulton County. This right here, Love. I mean, this is like way and be over and beyond Love and Willis. Okay. It's just like this dude right here, and the prosecution. Oh man, when he did that little wham, I fell out.
Yeah, that was fun. That was super fun.
And it's been like that since the beginning. Like, shut up. Y'all brought the case.
You know why they're doing that though? You know why they keep objecting everything? Because everything that they're saying, see, they tried to hide that stuff. Like the text messages that he deleted before he gave his phone to the detectives.
Yeah.
They knew about them text messages. They wasn't gonna say nothing about it.
Yeah, they knew, and then
go ahead.
I'm sorry, go ahead.
And the defense don't have to tell them about that. All that stuff they used to impeach him. And it's at the point it's beyond impeachment now. It's perjury, blatant perjury.
Yes, he's perjuring, like he's purging himself. Buddha said he's purging. Yes, he's purging. Remember when Woody was like, he kept saying purge, I'm purging myself, or I don't want to purge, instead of saying perjury. But yes, that's exactly. And then you're like, because I remember the other day when I was looking at it, and he was like, yeah, basically whining, like, and the man was like, well, the defense was like, well, I just want to point out really quickly, lastly, a couple of case laws. We don't have to, like, when it comes to evidence for I think it's impeachment. We don't have to give that over
Disclosure. They don't have to
to the
disclose it.
state. Like, don't hate, and you already know what's in there. Like, you already know what they pretty much. I feel like I agree with you. I think they already know a whole lot. They didn't want all this stuff to come out. It's out. This dude is a liar, and I don't even know if that's even a powerful enough word for him. I was on with Flesh of the Gods today too, and I was on with Taylor for a while. My little nickname for this dude is Cotton Relly, because
You know what I call him? Not to cut you off. Y'all know what I call him? I call him ASAP Rug Burns.
Man, this dude, he is something else. Like, he doesn't even, he's like, and I'm like, how old is this dude? 4, 5, 6 years old? Because I don't
He like
understand. It's
34,
confusion.
35.
It's
He like
confusion.
34,
I don't.
35 now. Sorry.
He said he's 36.
Oh,
He
okay,
said they
36.
36 years old. Like, dude, you can't be 36. You can't be 36 years old acting like this. Oh, I didn't say that. I never said that. Oh, yeah. Did you? Yes or no? Yes, I guess. I mean,
Then he say,
well,
I
but
don't remember.
I need
I
to
don't
tell the
remember.
whole story.
I don't recall. But this
Yeah,
is
I
what
don't
gets me about
recall.
all that. This is what gets me, and this was on direct before cross-examination even started. I set up and I was on there with Flesh, and I said something to Flesh. I said, listen, why is the state asking him questions, and then instead of him just answer the question, they let him ramble on? Because what he's doing when he's rambling, he's putting his foot in his mouth every single time. Now,
I mean, at
as a
this point,
defense,
he got all his feet and his hands, and everything else is in his mouth and coming out his anus.
Yeah,
God,
I don't think they had control of their witness. They should have told
No.
him only answer what I ask you, and that way we can keep the record clear. And you, AKA, you don't run your mouth and ruin this for everybody.
right?
Yes, and
And
y'all,
here's the difference with him and Woody. Sorry about that, sis. I hate to cut you off. Sorry
you
about
Okay,
that.
good?
it's
You
all
good?
right. Yeah, go ahead.
Here's the difference between him and Woody. Woody was a prosecution witness who they knew was not going to cooperate from the beginning. Woody wasn't a victim. This guy is the alleged actual victim. Actual victim. And he's getting caught up in his own. I think this is what I said. I said before this goes to the jury, I think the prosecution is going to dismiss the charges.
I was thinking the same thing. Like, man, they're gonna go ahead and dismiss this at some point, because we're just on what, day 4,
Yeah,
and
yeah,
this dude, y'all done put this dude on the stand, and he's still there.
yeah. Well,
Love.
that's because the defense got him, and they're going to
Yeah, the
point out
defense,
all
the
these
defense
things.
has him right, but like this I want to the judge. Where is his gavel?
He don't need one.
First of all, because so the judge, he's like tapping in like the cool granddad. I don't really want to say anything, but yeah, just answer yes or no, or I don't know. And then they're squabbling. Can y'all please stop squabbling? Like you said yesterday, TTL, I think you said, I think it was you. It could have been Classy Beats. Tommy, Johnny. Now, you guys, calm down now. Now leave him alone. Now hush up now. Yes, they're like that, but this is the parent that's like, okay, now I'm gonna count to 3, and I just feel like the judge is not really exercising his power in the courtroom. I think the control, he doesn't have a whole lot of control, because I feel like somebody should have been in contempt or something at this point.
Yeah,
That you have to say every day, how many times a day? No speaking objections. No speaking objections.
he probably like that though. They give him something to do. Because when I seen him come down from that bench today and walk over there by Rocky and squat down on the computer, I said, you know what? He just want to be doing something at this point.
He is so bored. He's like, I didn't even hear the question. What was the question?
Right. He just busted out the. Go ahead.
Here's one thing. I kind of disagree with you about the judge, because what he's doing, he's just a referee, so he really don't know. Now, when he does stop dude when he get. Now, one thing I don't like is he stops him. He just asks you a yes or no question, and instead of letting him ramble on, because that helps the defense. So it seemed like he's helping him out in that aspect, but he keeps doing it. So I think the judge just got fed up and like, well, go ahead and run your mouth, kill your own case,
Kill your own case. I think he's gotten to that point. Like, okay, I think he wants to just bust out laughing really bad. I think he just want to be like, oh, you call him Colonel Sanders? Somebody called him Colonel Sanders the other day, Judge Sanders.
Oh, Colonel Sanders, not KMC.
He kind of looks.
Look how fast he walked down. I thought he was gonna go bust somebody across the head. Look how fast. I don't know if y'all can see it, but look how fast the judge came off the bench. Let's see. He just came and swung the swinging door open. I said, where you going?
He going to get the bucket of KFC. He's going to get that.
Look, he over here next to Rocky. And then next he gonna be sitting up there with Rihanna and his Rocky mama.
You see how Rocky sitting up there? Rocky ain't even bothered, man.
Ain't bothered.
Yeah. But hey, Flesh call him Orville Redenbacher.
Oh, let me get who?
Flesh of the Gods. He call him Orville Redenbacher.
Oh, Redenbacher.
Popcorn. Judge Popcorn.
Somebody said he not ASAP really, he ASAP telling, because he telling it all up there.
But here's the thing about that.
Yes.
Yeah, but nothing he telling is hurting Rocky. Everything he telling is hurting him.
Hurting himself in his civil case that's coming up next.
Oh, his civil, because he really telling on his lawyers.
I wouldn't be surprised if his lawyers withdraw. Like his civil lawyers just withdraw and leave that alone.
Yeah, because
and I think
in civil suits like that, the lawyers 9 times out of 10 don't get money up front.
Up front, right.
They get a third of what you win in your settlement.
Right.
They're
ain't
looking
got
at
no
this
money.
Right. So they're not finna put in all that work knowing they fighting a losing battle.
Right. And that's a lot of times when we take civil cases, we trying to see the success of winning up front, because we got to bear a lot of costs. And if the case is shaky or it's not guaranteed, then you can be out of thousands without ever seeing a dollar back in return. So I wouldn't be surprised, because it appears that Rocky told the police officers that my lawyer was the one that told me to go to the scene to get those bullets. I don't know, get the bullets or plant the bullets, but it don't sound right.
Did y'all catch
the girlfriend is a ghost.
Right.
Apparently.
Yeah, she was invisible. But did y'all catch the part where they said before they went back to the scene, him and his girlfriend went to Dunkin' Donuts and he got a bag and something else. So and a pen. So he had them bullets. Listen, this is what happened in my mind. He went back, he got a 9mm, his own, he fired it twice, picked up the shell casings, and took them back to the that's why he wouldn't get that bag. Because how can you say, even if you say he didn't do all that and he went back to the scene and found the bullets, that 7 officers who was on the scene in the exact same spot he found them and didn't find them, how is there no fingerprints on them shell casings?
Yeah, that's wild. And then he had a 9mm. He's at the gun range shooting a 9mm. So, you know, it can be inferred that he took his own bullets and shell cases and planted them and took pictures and picked them back up. So, I mean, it's wild. And he's stopping at Dunkin' Donuts and getting him a brown bag special and a pen to collect the bullets with. No.
I got a question.
Oh, go ahead.
Anybody? I need the answer because I haven't seen it yet. We've seen all these videos. Did y'all see somebody with the gun? Did y'all see? Because we heard the shots, but did you ever see anybody? I didn't see anybody shoot.
No, you didn't see him shoot it, but Rocky had the gun. When he had it down at his side. You could see the barrel of it.
I saw it. I saw the gun.
Okay.
Right.
But I'm saying when those shots went off and the way the video was playing, and when those two shots went off, I'm just like, okay, how do you know? How are you gonna prove that this dude shot this gun in the air if it was whether it was real or not? How are you gonna prove that? Where is that?
Well, they're allowed to use I'll just say this though, from the legal side, they're allowed to use circumstantial evidence. It don't have to be direct evidence. It can be inferred. Rocky had a gun. A minute or 2 minutes later, you hear gunshots, and then not only that, circumstantial evidence. You have what's called direct evidence because really himself saying, "I saw Rocky shoot the gun." So when you
but nothing he says matters.
Well, then you had a 911 caller. She said that she saw a guy with a black sweatshirt shoot the gun. The 911 person. So I mean, it could be inferred. I'm not saying it's true, but it's enough to.
No, I'm talking about that Canadian, Australian, the lady that called, that made that phone call that they put on the stand.
Right.
It didn't work for me.
Oh yeah, you don't want to be in. She said, "I don't remember nothing."
Are they back?
Yeah.
I'm gonna mute my mic.
Okay, I definitely appreciate y'all coming up and talking with me. I'm more than welcome to stay up. I'm just gonna mute the mic so we don't have any feedback.
Okay.
Because the course mics are already terrible. Well,
horrible.
Yeah, well, they muted their own mics right now, so maybe they're not ready yet. So
okay.
I guess I want to add.
So with that, here I said this. Somebody asked me this in
present. Everyone is on stand and Katrina,
Mr. Efron, did you, sir, ever ask any of Rocky's friends, associates, managers to pay you millions of dollars, for Rocky to pay you millions of dollars to make the criminal case disappear?
That's not even up to me, but I don't know. No.
The answer is no?
No.
And you never said, give me millions of dollars and I will go to an island that they can't prosecute you? Anyone?
What? Say that again?
Sure. You never said, give me millions of dollars and I will go to another island and they won't be able to find me to prosecute you? Did you ever say that? Any of Rocky's friends, associates, managers?
I don't remember.
You don't remember. He said it.
You know, you're aware that your lawyers made a demand for $30 million, correct?
I never knew that amount.
You never knew the amount, $30 million?
Is it no?
No.
Did you ever make a demand, you personally, for $30 million?
Like I said, I never seen an actual lawsuit. I never made a demand.
That's not what he's asking.
Yeah, I make a demand to somebody? No.
No. I'm gonna ask you if you said the following to Wally Sajemi. Okay, just listen to me, tell me if you said the following. He, being Rocky, is going to have to deal with that and his political ties and everything else, because once I walk away, when I get my cash, the case gets way weaker. It's just like the domestic violence case. If you hit your VIPCH and your VIPCH wants to keep going through with the situation, you'll go down. But if you're not there, then they're going against the state and it's way weaker. If I'm not there, if he pays me out, being Rocky, via through my lawsuit, I'll walk away basically. It's going to be hard for the DA to find me because I'm going to be on another island just relaxing. You get what I'm saying? They're going to be scrambling to find me because now they have to go against Rocky, the state. And yeah, they have evidence of this and that and the third, but it's not going to be the same when you present it to the jury and you don't have the complaining witness. Did you ever say that to Wally Sajemi?
No.
You did? No. Okay. So now we're going to do what we've done a few times already. I'm going to bring up a recording, let you hear it, and you're going to tell me if it's you.
He's going to tell you it's fake. He said it. You can tell he was smiling and smirking when he was reading it. Yeah, they got that. Well, we got a quick pause. I got anything you want?
Same thing. I'm just short, right? Got 1 second.
They got to go show him. If one of y'all got anything I want to say right now.
He is cooked. You see, when he just told him, I'm going to show
the
you,
same thing we did before. Just take a listen.
he put his hands in his head.
Yeah.
He knows.
He know. But he gonna lie and say it's fake.
I guess he said he might as well keep going.
At this point, might as well.
I mean, that's the only consistent thing.
I know the prosecutor ready to throw in the towel.
Okay.
Turn it off. I don't know. She's played it. I heard it. Didn't sound like me.
Didn't sound like you?
No.
Is that fake also?
I don't know. You tell me. You putting all type of fake stuff in front of me.
What fake stuff?
You know what's fake?
No, stop. Stop.
What fake stuff am I putting in front of you?
I don't know. You just do Wally. I don't know. You just keep putting this fake stuff in front of me.
Are you saying you don't know who Wally is? So are you saying you don't know who Wally is?
It's not real. I don't know him. I met him. I don't know of him. I know him. But this is beyond me.
Have you used Wally to do any work for you?
No.
You
asked him one time to get me verified. I told you that.
Okay.
He kept in conversation with me. Obviously, now I know why.
What do you mean I know why? What do you mean I know why? That's fake.
I thought it was kind of weird that the man brought me up in the first place.
Mr. Efron, stop. Ask another question.
What did you just mean to this room? You said now you know why. Get the conversation.
I mean, he always hits me up, asking me how I'm doing. Yo, that's fucked up. You know, Rocky, y'all my brother. It's weird. He's baiting me into like spoofing my voice or doing something. Because now all of a sudden you're coming to me talking about Wale doing this, that, and the third, and none of the conversations I have with him, none of them don't even start like that. I don't even sound like that. He's more so asking, yo, how's the case going? Yo, that's fucked up. And I asked him, yo, you still work for Rocky? He said, no, I don't work for him. Ain't nobody really, no real emotional.
So you've had conversations with Wally?
Not those conversations. I mean, he calls me probably once a month, every 2-3 months, and asks me very vague questions. Oh, how's it going, my brother? Or what's this?
So you didn't have.
No, those is fake. Those is fake.
So you heard about 3 seconds.
It don't matter. How would you know? You over there. She's playing it here.
Because I counted 1, 2, 3. You want to hear the whole conversation?
No. No. No, I just want this over.
Mr. Tech, he said it's not him. So go on, so it's his.
You know you're on the road now, right? You know that?
Yes, I do.
And like you said to your partner, Justin Benet, November 7th, 2021 at 3:40 a.m. It's already in evidence, Your Honor.
After the shooting?
Yeah.
Okay.
November 7th, 2021 at 3:40 a.m. was after the shooting. You text your partner, Justin Benet, is saying, I want to get this ends money to burn the rock. Correct?
Yeah, because I got damages. I'm suing him. That's 3-something in the morning. I already have a lawyer.
So the answer is yes?
Yes.
But you had a lawyer at 3 o'clock in the morning, hours after the incident?
I mean, I'm waiting for a lawyer. I'm telling him he's in DC. He's the one that I started shutout with, so I'm telling him. I mean, I could have said embedded contents, but yeah, I said it like that.
And of course, Rocky wasn't willing to pay you any money, right?
How would he be willing to pay me? It's not a case yet. It wasn't a case. I literally said what I said right there.
All right, you've answered the question.
So instead of being on idle relaxing at 30 M's, 30 million, you're here in downtown LA, right? Just 30 background?
You're here too.
I know I am. I know I am.
All right, you didn't,
Ron, I know the further.
you don't need an answer to the question?
I don't need to answer that question.
All right.
Obviously, downtown LA.
So, wait.
I don't know if the court, just noticed. That Medina, as he's walking away, is mumbling about.
No, just, he has no further questions. Let's just move on. Ask, do you have anything, Mr. Frisloman?
I do.
The floor is yours.
Thank you.
All right, so for the people that don't know, this is called redirect, where the prosecution gets to clarify the questions that the defense attorney asks, and they're gonna try to clean it up and mop it up, but let's see how it goes. But I don't think it's gonna work.
All right, Mr. Efron, I want to start on November 6, 2021. You said that you flew into town that day, correct? Or not that day, but for the recording session that occurred on that day.
Yes.
You flew in a day or a few days before that, correct?
The day before.
And you said you flew on a commercial jet, correct?
Yes, those two.
You also said you did not have a gun with you when you flew on that plane, correct?
Okay.
Did you bring any ammunition with you?
No.
Did you bring any fired cartridge cases with you?
No, I ain't home to that.
Casings, those things that come out of the gun, you didn't have any of those with you that day?
No.
You said at the time you were living in New York, right?
Yeah.
Even though you were living in New York, did you have a California driver's license?
No, never.
Did you try to purchase any ammunition in California?
No, never.
On the report at this point, take judicial notice that you cannot buy ammunition in Cal.
It's not relevant. He said he didn't try to buy ammunition. That's the answer to the question.
Right.
Whether it is lawful or not lawful to buy ammunition in California, it's not relevant to the question. Go ahead.
You were shown a lot of pictures from your Instagram account, your social media, correct?
Correct.
At the time, did you have an Instagram account related to your career in the entertainment industry?
I didn't.
And what was the purpose of that Instagram account?
To promote the artist and the body of work.
Is your Instagram account supposed to be a factual documentation of your life?
It's a persona. Much of a persona you live into the internet.
So is it fair to say that even if you posted a picture with next to a private jet, that doesn't necessarily mean that's your private jet, correct?
You know, that wasn't my private jet.
So why is it then that you post photos of yourself with a private jet? So just take that as an example.
Thought it was cool.
Not necessarily conveying that you're swearing under oath that you own a private jet or regularly travel on private jets. Fair to say?
No.
Okay.
Wait, that's not fair to say?
Is that fair? Sorry. I think the police are on the block.
Why don't you re-ask the question?
Okay. If you post a picture of yourself next to a private jet, by doing that, are you taking an oath and saying, that's my private jet that I own?
No, it's not my jet.
Would the same be true if you have a stack of money that you're holding in a photograph? Does that necessarily mean that that's your money?
No. I'm not sure.
Is it just portraying a certain image online?
Well, what do you mean?
That it's not necessarily reflective of reality.
Yeah.
It's fake.
Perception.
Okay. You were asked questions. Do we have the defense exhibits, Your Honor? Where's your exhibits? Your text messages.
Okay, Bernice.
Your Honor, do you have a list of defense exhibits?
What are you looking for?
I'm looking for the thread of text messages between the victim and the defendant. On November 6, 2021.
Next to the exhibit letters, I just know whether it's a text, photo, a screenshot, so I didn't take it down to the detail. Maybe Alex, JKL. J is a text, K is a text, L is a text.
I mean,
So is C.
I think that the prosecutor's coming back in weak. We don't want to hear about no persona and Instagram. We want to hear about all these lies he just have been told. That's what we need y'all to explain.
Doing all right on the water?
And he wants the court to take judicial notice that he didn't have a gun. The court don't know that for sure. Hey, Ray already said he can trust nobody in California.
So what's the next one?
What is it?
So the text on the show.
P is in Paul.
What is it?
P as in Paul.
That's P as in Paul.
Are we sure? I heard you.
There was a P, but it was withdrawn.
Do you have a statement?
If there's clear and convincing evidence, example, video, or really plain evidence, could the judge stop the case, or does the
Okay,
jury
so
still
I'm showing
determine
you,
credibility?
not showing you these text messages. You recognize this?
You got all this fake.
I just want you to have a chance to orient yourself to it. So that's what I'm asking if you recognize it. Yeah. And the messages at the top here, these 4 messages, you said were messages that were deleted off of your phone, correct?
Yes.
Now,
Why you delete them?
I believe you testified yesterday. Well, can you explain to the jury? I don't want to put words in your mouth. Can you explain to the jury how it was that those text messages were deleted? What exactly did you do?
You hit the delete button.
What do you mean? Like how did I delete them?
How was it deleted?
Oh, I just wiped over. I deleted it the same day I sent it. So the 6th, I sent it, and then I deleted it right after.
What did you delete?
He touching his face.
These 4 text messages.
Only those 4 text messages.
Yeah.
So were there any messages between you and the defendant before that?
I wouldn't know.
In 2020,
I wouldn't know
2019?
So long ago. I know this one was deleted, and that's why the next one, see where you at, it looks like a new conversation because that was deleted the same day on the 6th.
Okay,
I'll be writing that for you.
hold on. I want to make sure that Courtroom is coming.
Yeah, I was trying to wait for a break, so I wouldn't talk over the audio. But if the judge thinks that there's still evidence, even outside of the plaintiff evidence, that a crime was probable cause of crime could have possibly occurred, I think it's enough to move the trial forward. Now, really could have tried to make his case stronger, but even without the shell casing, you still got gunshots in the air. You got an eyewitness, 911 call.
Sitting next to it, People's Exhibit 13. So you kind of see half of defense P, and on the right-hand side is People's 13. So, Mr. Efron, your version of the messages starts at WYA, correct?
Yeah, because that was my text thread, basically.
So can you explain that to the jury, what you're talking about when you say that's a new text thread?
So basically, after you delete your message, unless that person texts you, or unless you text that person, yeah, that's a new message.
So when did you delete these 4 messages?
The same day I sent it to him.
When that day?
The 6th.
But when?
A couple hours after.
After you sent them?
Yeah, after I sent it to him.
So if you sent these at 10:30 in the morning, would you have deleted them at around noon, 1 o'clock? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, for sure.
So you deleted these 4 messages before you received the WYA text message, correct?
Correct.
You did not delete them after the defendant shot at you. Is that fair?
Yes, that's true. I didn't delete it.
We don't believe that.
So on your text thread, when you say it shows up as a new message, that's the first message in your text thread, correct?
Correct.
And as it was extracted from your phone, the first message in your text conversation with the defendant is that WYA text message, correct?
Yes.
So there's no messages from November 5th back, correct? The first message is November 6th at 9:39 in your phone.
Yeah.
Sorry, I didn't clarification. First message.
First message.
Ever.
In that text thread.
First message, not the fifth one.
I said the first message is November 6th, so there's no messages from November 5th going back in time. Are you following what I'm saying? If it's confusing, tell me and I'll clarify. This is the beginning of the text thread you had with the defendant after you deleted it, correct?
Yes.
So it wasn't that you went through the text thread and selectively deleted things that you thought were going to make you look bad. You deleted the entire conversation.
Yeah, I deleted it because I didn't like the way it looked on my phone, like what I was saying to him.
He didn't like
And then the first message you got that you kept was a WI, correct?
Oh, he said he didn't like the way it looked on his phone. That's a lot.
Yeah, so he wrote me the next day.
When you deleted those messages, were you trying to hide the fact that you had sent him rude messages?
No, I didn't care. I just was over the fact, over everything.
Your deleting those messages had nothing to do with the fact that he shot at you, correct?
No.
Because you deleted them before he shot
I
at you.
deleted it before.
definitely lead.
Objection to leading on
He
it.
definitely lead now.
We already have the answer that's in now.
The answer stricken questions. Juries disregard the question and the answer.
Just
No, ask another question.
Is it common in your friend group, we can even narrow this down to the members or former members of ASAP, that there will be a certain amount of banter or rude messages exchanged between each other? Is that fair to say?
Well, with all the members?
Is that how you guys talk to each other? That's my question.
Yeah.
Have you called other members a pussy? Is that, a pejorative?
Yeah.
That wasn't something that you singled out to call the defendant. That is exchanged between members of ASAP, correct?
Yeah, I mean, the men always going through things.
I believe you said that you, on cross-examination, that you had also exchanged messages like that with Ills, but you said it's because you guys are like brothers. Is that fair?
Yeah, with Bari to have arguments with. You're gonna argue with your brother.
You testified that on cross that there was a period of time after the shooting that your name was not publicly associated as the victim in this case. Is that correct?
Correct.
Do you know when did that change?
When Jabari posted my car and said this snitch ass and word ratted on my brother.
Okay. And you said that was on Instagram? Do you know approximately the date that happened?
That was the day Rocky got locked up.
Okay.
Back from Barbados, I believe, on the plane. And he was still in custody.
And after Jabari said that, did you see that recorded anywhere publicly?
It was everywhere.
What do you mean it was everywhere?
Literally everywhere. Every major little news outlet.
Okay. Your Honor, I have just an example of that on my Article 22.
Crystal clear. It's a miracle. He remembers everything now.
What is it?
Yeah, I believe it, yeah. Yes.
I guess the camera's gonna go off for a second. Court's gonna be over in about 10 minutes, so. So apparently, let me go back to it. Again, shout out to Megan, the reporter. She said that the deputies complained to the judge that she told them to shut the F up when they were yelling at them.
I'm going to approach with this yet to be numbered document. Do you recognize what you see there?
Yeah.
And what is that?
From no jumper.
What's no jumper?
And the outlet, like a media.
Okay.
It's 22. Mr. Chairman, can you speak out just a little while? Maybe you're, I'm having a little trouble here.
I'm going to put it on the screen.
Talk how you were talking that night, talking to the mic so we can hear you. So apparently the deputies were yelling at the courtroom, and Megan told the deputies in the court to shut the F up. And then the deputies told the judge on Megan. And then the judge told Megan, don't do it again, but you are a great reporter.
So showing you what I marked as People's 22, you said this was a post from No Jumper, correct?
Yeah, correct.
On the social media platform formerly known as Twitter.
Yeah.
Okay. And this was one example of you being named as the victim associated with this case, correct?
Yeah.
And if the date is marked as April 20, 2022, does that sound about the time that that happened to you? If you don't know the dates, that's fair, but
The days that what happened to me.
that you were named as the victim
Oh, yeah.
publicly. And not only were you named as the victim in this case, but you were labeled a snitch, correct?
Yeah.
Not a snitch.
What connotation does that have in the rap world that you were a member of at that time?
All the objection.
I mean, can you say that again?
Yeah, is that a positive thing to be labeled a snitch?
No.
What does it mean?
That means you cancel.
Cancel.
But it's kind of weird because I have my own theory about that.
We'll be counseling.
Okay, I'm gonna move on to talking about your text exchange with John Iman, who was, you testified before, was Rocky's manager, correct?
Yes.
You're gonna have a 8-page document. We marked it April 23.
What is it?
Text messages with John Iman.
It's 8 pages of text.
It is.
Right through.
We haven't seen it.
Well, they introduced the I'm getting ish, so
I understand that, so this is it.
that's fine.
Go ahead and do it.
It might be the earrings. I don't know, maybe. They got that hell braided to the God. They got it bolted down.
Mr. I'm going to show you the cover page here. First message is a little difficult, but I go down. Do you recognize what we see here? I know the number's blocked out, but do you recognize this to be your text messages with John, the person that you refer to as the defendant's manager?
Yeah, this is like a legit text.
Speaking to the mic.
Yes, I look like a legit text.
Okay. And you say that looks like a legit text because this came off of your phone, correct? And the reason why we have your phone is because you walked your phone into an NYPD precinct. Is that correct?
Yeah.
You gave it to the police.
I did.
And you allowed them to make a digital copy of everything on your phone, correct?
I did.
Yeah, besides the stuff he deleted out, we can't forget about that.
Do you know that that was all given to the defense too?
No.
Okay. You know that now?
Yeah.
Your first message with John starts November 7th, 2021 at 12:04 in the morning. I know that actually it's a really small part to see, correct? Can you see that?
Yeah.
So we're talking, if that's your first message to John, that would be after the shooting, correct?
Yeah, like 45 hours ago.
And do you remember what it was that you texted him?
That right there?
Yeah.
First,
I know it's just an icon, but do you remember what it was?
Picture of the bullet.
It was a picture, correct?
Yeah, well,
And then you texted him again, 12:04. Looks like a screenshot of a text message conversation, correct?
yeah, I texted him, me and Rocky's conversation.
Okay. Again at 12:04. You sent him another message. What did you say in that?
Rocky shot at me.
Rocky, shoot at me, right?
Rocky shot at me.
Okay. 12:04 still. Your next message?
One bullet, raised my hand.
Okay, just speaking to the mic.
One bullet raised my hand.
There was a typo. You meant to say grazed my hand.
Yeah, I did a lot of technical work there. I was shaking. I was like shaking.
You were sending these text messages quickly back to back to
Yeah,
back.
that's bad.
Okay. Then you sent him another photograph, correct?
Yes.
Now we're at 12:12. So 8 minutes later. And then another photograph at 12:12, almost 12:13, correct?
Correct.
And immediately under that, you texted him at 12:13, this ills.
Let me see the top one. That must have been his.
Yeah, it was a photograph. It's not-
Okay, yeah, so I showed him it was conversation, trying to like lure me in.
You took a screenshot.
I took a screenshot of it was conversation, showed him to let him know it was authentic, that this is real.
Okay. So now we're at 12:13, which would be what, 11 minutes after your first message. 12:15, 2 or 3 minutes later, what was the next message you sent to him?
They set me up.
And then 12:16, 2 seconds after that message.
If I didn't grab it, it would let me dead.
Gotta speak up.
I'm tired.
What can read it one more time? Can you read that one, because it was hard to hear you.
If I didn't grab the O's, I'll be dead.
Again, at 12:16, you sent him another screenshot. I know it's hard to see, but was it all the missed calls?
Yeah, so missed calls.
All right, now we're gonna jump ahead in time from 12:16 to 12:37. Sorry, it's hard to see. 12:37, you sent him another picture, correct?
Correct.
Then, again, 12:37, almost 12:38, you texted him. And finally, at 12:38, you sent him that text message that the defense showed you saying, "I'm getting itch," correct? Or "I get itch."
I meant to rap getting irritated, or like get irritated. That wasn't I get rich.
I understand
That
that.
didn't fit in the content. If you look at the whole conversation, that was right there.
So what I'm asking is, that's that message was sent 34 minutes after the first message that you sent to John, correct?
Yes, if it says right there, yes.
And yeah, again, because you don't, as you sit here now, 3 years later, can you say that you specifically remember dates and very specific times?
No.
Okay. But if it says, if it's timestamped from your phone that that's when that happened, you don't take issue with that.
No, I'm gonna take issue if it came from my phone.
So when you texted him, "I'm getting itch" or "irritated," that's over a half an hour after you sent him the first message, and he hasn't responded to a single one of your messages, correct?
Who, John?
Yes.
I don't know if he responded. I think he responded.
Did you see a response in there?
Is this just my text messages?
This is your thread with him. Did you see a response from him?
Do you have a response from him?
I'll approach. You can go through it. You tell me if you see a response.
Kind of remember 3 years ago.
I get it.
You want to get through right now, just to check to the lead in, what's his answer. They don't like it, they tell the answer, they go, it's just not right.
That's, no speaking objection.
Sorry,
Speaking
right,
objection.
sorry. Lead.
So there's no question pending.
I think the question pending was, did you see a response from John?
No. You are asking legal questions, right?
I'm just trying to speed it along there, but I will refrain my fault.
All right,
John
prosecutor.
was to hit me, it would be somewhere down here or something. I need this text message or where we up. If he was, it would be under there.
If he was, I mean, I can show you what it looks like on the other one. So there's a blue bubble.
Oh,
You
so
see
he'll
a
be,
blue bubble
no,
on
no, I
here?
know, I know.
Great. Was that the context you were talking about? The when you were testifying earlier?
Say that again, please.
Sorry, I'll withdraw that question at this meeting. The text message that you sent to Justin about wanting the defendant's money, was that sent before or after the shooting on November 6th, 21 at 10:17 p.m.?
It was after the shooting.
Oh. Yeah, I can stop there and we can go on to.
All right, we'll take a break now, folks. Please be outside the courtroom doors at 10:30 on Monday. Please don't discuss the case the weekend with anybody. Please don't review anything you see in the newspaper or online. Please keep an open mind. And have a good weekend, and we'll see you on Monday.
Judge going on with that. Ain't nobody finna have no open mind at this point. Yeah, we passed that, right?
Yeah, that's impossible.
Right.
Listen,
We passed that at this point.
prosecutor, there's no way the prosecutor can redeem him.
Right.
It was so much damage done on cross-examination.
Right.
Like even those leading questions. And I said this the other day when they had him on direct. And I asked because the defense wasn't objecting to anything. So I asked him, I put in the chat, like, why is the defense not objecting to these leading questions?
Right.
We don't care about his answers. We want him to ramble on. But the questions, the leading questions, they didn't object to none of it. But then once they got him, I mean, I still don't understand about the leading, but once they got him on cross-examination, he destroyed the state's case. There's nothing they can do to bring him back. And we got to remember, the defense haven't put their case on yet.
Right. Right. And now it seems the prosecution is trying to rehabilitate their witness, but it's too far gone.
It's too far gone, yeah.
Yeah. But yeah, he's been volunteering extra information. I think a lot of stuff came out that was damaging today. As far as him owning a 9mm gun, you know, that's damning. They say, well, he flew in. He could have flew in with the gun. We don't know. We don't have the records from way back when.
Well, whether he flew in with the gun or not, how hard is it to get a gun anywhere these days?
Right. Especially after he said he don't trust no one in LA. So you down there, what they call naked, you don't got nothing on you, you empty-handed.
Listen, nothing he did helped them, and there's nothing they can say on redirect that's gonna salvage what he did on cross. And also, you got to remember, now the defense gets to recross.
Right.
So you got to think about all of that too. They get an opportunity to recross.
So
go ahead.
Yeah, I think that's gonna bring it home, the recross, but I think we heard pretty much enough. He's saying his voice is not his voice, it's all made up. Get that away from me. I mean, all of this, the jury is watching him and his behavior, his demeanor. He's telling people that if Rocky paid me, I would disappear out the country, and the prosecutor won't even have no witness. He even came up with his own scenario, just like a domestic violence case. If for example, a girlfriend doesn't testify against the boyfriend, she go on the run, then the state will have a weak case without the complaining witness. And he tried to make it seem like he didn't say that, but you can kind of tell when they were playing the tape, he kind of smirked, like, how did they get this? And,
yeah, right.
I mean, he know what he did and what he said, and we all know if Rocky would have paid him, we wouldn't be here. But $30 million, as he lost his everlasting mind. $30 million for a scratch on your hand.
And then why would you take the bullets that you so-called found and send them to Rocky?
What you mean he sent them to Rocky?
I think he sent a picture of those to Rocky. ASAP Rocky. Yeah, he took a picture of them and sent them to Rocky.
Oh,
and he sent them to somebody else. That's when he's like, I'm rich, or I'm about to be rich. You know, that's clear extortion. But the judge told him before he got on the stand, they can't bring up words like extortion and lying and all of that. And then if you notice, Rocky's lawyer today, right, not long before he finished questioning, brought up something about extortion. And you should have seen how quick the prosecutor objected.
Yeah, and Brooklyn NYC had a question. She said if the judge finds out that really lied, really planted the shell casings, will he throw the case out? And my whole thing is, will the case survive without the shell casings? So if the shell casings go away, let's say they were never found or they were never planted, even if they were planted, take out the shell casings if it's bad evidence. What's left? You still got someone saying that a guy in a black sweatshirt shot a gun. You see Rocky on video with a gun, and really you can still say, even though I planted those shell casings to make my civil case stronger, you still hear 2 gunshots on video and really saying he shot at me. So I think it still would be enough to send to the jury for credibility assessment, and then the jury can determine whether the witness is believable or not. Now, if there's let's say there's a case where Rocky, it wasn't Rocky at all. Rocky wasn't even in the area. It was a lookalike. Then the judge can say, okay, well, you haven't even proved Rocky was here. Then that's something the judge can just do away with on his own, because there's not enough evidence to say that Rocky committed this crime. Or if let's say the gun was confiscated at the scene and it turns out it was a fake gun, not a real gun. They found it at the scene. Then that's something the judge can say, okay, that's not enough because the statute says it has to be a real gun. That's something the judge can kind of dispose of. But as far as the witness credibility, those almost always go to the jury to determine, because that's their function. They are the tiebreaker of the evidence. They decide who to believe and who not to believe. Yes, the judge can try to throw it out, but the prosecution can appeal and say that the judge dismissed the case without a factual basis, a legal basis to do so. I mean, that can get tricky.
Yeah.
If the judge find him not guilty, per se, it'll be hard to try him again because of the double jeopardy clause.
Right. Now, that judge, he won't give a directed verdict of acquittal.
No, he not.
For the simple fact there was a gun there. Now, here's the trick about the gun. They don't have a gun, and Rocky is not obligated to produce a gun. He don't have to prove nothing.
No,
you know. So
I'm sure if he gets on the stand, they gonna ask. If Rocky testified, if I was a prosecutor, that would be my question. What did you do with the gun? Where is the gun now?
Well, that's why he don't have to testify. That's why he don't have to testify, because with the evidence that the defense just shot down on cross-examination with this guy, and remember the girl who testified, she said it appeared to be gunshot. She was high. She admitted on stand. So now your argument, if you're the defense in closing, she don't know what it was. She admitted to being inebriated, high on marijuana. Said she smoked the joint. She was smoking a joint.
But the issue is she called 911 saying that she saw someone shoot. And at the same time on video, we have 2 gunshots going off. So even though she's backtracking now for obvious reasons, because this is a big case and she ain't trying to be on the wrong side and make no enemies. But at the time when she's on the phone saying, hey, somebody's shooting, and then you watch the video and you hear the shooting, then you can infer that a shooting did take place of some type. Now, whether it was real bullets or not, or a starter gun, that's up for debate.
Right now, and that's where the state has a problem at, because there was no shell cases found by the authorities. Now, any gun that's fired, any real live pistol that fires semi-automatic, it's going to leave shell casings.
Right.
Now, my thing is, why don't the video show the shots being fired? Because I didn't see, you can hear the shots. Right. But why don't they show? And because if you have that, but even prop guns, when you shoot them, they shoot blanks, but they don't. I don't even know if they if you get a I've never shot a prop gun, starter pistol, whatever you want to call it. I don't even know if they give out what you call it, the fire from the barrel.
Well, yeah, I did. I searched, and it does say that those starter guns, you will see a muzzle flash.
Yeah, muzzle flash.
You will see that even with a starter gun. It may not be as intense as a real bullet, but it's still there because it has the same function, except it's shooting blanks and not actual bullets. So I'm sure that's why Rocky attorney wanted a ballistics expert to come in to counter any expert that the state may try to bring in. And the judge was like, well, I know you don't have time to get your own ballistic expert because they hid the report from you, but just pick an expert from the court's list. And
right.
You know, Rocky don't want to do that. They want the best. Even if you pay for it, court, thank you for offering to pay for it, but we want the best.
Right.
Somebody we can grab off a list that, you know, a list that y'all use, y'all people.
Right.
Yeah,
I mean,
somebody said what's going to happen to Riley. I don't see the prosecutors in theory can prosecute him for, you know, lying under oath and things of that nature, but they rarely ever do that. You don't try to stand up for the victim who you think was shot and then turn around and prosecute that victim.
Right.
The same victim because you lost your case. I mean, it'll be weird because I'm sure they've been working with Riley all this time, you know, calling him, making sure he's prepared, talking with his attorneys, making sure everything goes smooth for the trial, and then to turn around and prosecute him, I doubt it. Even if he is, you know, lying under oath.
Well, I mean, it's evident he's lying under oath.
Monica Eubanks, and thank you, Toker, for becoming a member of the channel. Gold member, thank you. I definitely appreciate you. I seen it pop up. It was scrolling up. I said, "Hold on now, where that green go?" I know I seen some green on the screen.
Right.
Definitely appreciate y'all support. But yeah, I think this case is dead in its tracks. I mean, when it first came out, people were saying, "Why he didn't take a deal?" 6 months is easy compared to 24 years and all of this and that. But we don't know what the defense had. We didn't know at that time, and now we know. But you know, 6 months is still a long time. I don't care what they talk about.
Not only that. ASAP Rocky, you got to remember, his lawyer is also a defendant in that civil lawsuit. He don't want that on his name.
Right.
So that's also why he probably like, no, we not taking no. Even though ASAP Rocky, listen, here's what they got to prove. They have to prove that gun was real. You know it was a gun there, but you have to prove that it was real. And they can't do that, whether it was real or not, because they have no evidence. And I think what's really going to hurt the prosecution is, and I'm quite sure the defense is going to argue this in their closing. How do you have trained professional officers and detectives on the scene and they can't find no shell casings, but then you get a guy come back to the scene an hour later in the exact same spot that y'all were just standing in with y'all flashlights because it showed him looking. He planted that.
Right, but see, the officers, the 7 officers out there and the canines or whatever they had, they didn't have what Riley had. See, they were using their big, powerful police flashlights. Riley had the flashlight on his phone. You got to use that iPhone flashlight. And that was the key. That's what they needed. The police officers should have pulled out their phones and they would have found it.
Yeah.
And I know Scott said they were in the wrong place, but the thing was, when Riley was testifying today, they said, where your girlfriend was? He said, well, the area was so vast. I thought she was next to me when I was trying to look for the bullets, but maybe she was somewhere else. But then you had said earlier on direct that you knew exactly where to go. You knew where the shell casings were. So which one was it? Was the shell casings exactly where you said the shooting happened? Or was it a vast area and your girlfriend was far away because she was searching a whole different area, and that's why we don't see her on camera? Both of those things, you know, can't be true. So
Bro, you just said that. Sorry, go ahead. Finish your thought, bro.
No. And I'm just saying, and
You
also
just said that, and that just brought something back up. And I don't know if you or anybody in the chat caught it. Let me know if somebody caught that in the chat earlier today. And this when I was on Flesh of the God. He said on the stand under cross-examination that his girl found the bullet, the shell casings.
Oh, he said that she found it.
Yeah, he said that she found them. And that's when he went into the whole, well, how close was she to you? And that was right before all that what you just explained happened. He said out of his mouth that his girl found him. And so you look on the video, there's nobody with him.
Right. And then he got shook up because they were like, okay, your girlfriend was there, so we have surveillance of the area. She should be on camera. And then next thing you know, it was objections, and I think it was time for the lunch break, and we never got to the bottom of that.
He overruled the objections, though.
We never got to the bottom of, you know, if he should. I wonder why the defense attorney did not play the video at that point. Because if you say your girlfriend's there, let's see, play the tape. It's already in evidence. Let's play it and point her out. Let's see where she's at. And, you know, whether he found it or she found it, it really goes to credibility. I mean, it's all made up anyway. So.
Right. And like I said, I don't see a conviction because where's the gun? And here's the biggest thing. How does this happen? You fly all the way back to New York and go to the hospital in New York. And his reason was, I don't trust nobody in LA.
He said he don't trust y'all in LA.
So what is you doing out there?
Right. Apparently he chasing people with guns and knives.
You know, and then he said, what did he say? Earlier, under direct, he was saying that Eels had the he said the one guy had the knife.
Right.
But then today he turned around and said the other guy had the knife.
And then I believe he said he saw the guy putting the knife in his pocket, and that made him upset. So that made him go after Rocky with the gun and the guy with the knife, because you seen the guy put the knife in his pocket. Yeah, it just didn't make sense.
The only thing that don't make sense to me with the defense, why don't y'all bring in some kind of evidence to show that it was a prop gun?
Well, I think the evidence will be the other two people that were there. They're going to come in and testify on behalf of Rocky.
Yeah. And that, because they're going to, he definitely going to have to get around that. But dude's credibility is so shot that once the defense put their case on and they bring them up there to vouch that, hey, you're right, unless the prosecutor can do something to destroy that, which I don't think they can, because they star witness, the quote unquote victim, killed y'all case.
Seven Stream said, do you think the jury will overlook the video showing ASAP with the gun? I don't think that they would have to overlook that, because from my understanding,
he's legal.
It appears to me that the defense, Rocky, they conceded that he had a quote unquote gun, but it wasn't a real gun. And in order to find him guilty, it has to be a real gun. So the state would have to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that it was a real gun. And I don't think the state will be able to do that.
Right. And here's the thing too with that. ASAP Rocky and his lawyer said in opening statements, he has a permit to legally own and carry a firearm in California.
Right.
So
that makes it weird.
If he's being attacked and he pulled that gun out, he's well within his rights. That ain't no little dude. I seen you ask for his Instagram. I put it in the chat earlier. Did you see it?
No, I didn't see it. Where is it? Is this?
It's Relly RELLI_boss BOSS. All he got is like 4 videos, so you would have to look in his highlights. You look in his highlights, you're gonna see the 4 videos ain't got nothing but him. 3 of them him working out or whatever, and 1 of them he was driving. But then when you look in his highlights, he got a bunch of videos of him in hotel rooms in different countries with a bunch of he's wearing a whole bunch of Louis Vuitton. He's showing off Louis Vuitton everything. But he can't tell him. Then he also got his what do you say? Some type of investment thing. You got to look in his highlights under that. But yeah, I put that in. I put that in the comments earlier when you first asked about it before we came up. Before you brought me up.
Oh, thank you. It probably went by too quick. Definitely okay. I mean, and then the state can possibly poke holes at Rocky. I mean, you got a gun license. You are not a convicted felon. You can legally carry a gun, yet you walking around with a toy gun, a fake gun. So is that logical? Is that like a for real thing?
Well, here's the thing about that, in my opinion. Whether it's real or fake, if it's a prop gun, we know the difference between a toy gun and a real gun in most cases. But in a prop gun looks just as real as a real handgun. And it fires and everything like a real handgun. It just don't shoot out projectiles.
I mean, even if the jury assumes it's a real gun, you still have to prove that Rocky threatened Relly with the gun, and we don't see that on video. Just because he have a gun, that's not illegal within itself. He'd have to point it at Relly and threaten him, and we didn't see that. We didn't see him. We never saw him point the gun at Relly's head, stomach, and chest. And we also didn't see Rocky shooting the gun. Yeah, we heard sounds, but we didn't see Rocky shooting the gun. So even if the jury thinks it's a real gun, you still got to cross those hurdles if you are the prosecutor. I was in the the gas station the other day, and I said, "Oh, Relly said that it wasn't a prop gun. He said it was a real gun, but Rocky's saying it's a prop gun." So do you think Rocky was really walking around with a prop gun for self-defense to scare people off?
Here's what I think. I don't think he was walking around with no gun at all normally in California. Because one thing Relly said that made sense, he had security. Now, you're going out in public, but in this instance, he's going to meet him. So it's probably one of them things, and they have been going back and forth. Relly been threatening him, talking about he's going to beat him up. Listen, man, I'm a grown man. Don't never tell me you're going to beat me up on no level, because at that point, once you make that threat to me, now you got to show me that's what you're going to do. And this dude had guns too. They showed him at a shooting range shooting a 9mm.
Right, and he tried to deny that to the fullest, which was so suspicious. If you went to a gun range in New Jersey, what the hell they got to do with California? Why are you hiding it? Why are you denying it? Act like you can't remember. You being rude. Get that computer away from me. If you did it, you did it. But now to me, it seems as if they catching on to you. You have a 9mm. You were shooting at the gun range, and the bullets, the shell casing that they found could be linked to that gun. You own a 9, and I think he was getting real uncomfortable with that.
Oh yeah, no, yeah, he was. But here's the thing: once the defense get up there and they put them other two guys on the stands, man, that's just going to compound everything that the prosecution did, especially when Relly up there and he didn't get caught in 1,000 lies. He got caught in so many lies, even under direct, they had to impeach him. Now, how you the victim, not just a prosecution witness, but you're the victim who got all this stuff going. How are you the victim and then you get up there and you get impeached by your own attorneys? Like, make that make sense.
Yeah, that's crazy. I mean, like I said, when the trial started, we're gonna try to call it down the middle to see. But the more we call it, you can kind of see where the case is going. Now, some people, I see people in the chat saying that gun was a real gun. It was not no fake gun.
But you don't know that.
We don't know. But I know for self-defense purposes, that's what I was saying. I was at the gas station. I said, well, let me give me some for self-defense so I can be like Rocky.
Right. But look at this.
Can you see it?
Hold on, what you got?
Oh, if you can see it.
I see. Oh yeah, no, I got you. I see. I can see that.
That's I need to have that for my self-defense purposes.
Right. But here's the thing.
They had them on the counter. I said, "Oh, maybe I can scare somebody off." I just think anymore in Texas, we don't need real guns. I just carry props.
Yeah, right. But here's what I think, TTL. I think in that situation, Rocky didn't want to hurt this dude. He didn't really want to do nothing to him. So he probably did care. And even if it was real, like I said, you have to prove it. You have to prove it. And you can't prove it. But let's go back to where dude first walked up, where you couldn't see Rocky now. And you notice he walked up with his hands in his pocket. And as soon as he got up there on Rocky, his left hand came out of his pocket and went up. So he attacked him first. And that's what the defense lawyer was hammering on, because he kept playing. And then dude, so stupid, he kept telling them to replay it for the jury to look at it over and over again to see that you were the aggressor. Like,
right.
Playing dude.
I mean, but even outside of that, he went there to fight. That's why he deleted those text messages. He knew what was up. I mean, you can tell his aggressive, the text message between him and Rocky, they were both going there to see, like, what's up? What you mean? And no. I think, you don't think so?
No, Rocky asked him, where you at? And
there wasn't no good where you at.
Yeah, but all he said was,
that was like a where you at? It's the way you say it.
But I thought they were supposed to be meeting up to go do something because Rocky had a show or whatever, or something. He was performing somewhere. But you really can't say.
No, because you got to remember at that point, you got to remember that Relly said he overheard Rocky just talking about him. He was in the car with somebody. They had it on speakerphone, and he heard Rocky talking mad noise about him. And that's when he reached out to Rocky, and that's how all this got going. So they were not on no good terms. They were leaking up into, if you read those text messages, you can tell there was some hostility going on. And matter of fact, Relly was so concerned. He was like, I'm not even going to show him my real location. I'm not going to tell him what my real hotel. I'm going to tell him I'm at another hotel, which is crazy. But then you still went and met up with him after the fact, so you wasn't too scared of him having your location because you went where he was.
TTL, hold on, I got to say this to you, bro. You're an attorney, man.
Yeah, what's up?
Relly say anything he want. If they don't bring that guy in as a witness to say he was on the phone and do that, Relly don't have no credibility. All he got is his word. He's not believable. I guarantee you that jury don't believe not one word that come out of his mouth on no level.
Yeah, I don't think so neither. Not
Now,
at this point. I mean,
go ahead.
No, I'm just saying he don't even seem like a person that they would want to get some type of justice for. You know, if they had like a person they can find, you know, feel sympathetic for, maybe they'll say, okay, maybe we could try to do something for him. But the way he had like an attitude, he's not listening to the judge. He's being combative. He's being dismissive. Get that away from me. He has no type of decorum. He's hostile. And maybe he did go. Maybe he is the aggressor because the way he acted in court. Imagine if he was on the street. So
Right.
you know they're not gonna feel sorry for him. Like, dude, go home.
Right. No. You just said something. In court, the judge kept telling him, stop. The judge kept having to tell him, stop. And he kept doing it. So if he's undermining the judge in the courtroom, what you think the jury thinking?
How his behavior.
You're a hothead. You're a hothead. We don't believe in nothing you say. And then when they play the footage, okay, you can see the gun in A$AP Rocky's hand at first before any shots were fired. But he put the gun back up. Now, remember this. Dude said Rocky pressed the gun up against his stomach.
His stomach, his chest, and his head.
No. He said he pointed at his chest and his head. But he said he actually put the gun to his stomach. He said he felt the gun on his stomach.
In the preliminary hearing, but I think he changed it up this time around.
But listen, the preliminary hearing, he was under oath.
Right? He under oath this time too.
Just like he's under oath now. So now you're lying. Then he tried to switch it up. I felt something, but there was no evidence of it. But we got to remember, when it all started, I don't care what's said. We can argue all day. But when it comes down to it, the first person you see make physical contact with somebody else was him. Because when he walked up, his hands was in his coat pocket. As soon as he got up on him, you see his left hand come out of his pocket and you see grab. And after that, you see Rocky's right hand come up and grab him back. Then you see him get to pull. He pulling Rocky toward, but I think what it was, when Rocky grabbed him back, he pushing him up. Listen, man, we're not going to be doing no WWE stuff. You come at me and you grab me and you're not trying to really, really get to it. I'm taking off. I mean, I'm too old for that now, but in my day, there was nothing. We're not finna do this. What's up? Knock the stick off my shoulder. We're not doing none of that.
And it almost seems as if Rocky's attorney had some type of evidence that really knew about the fake gun that Rocky carried. I don't know if he said that to somebody that he knew the gun was fake, but it seemed like that's one of the questions that Rocky lawyer was trying to get out of him.
Right. No, but what he knew, he knew he was gonna lie. And once he got in there and started lying, now what's gonna happen when the prosecution rests their case and the defense open up their case, they're gonna bring the two guys that was in there, Eels and the other guy. They're gonna bring them in there. And everything that was said is gonna refute what Relly said, and it's gonna add up to what you see in the video. Because if you've seen the one video, and they haven't showed it since like the beginning, remember, he went and attacked Eels.
Who?
Relly did.
Oh, yeah.
He attacked Eels, but then he said, I would never, his jaw was broke. He was doing too much talking. Rocky's cousin broke his jaw.
Right.
Like, man, now how would you know that if you ain't been around them since 2021? You know, but he's saying him and Eels still cool. So why is Eels coming to court to testify against you?
It must not be that cool, especially now. I mean, if he been a friend of Rocky's, he said he been on Rocky
because they were 17.
In high school, right? So they probably been knowing each other over half their lives.
Yeah,
they've been knowing each other longer than they right. So it's crazy that he's telling on his friends. So his friends that's with him now need to be careful because if he'll tell on his friend that he been doing since high school, don't think for a second he may not backdoor and do it to you. I don't know. It just seems strange to me that he still think he cool with them. Teo, go ahead.
Here's what got me about that. He was initially mad at Rocky because he thought Rocky didn't pay for they do ASAP Josh funeral. Well, here's the thing, dude. This is my money. I worked hard for this money. You ain't nobody to tell me what to do with my money. If you want his funeral paid for so bad, then you go pay for it. Because you act like you got it going on like that anyway. So if you got it going on, then you pay for it. But come to find out, Rocky paid for the funeral. He didn't need him to tell him to do it. You know, if that's his guy and they family don't have money, like, then yeah, I'm gonna take care of my people. I don't need you. Right. I don't need you to. Who is you? You ain't nobody. Dude, you walk around work out. Listen.
So he was wrong.
Yeah, no, you know, he big dude, 6'3", big. You see his workout video, he a big dude, but his legs are small. And I'm gonna say this: I've never seen nobody's chin lift a weight.
No,
I've never seen nobody's chin lift a weight. So all that weight lifting, you got muscles. It don't stop that chin from getting touched.
You heard what he said. Teo said he think Teo A said Relly's winning right now. He said Rocky lawyer is mid. You're not that good of a lawyer.
I don't know. Listen, he don't have to be that good. All he got to do is convince. He don't have to do nothing. He's just asking the question because dude is killing himself. I don't know who you say, Teo, whoever. I don't know which trial he watching.
Teo A. Oh, thank you, Brooklyn NYC. I know y'all on the East Coast. I know it's late on your side. Yeah, have a great week, and thank you for being here and supporting. Yeah. They say, okay, 7 Streams say, I agree about the lawyer.
But listen, now
she been on this lawyer neck all trial.
I will say this about him. When the trial first started, they was going through openings, he was talking, he did seem a little arrogant. But once the evidence started being presented, and they seeing how much crying the prosecution is doing, and then how much BS this dude doing on the stand, I think they don't have a choice but to like dude now. Like we thought he was horrible, but for real, and he did come off as arrogant. You know what I'm saying? But that ain't what it is. We can't. And usually what happens is when jurors go to trial and you got them, and it's about who is the most likable when it comes to the attorneys. Let's keep it real. Now they look at the evidence, but when it comes to like if it's close, a lot of juries determine the outcome based upon which attorney they like the most.
Right.
You know.
Yeah. And you want to and he came across as arrogant, but the prosecutor came off just too emotional, whining and crying and
crybaby, yeah.
And so I'm sure the jury don't like that neither. He complaining about everything. You objecting during the opening. It was probably over a dozen objections in the opening alone from the prosecution, but the defense didn't object one time.
Not one time.
The jury probably like, we sick of this dude. So
yeah, like we don't want, like, what are they trying to hide that they don't want us to hear?
Right.
You know, and that's what I'm saying. Because if you didn't like him in his opening statement, by now they gotta like him because he's doing a good job considering what I mean, it ain't that hard. This case ain't like the YSL trial, which that was garbage. But this case is more simple than that, way more simple, you know. And there's no way there's not much he got to do.
Teo said the AI fake audio is all the lawyer had, and he couldn't get it in. Rocky lawyer should have destroyed Relly, but Relly fought back and still standing.
Where he standing at? What is Teo watching? Where is he standing at?
Teo.
And listen, Teo, I respect your opinion. Everybody got their own opinion, and I'm not saying that in a disrespectful way to you, dude, my guy. But you're wrong on this one, man. In my opinion, there's no that dude not standing. He fell totally apart under cross-examination. He started falling apart under direct. That's why the prosecutor had to impeach him.
Maybe the song is outstanding. Maybe that's what it is. But yeah. Teo rooting for. Well, we don't know if it's fake just because really saying it's fake. We can't and we know really credibility is really shaky right now because he admitted to destroying evidence on his phone. He admitted to that.
Right. He tried to destroy evidence on his phone. He didn't know that all that stuff could be extracted when it comes to text messages. All of it can be extracted. And Rocky's lawyer on his job. That's what he paid him for. He went and got those records extracted. He thought he got away with it.
Yeah, and he lied and said that he didn't go to fight. Oh, he in the text messages, he acknowledged that's why he deleted them because he said he was going to go fight Rocky. Those are the messages he deleted. And when they asked him about it on direct, he said, I wasn't going to fight. And then come to find out the messages said he was. So he also lied under oath. So yeah, he got a lot going on. So his credibility is shaking. So I don't think that Joe, what is it, Tacopino?
I guess that's how you say it, man. I'm still trying to figure his name out too.
I don't think he went and created 3 or 4 fake AI audio of this man.
Listen, do you know what you had to go through? Even though dude got the money for that, do you know how much work you got to do go all that? Ain't nobody got time for that, man. Wasn't no AI, nothing. That was that dude's voice, and he listening. You know, this how you knew he knew it was him, because he sat there and he listened, and when he first started listening, you notice every time he put his head down.
Mm-hmm.
He kept putting his head down. Then the one time when before the lawyer got up there and showed, he said, well, I'm going to show you something. You said that's not true. And do you notice what the first thing he did? And this was before the lawyer went up there to him. He put his head down and put his hand over his head like this. That's when he knew. He like, oh,
yeah, I didn't get mad. Get that away from me. Get that away from me. Like,
yeah. Once he started listening to it and knew it was him, that's exactly what he did. Get that away from me.
Vodka. Yeah. He's like, get that. All right. If it's something that ain't got nothing to do with you, why are you so defensive and becoming hostile with the attorney? Yeah.
Right. That's my point. And then go ahead.
No, I don't think this is gonna hold water, but Teo said, I agree, ready credibility is shot, but most people and the jurors still think Rocky shot him. Most people, who the most people?
Wait, I'll just get right at it. How do he know what the jury thinks? Because none of us can see the jury. Listen, he wasn't shot. And remember, here's the thing. He said when the first shot went off, he grabbed Eels. Then the second shot went off. Why would how did he shoot you and didn't shoot Eels? And then, listen, them, and then here's the biggest question. Why did you not go straight to the police? Why you didn't dial 911 yourself? Why did you not go to the police till 2 days later? How do you fly? And then when you went to the police, no, I think he flew back to New York and went to the hospital in New York. Well, that kills his case right there because we don't have no proof that you even got shot. There's no damage to no property, no buildings, no cars. And then you go back an hour later after it happened, you find shell casings, but instead of you going directly to the police, you flew back to New York. No,
Right.
he went back to New York where his gun was. That's why I said I don't think he had a gun, but he went back to New York, got his gun, his 9, fired it off, grabbed the shell casings, and then brought them back. Because ask yourself this: does that video where he said him and his girl went back and found, do the video show him picking up bullets anywhere? Because you know the video is right there, because when the police were standing in the same spot where he found them, the cameras was on the police. So where was the cameras at? How come the cameras didn't show you in that moment picking up bullets?
Right, exactly. And then we got to remember there's a video of somebody on I believe a skateboard riding through the crime scene, and they stopped at the exact place the shooting happened.
And bent down.
So I don't know what that was about. And they were there for a while. My locator said, "Oh, y'all crazy as hell." Oh, y'all crazy.
Yeah. I mean, but I'll say this. By ASAP Rocky being legally able to carry, he should have had a real gun on him. And when dude grabbed him, he should have shot him right then and stayed at the scene. That's what people got to understand. If you're legal and you shoot somebody, stay at the scene. Don't never run. Because that's how you get jammed up when you run.
Right.
Stay there and call 911 yourself. You know, I'm not saying dude soft or nothing like that, but a dude is a big dude and he in shape.
And
you know,
but it was brought out that it may not even have been his idea to go to the police. From my understanding, it almost seems as if the police told him go to the hospital, and then an attorney told him the only way I'm taking your personal injury case, the civil suit, is if you file a police report. That's the only way I'm taking your case.
You gotta go to the police.
And that's why he went to the police. Now, did the lawyer tell him go back to the crime scene and find those bullets, or make some bullets appear, or shell cases? I don't know. But that's what it was kind of insinuated, that the lawyer told him to go back to the crime scene.
Yeah, that's what he. Oh no, I don't think that's. Maybe he did. Maybe I missed that. But he did say that the lawyer told him, and the defense lawyer read it out. He said that the lawyer told him he was not taking his case unless he went and filed a police report.
Right.
And he did that 2 days later. Well, listen, at that point, the crime scene tamper. That's a tampering with evidence, even with them bullets, shell casings.
Right. But Rocky going to jail doesn't do anything for really, especially over that. I mean, you get a little pushing match with your homeboy. Him going to prison for 10 years do nothing for you. The end game is money.
Oh,
and
yeah.
Really's been saying that all along. He wants the money. Even before trial, pay me, I disappear. Pay me the money. I won't even go to the police. And when it first happened, pay me the money. He was talking about money when it happened the same night.
Right.
So, I mean, he wants the money. And
then
he in too deep right now. Too
right.
far in the turnaround.
He came back out of that. And the thing about it is this, though. He didn't go until the lawyer told him 2 days later
to go.
And then here's another thing. Even let's say he found the shell casings at the scene. Let's say he did that. Let's give him that benefit of the doubt. Here's what kills that. He didn't take them to the police right away. He got on a plane and flew back to New York. So that evidence is tampered with. That they wouldn't even be able to use that.
It's not reliable. And for all we know, he said, what did he say? He went by the donut shop and got the bag.
Him and his girl went to Dunkin' Donuts. They got a bag and a pen, and then they went back, walked out there. What did you need a bag for and a pen? Because you don't know if you're gonna find, because he and we don't know, because But listen, common sense, I guess it ain't that common, but common sense should tell you, you go back, you go stop and get a bag and a pen, and I guess the pen was to pick the shell casings up when he had to touch them with his hand, so there wouldn't be no prints on them. Because you know he wiped them off before he.
So
but let's say
he thought that far in advance to do all of that, but not go to the police station and drop them off after you found them.
Right, and that's what's gonna kill. You know why he didn't do that? Because he didn't find them. The footage, they got surveillance cameras out there. Nowhere did you see him picking up a shell casing. Nowhere did you see his woman. Where was she at? That you said was with you. Right. Because there's multiple cameras out there because they showed a bunch of different angles of the same spot. You know, yeah, I'm not gonna say Rocky Lawyer did everything, but he's doing a good enough job to get him off. Now, if it was a little more evidence from me, yeah, I wouldn't want him. But for this case, he's doing everything he can. I mean, he's supposed to do, because it's not that difficult, especially when your victim, your star witness, has been lying, perjuring itself. The jury sees all that. I guarantee you, they like the YSL jurors whenever Love was talking, DA Love was talking. They sitting over there twiddling their fingers and eating or dozing off.
Man, they ain't like the prosecution so much. And now they friends with some of the former defendants. They got their justice.
Oh yeah, no. Did you see Kayla's show the other day? She had jury, what was it, 508 on her.
I heard they were over there cooking.
Yeah, they was over there cooking. I was watching it.
Hey, so by the end of this, if Reddy keep going at the rate he going, I'm sure some of them jurors gonna be able to with Rihanna and Travis, Rocky, cooking it up.
But you know what though? When it comes to Rihanna, and she's in the courtroom, so they see her coming there, they starstruck. And believe me, that has an effect on people, because people, when it comes to celebrities, people think that they're godly, not understanding they're normal people just like you. They just happen to have money. That's why I say I don't praise, look up to nobody like that. But I understand, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
You know. And so when you look at her walk in that courtroom, you know, a lot of these people looking like this is the first time they ever got to see her in person. And then
I think we actually have a video of it. Somebody shared it on let me see if I can switch the screen over.
Did you see Nika Knight? Was it last night? She was at the courthouse. I guess she lived in LA.
Y'all see guys. Keep going to support her, man.
Yeah, I mean that's her husband.
Yeah, I don't know if they married. You know,
no, they can't be married.
Well, that's her leaving out the courtroom, but I don't think she was too happy that they caught her coming out. Because for the most part, she's been able, these last couple of days, she's been able to get in and out of the courtroom unnoticed. And on top of that, it was no cameras allowed in the courtroom. So nobody can get a picture of her. They can only do a sketch.
Right. Yeah, but
now, now we, somebody been called her. She said, "Hey, oh, let me say this real quick. Thank you, Reverend of Go Row. Thank you for supporting. I see you. Definitely appreciate you. I saw you had put a comment. You said, liar in every way. Nice try, dude. But you see, Teo defending his or her position. Teo, if it wasn't Weinstein, if it was Weinstein, it would have been over way he did Viverito and Richard Millie Watch. Oh,
No, listen. Let me say this.
that sound like it.
Whatever that lawyer name is, he's doing his job. I mean, he'll look arrogant and smug, but you can't take away from him that he's doing his job, and he's doing it at a high level. I guess they said, he represents a lot of the celebrities that get caught up with stuff.
Right, and somebody said, why did they go with that lawyer? Well, a lot of times they stay within a circle. They're not going to go with a random people they don't know. They're going with somebody that's tested and true. Not only do you need a lawyer that's going to speak for you in the courtroom, but you're going to need a lawyer you can trust to guard your secrets on the outside. And they like, okay, he worked with other celebrities before. He defended the current president of the United States. So he has a track record of being able to do high profile cases. He's not going to leak your personal business, stuff y'all talk about in private, or if he at your home, things of that nature. He's not going to, talk your business, sneak pictures, all that stuff. So I think that's why they use him. He's a person that's in the industry. Now I know he be hyped up in court. Somebody said them Roy's got him souped up, and he be drinking water all throughout the court day. But we don't know if that man don't know. Roy, stop that, y'all. Y'all need to. They've been saying it in the chat all day.
But listen, I said this. The best lawyers I done seen best lawyer I think I ever seen was Johnny Cochran.
Oh yeah, Johnny.
But
Johnny Cochran gonna make it what happened.
Yeah, but I'm gonna tell you,
somebody
the best lawyer I've seen, Keith Adams, Max Sharp, Brian Steele, Weinstein, but I like J. App. That because that's actually who Yak Gotti hired. J. App.
Weinstein.
No, he hired Weinstein works at App's firm.
Right. So J. App hired Weinstein.
Right. Because Weinstein just explained this the other night on somebody's channel that when he first went in and he went up to see Yak, he said it was like a thing like Yak looking like, who is you? But as things got to rolling, they built that bond.
Right. I think J. App started off first, and then he wasn't finna sit there all day. He was like, oh hell no, I can't sit here for a year, 2 years, all day long. And it was Doug Weinstein's first criminal trial. So he reached out to Doug. Doug came and Doug kind of took over, and you saw J. App disappear in the background. But it worked out for the best because I think the world, social media world, really liked Doug. He's relatable. He's cool. He's laid back. He's personable. So I think it worked the way it was supposed to work, and that's why his client was found not guilty on all counts. The only client in the whole YSL trial to be not guilty on all counts.
Right.
But unfortunately, still in jail. Right. Crazy. Right?
Man, that's so crazy, man. He go to court on the 8th, the 7th. The 7th.
And I think Kayla was his attorney first, but now he's hired Bruce Harvey and Nicole Westmoreland. Harvey and Westmoreland. Those two top attorneys.
But
I mean, I think he was good either way. The family wanted to go a different way. Sometimes you just gotta do what you gotta do.
This what I heard happen too. Because Kayla got him an actual bond, $4,000 bond. She got him a bond. Yeah, that's why they came up and brought that warrant out, that probation warrant. But Kayla represented his mom. Remember they arrested his mom because they said she brought contraband in there to him. I think it was like just cigarettes, tobacco, and rolling papers, but it was cigarette tobacco. And what happened was they said his girl went and got the stuff, and she gave it to her mom. His mom gave it to Weinstein, and Weinstein gave it to the jail, and they found it. So
wait. Say that part again. Who? it's been over 6 hours for me, so I'm trying to keep my mind going. You said who gave what to who?
Doug Weinstein said this when he was on he was on somebody's channel about 2 weeks ago.
Okay, and what did he say?
Or he might even said it on his Vlad interview.
Okay.
He said, remember when they arrested Yak Gotti's mom?
Okay.
Because they trying to bring contraband into him. And what happened was they found some tobacco and rolling papers in his clothes that had been sold probably in the waistband of his clothes or whatever. But the clothes, his mom got them from his girlfriend. She gave them to Doug, and Doug gave them to the jail. And when Doug gave them to the jail, they found the tobacco and rolling papers in there.
Right.
So,
but it was they didn't know that it was sold up in. He just taking his client clothes as asked to do.
Right.
Oh, okay. I thought when you first said it, I thought that Doug turned in the evidence to the state.
No, he was just.
Oh, right. Okay.
He was just giving the flow. Now they arrested.
It's all alleged. Thank you, Seven Streams.
They arrested and charged Yak's mom with that. Kayla hired Kayla. Kayla got it all taken care of, got it thrown out. And I guess there was some tension between her and Kayla, and that's why, because Kayla took this case right here that he's still in there on right now. She took that pro bono. She didn't even charge him.
And then they go around and hire somebody behind her back.
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody say put your disclaimer of hell. I wasn't there. I don't know. This all this alleged. The whole string. Whether really lying all the way to who taking his who sewing up some drugs and some jail clothes.
Doug said that on somebody's channel. It might have been his Vlad interview. His Vlad, he just did Vlad. It might have been on there, but Doug Weinstein, the one that said that. I think it might. Go watch his Vlad interview. It was just like last week or week before, and he only about almost over an hour.
Now, why would they try to? I mean, that's dangerous, though. I mean, I know why they wouldn't want to tell him because they don't want to involve him and get him in trouble. But at the same time, you could be putting him at risk because we know the DAs are in Fulton County vindictive. They can charge everybody and say, okay, we just let the courts figure it out. Even if they don't believe you did it, just charge them anyway. Why not? We can just play in their face, play with their time, make them go through the process, prove their innocence, and drag their name through the mud, make them take a mug shot. Like, it's crazy.
Yeah, it's all ridiculous, but that trial, but Yak Gotti, man, they doing him dirty.
Yeah. Well, hopefully we be able to see what's going on, because I know the last time they had a hearing schedule, I believe Attorney Bruce Harvey was opposed to the
Rule 22.
To the cameras in the courtroom. I don't know if he was like fully opposed or he was saying that he didn't know about it. He didn't know about it. So maybe if he know about it, maybe he'll change his position. Or maybe he just don't want cameras in the courtroom. I mean, we got to remember, he played this game with cameras. Cameras make stuff so much difficult. Prosecutors want to prove a point because they know people watching, and you may not get stuff done that you can get done when the public's not watching and the cameras are not there. So I kind of get where he's coming from on that. The public, we trying to see what's up.
Yeah, no, of course,
And I still owe him and Attorney Westmoreland. I told him I'd get him some lunch whenever I'm in Atlanta. And he said he's gonna have that Grey Goose, that Fonnie Willis special, because she like the Grey Goose, waiting on me when I get there. I haven't had any nothing that way yet to go that way, but when I get there, we're gonna take a group pic. I'm hitting them up.
Speaking of Fonnie, what'd you think about her? She's you think she's doomed? In my opinion, she's done. She barbecue chicken.
I mean, what they say, if you take a shot at the king, you better not miss. That's an old saying.
Right.
And that basically means you take a shot at somebody that can, potentially get you back. You better not miss.
Right.
And apparently she missed. so
Uh,
now it's his turn. And the question is he going to, have his department investigate her? Because we got to remember, she did have him go, even though he didn't go to trial and convicted and all that stuff, she still drug his name and had that man, the first president ever, have a mugshot, arrested. That I think he had to go to trial in New York, but they didn't make him do the mugshot and all of that, the perk walk and all of that. So,
oh yeah, she's done. I don't care how you look at it. She's done.
They said she was using federal money to do things that she wasn't supposed to do, and it's all allegedly. But they said she was using federal funds to do something totally different than what the funds were intended for, which was for the youth. And she wasn't using it on the youth. So that could be an issue.
But listen to this. He don't have nothing to do with that. One of the girls that worked with her, a sister, she fired her. So she became the whistleblower.
Right.
She put her out there. So you can't blame Trump for none of this. All the dirt and it's all coming back on her. You notice you don't hear nothing from what's that guy name? Her boyfriend.
Which I'm gonna say Nathan.
Nathan Wade. You don't even see it. Ever since her daughter got pulled up and they got caught on camera together with her daughter, when her daughter got pulled over and arrested, you haven't seen nothing from him.
Well,
you know the cameras out there, and then they got them body cam, so they got them all out there. And this man's still married. I think he's going through a divorce now. I don't know. I don't care. I don't care about nobody else's business as far as that. But anything that's in the public light, we speak on it. You're a content creator, so that's what you do. I'm getting ready to start mine. Matter of fact, I got to get with Flesh. I'm going to get with you too. I'm going to send you an email, man.
Okay.
So you can get with you and you can, show me something.
I remember we talked about this a while back, and as far as your skills in the kitchen. But are you taking it a different way? You just want to just talk about?
Yeah, no, I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna take it a different way, but I'm not gonna be put in I'm not gonna be in a box. I'm gonna do the stuff we doing right here.
You want to do it? Yeah, that'd be good. Because one thing I know, you pay attention to the details of the trial. Like, what's going on. You know what you're talking about. So this will be a good area for sure.
Yeah, no, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, I always enjoy when you come up because we hold each other accountable. You got your ideas, I got mine.
Right.
And we throw them back and forth to see what the jury thinking. Teo said, I'm just mad this lawyer hasn't destroyed really yet. Weinstein would have finessed the AI recording to get played. The only thing is that you can't have you don't want to have a trial within a trial, turn it into like a mini trial, trying to prove whether a recording is his or not. And if Rocky's lawyer had no evidence to say that it was really, then you just let it go. Really, they played it. Really said that's not me. Do you have other evidence? Do you have a recording showing him making that tape, or a witness saying that it was really? But other than that, the judge ain't gonna let that go. Ain't gonna let it play and I'm not even sure what the significance was. I mean, you got your point across. Sometimes you can ask a question, and even if you don't get an answer, you put it in the jury's head.
Right. I was just getting ready to say that. Teo, at the end of the day, the jury's going to get them calls with his voice on them, and all they got to do is look at the telephone number. Is that his phone number? They ain't got to get into is this AI or none of that. They could care less about that. Once they get that phone, and you got to remember, they can hear him on the stand, so they know his voice.
I laid up in the house. Right. They know his voice.
Yeah, you know, so they know it's him. He's tried anything in his power, but it's too late for him. You know, even without all that. What about because now the jury got everything as far as on him. You know, why did you delete these text messages, these specific text messages before you handed your phone over to the detectives?
Right.
Why did you do that? And these are questions that's reasonable doubt right there.
Mm-hmm.
Now, what we got to ask ourselves is, what are they going to believe when it comes to that gun? Because they seen the gun, they heard the gun, the shots. But what I say, where the reasonable doubt come in for me, they don't know if it's a real gun or a fake gun. And those shell casings, you know, and why didn't the state bring those shell casings in?
Well, I mean, they showed the images of them and opened
Yeah,
it.
but no. That's not good enough, especially when you can bring them in and let the jury see them.
I'm sure they will. They're probably going to call a firearms expert next, because you got to remember that report that they hid all this time finally surfaced. When trial started, they said, "Oh, by the way, defense attorney, we have this report we forgot to give y'all," and that report is from a firearms expert. And now that's why the defense wanted their own firearms expert. So he's going to come in and maybe they're going to show the bullets, but showing the bullets means what? Because the bullets don't even match the bullets that were found at Rocky's house.
Right.
They're different colors, different brands, all of that.
See, but if we look at the law, by law, when they did that, that judge was supposed to kick that stuff out, not even let it come in. Because it's withholding, that's Brady evidence, that's Brady material, that's exculpatory evidence. So why did you even let that in? The judge should have never let that in. You know,
Taylor said, y'all need to remember it's an all-white jury and there's a firearms expert on the jury. I don't care what color they are. They ain't crazy. This trial is a common sense one.
OJ Simpson had a damn all-white jury too.
Right. I didn't. A majority of my trials end up like this, especially here in Texas, just because of the population. And they're not crazy. They know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, people need to get off of that all-white jury stuff. Because for real, when especially black people, because a lot of times you keep talking about all-white jury, but them the ones that let you go most of the time.
They be your own people locking you up.
Right.
Yeah. So yeah, jury selection is so important. Finding the right jurors for.
Yeah, that's what matters. That you get, you know.
You didn't say he had an all-white jury. You said there, right? For
OJ? OJ?
Yeah.
Yeah. I didn't say all white.
Okay, yeah, somebody said OJ did not have an all-white jury. Yeah, it sounded like you had said that he didn't have an all-white jury.
I did not say all white.
Chelsea, I thought you was at the gym. Chelsea then came back. Chelsea, shout out to Chelsea. And we had put up your quote, your Johnny Cochran quote. She said, if the gun don't hit you, wait, the gun don't hit you, we must acquit you. Oh man, shut up to Chelsea. Well, yeah, reasonable doubt. It's so much doubt. And I'll get him, Joe. No.
And this is what people got to realize too. He has 2 charges, and the state has to prove every single element of both charges beyond a reasonable doubt in order to convict him.
Right.
You know, you just can't look at the charge. You have to, now you got to look at the elements which the judge is going to explain the elements when he give it to the jury to deliberate. You have to prove every single element. If the state don't prove every single element, it's not guilty.
Someone said,
That ain't a black and white thing, especially these days.
Right. If one of those elements fall out of each of those charges, then it's over. And we still going back to, let's say the jury don't believe that those shell casings came from Rocky, and they don't think it was a real gun, or it's not enough proof to prove it was a real gun. Because we gotta remember, Rocky don't gotta prove that it was a fake gun. It's up to the state. They have a burden of proof beyond a reasonable doubt. And if they say, hey, we just don't have enough, then both of the charges fall flat because it's not a real gun. So, and that's an element for both of the counts.
Right.
I mean, so that's out.
Yeah, see, and that's what everybody got to look at. Every single element. And now, back in the 90s and before, if you seen like you had a jury like that, you just be like, we in trouble. But these days, it ain't like that no more. You know, it ain't like that no more. And especially, you got to look at, we're dealing with celebrities that these people look at. And, you know, some people, when it comes to celebrities, they just think they're God. You know, but this case ain't no good. You know, I don't understand what in the world would make the state of California bring this case to trial, especially when you can't even produce a gun. Your shell casings don't match. There's no fingerprints on the shell casings. How this dude finds some shell casings and there's not one fingerprint on them?
Right.
He brought them back from New York with him.
he could have.
Yeah.
Them some New York bullets.
Because if what he said is to be believed, and he found them after he came back approximately an hour late, actually it was 52 minutes to be exact. 52 minutes later and found them, why in the world didn't he take them immediately to the police or dial 911? Don't even touch them. Because once he touched them, even if he found them, once he touched them, they've been tampered with. The evidence is no good.
Right.
It can't even be used.
That's something the judge could have potentially, excluded. Like, I'm not
Right.
gonna let it come in. The firearms report, it was late. I don't care. The prosecution said we didn't have it. The police had it. I don't care who had it. They didn't give it to y'all. It's out.
Right.
But the judge trying to, let it come in and then give Rocky them a firearms expert at the last minute for his side. That ain't how it works. Because a good expert may be able to, if they get their best of the best, he may be able to get those shell casings, run the serial number, and find out when it was purchased, where, and he might could say, okay, they was purchased in New York. Then it would be a problem.
Right.
A regular expert probably can't do all that. They don't got the equipment, in the know-how of a top dollar expert.
But here's the thing. All that'll come out when the defense get to present their case and he bring his own expert witness up there. And they say that because I'm guarantee you they're going to look at the serial numbers on the shell casings, and they're going to put it in and they can tell exactly where them bullets came from.
But the thing is, what Rocky's attorney was basically saying is so last minute, they may not be able to get the best of the best right on such short notice because, experts, they schedule their stuff out. So the expert they want may already have 3 or 4 cases back to back that he's working on right now across the country.
Right.
He just can't drop everything to show up, to a trial that he was already he's already prepared to be in another place at that time. So that's why Rocky's lawyer said just leave it out and we won't worry about an expert. They said this is a fake trial. It's all rigged. The jury it could be rigged.
Well, yeah. I mean, now that's one thing. The judge shouldn't allow the state to bring that in when they brought it on the day the trial starts.
Right.
He should have excluded that.
Right. He should have excluded it just to be safe.
Right. No matter how terrible Glanville was, when he threw that evidence out for the state wouldn't let him have, when Love had that meltdown, he made her keep it out. This judge didn't do that, but I like this judge.
Well, it's not that simple. Get him Joseph for the right price. I bet he would drop everything he doing. Yeah, it's not that simple because once you are an expert witness for a trial, you're going to be issued what's called a subpoena.
Right.
And that subpoena is ordering you to be there. If not, that subpoena going to turn into a warrant. And we just saw that happen with witnesses in the YSL case. And then we seen that happen with Melly's girlfriend. After all these years, they finally got Melly's girlfriend. I think they got her yesterday or the day before. And they basically holding her because she was supposed to be a witness in the Melly's first trial and she went on the run.
No, that's not what they said. I just seen that somebody put something up there on there yesterday. They said they knew she was out of country, but they couldn't do nothing to her. She never had a subpoena. She was never given a subpoena. I think they tried to deliver a subpoena and she wasn't there. Well, with a subpoena, you know, you got to put it directly in a person's hand and tell them you've been served. And if that doesn't happen.
Wait a minute, because I thought she knew that they were looking for her because she even did an interview one time in her attorney's office. And she explained the reason why she didn't want to show up for trial. So I don't think it was a secret that she was supposed to be a witness. And that's why I'm curious to see what her charges are right now.
But the thing about it is she was never physically given the subpoena. This is just what I heard yesterday. I watched that Melly trial, but you know, I didn't really get too deep into it. I was into it, but I didn't know like the ins and outs.
Right.
But from my understanding, what they were saying on that channel the other day, and this was just either yesterday or the day before, she was never physically given a subpoena. And for a subpoena to be valid, it has to be handed to you directly in your hand by usually the sheriff's office delivers subpoenas.
Right.
So the sheriff, deputy sheriff, whoever has to hand that to you. And if that's not the case, you haven't been served. So they and that.
Well, I mean, that's going to be hard. I mean, if that's the case, why did they arrest her for his case? I guess we'll have to see. We'll have to see what her charges are now. Are they holding her as a material witness?
That's what it sounds like. But I mean, once they get closer, I'll start paying more attention to that.
Right.
By then I'll be up and running. I should be well in by that time. But we
right. When do you plan on starting your channel?
Hopefully within the next month or two.
Oh, okay.
You know, that's why I said, you know, I talked to Flash. He gonna help me with some stuff, and that's why I was looking at you. And when I seen you, I said, well, let me get on, just because I hadn't seen you in a while. So I was just like, well, you know, I'm gonna have to get with you, brainstorm, and pick your brain a little bit, get a little.
The hardest part is turning the camera on. Once it's on, you can go from there.
Oh yeah, no, I'm not too much worried about that part. It's just all the stuff in between. How do I get a hold of this stuff, and how do I get this, and how do I do this?
Right.
You know, stuff like that. You know, because once we get going, heck, I done been on here with you enough
to know. Right, you in front of the camera. I'm still waiting for Get 'em Joe to pop up one day and show his face. And it's
for the right price.
It's some other people that's been in the chat for a long time, but they never hit the link. So one of these days, hopefully they hit the link.
Oh yeah, where you go, Tasha being?
Oh, I think she come every once in a while. I think she was here when I first started back. When this trial first started, I think it started Monday, but I know she be streaming mostly at night because you know she got her channel up and running. So yeah, so that's good. You know, yeah, I definitely support, but I definitely appreciate you coming on and sharing your knowledge with us, your thoughts.
Oh yeah, you know, I'm just a regular person like y'all with an opinion, man. But I do. I pay attention to that stuff, you know.
Well, I like talking to regular people And when I say regular people, I mean people that's not in the field of law every single day, because y'all are the people that make up the jury. So we want to know, okay, what y'all thinking, what makes sense, what not, what don't make sense. So if we ever in a situation in one of our cases, we can, when we pick in our jury, we'll know, or when we present our case, okay, what would Mr. Jones say if I was to come up in here and make this defense? He gonna look at me crazy. I ain't gonna do it.
No, right. I mean, and that's what's good about it. But you also got to beware, and I know you know, that some people get in these chats and they just say anything. They go off their personal, just like Vera from the YSL case, whoever that might be. You know, she done been on everybody's page talking about lock them up and throw away the key forever. That's probably a fake page or a fake name, or somebody just trolling. But you get them people. You get them people.
Yeah, but at the end of it, you don't get them. And I think she actually popped in here one day. I think we said her name and she popped up. But you know, I think it's all in good fun, because obviously what she's saying online ain't getting back to the jury. She's not on the jury. She's just entertaining the people, just going back and forth. Just to keep some diversity, keep it mixed up. If everybody agree, we ain't got nothing to talk about. So
you don't got nothing to talk about.
Yeah, so I think that's good. And she was on the jury and she's doing all that talking, she probably would have said not guilty.
Yeah, of course.
But they had a real beer on the jury, because you know that one lady, she said
409.
Guilty, right?
409, yeah. Good thing she was just the alternate.
Allegedly.
Good thing she was just the alternate, because she said she was gonna cause a mistrial. So that ought to tell you what she think anyway.
You're
you
right.
know,
She said, yeah.
She was probably a plant. She probably knew either Glanville, Love, or somebody on that prosecution team personally. Because don't think they don't. And a lot of times, those, when they say your jury pool is random, no, it's not. No, it's not. A lot of times it's not, especially if you come from a smaller town. You know, like somewhere like Houston or LA, it might be, but you also got to remember, them people be knowing, especially out there, people be knowing it too.
You ain't in that back room while they randomly selecting nobody, right? You don't know what they doing low key.
Right.
You got a good point.
And that's what one thing I'm gonna do when my page gets started, when my channel gets started, is I'm explain how voir dire and all that works, because I went through it. You know, explain it. Well, but in my state, now every state might have something different that they do, but I'm explaining from what I know, my understanding of how that type of stuff works. Because a lot of people never been through it, they don't know. And when you don't know something, you more times than not, you will just go along with what you're being told. You know, so
thank you, Ms. Taylor Mayberry. Thank you. Have a good night. Yeah, you're right. You just gotta go along with it. You don't know what they really doing. I've heard stories. I've seen cases where it's be some tampering with the jury selection process, and sometimes it be intentional. Sometimes they do it on accident. They think they are making the jury selection process easier, but you know, by doing it a different way than the way you're supposed to do it, it can be disenfranchising a lot of the minority voters in the county. And the jury selection comes from the voters, registered voters in the county.
Right. So, and I've seen cases out this way where I'm at, back in Ohio. I've seen cases where a jury can't come to a conclusion, and they come out and they say we can't come to a conclusion, and they'll send them back. I've seen cases where the judge will actually go in the jury room because I've heard jurors say it back where, my hometown in Ohio. They came in here, the judge came in, but I wasn't a part of the case or nothing like that. But I know people who was on jurors and they come back and tell us. Like they be coming in and out. Prosecutors, judges, inside the jury room,
Right.
the deliberating room. And only people that don't get in is the defense.
Right.
I've seen that, man.
It's a lot of craziness going on. I wouldn't be surprised at all.
Yeah, I mean, it's a lot of corruption. But
well, let me know whenever you get ready. Send me an email.
Yeah.
I know you're gonna be working with Flesh, but yeah, if I can help.
No. What I'm doing is like it ain't like just working with Flesh. It's one of them things because I was with you long before I even knew him. I'm just trying to get ideas from.
Right, but he may know. He know how to technology and stuff. He know how to do the animation and all that. So he may know the OBS, the operating system. I remember when I first was starting out, I was having issues, and he was saying, suggesting, try this, try that. So we all on the same team.
Right. No, for sure. But I'm a throw stuff. Both y'all, just I want to soak in all that knowledge that y'all have because y'all been doing it.
Right.
And it's gonna be good.
Yeah, for sure. I definitely gonna tune in. So hey, we'll share the link here once you get your channel up and going. We'll share so people can.
Definitely.
I sure do appreciate you coming on.
Bro. Yeah, it was good to see you. I haven't seen you all week. I don't know why my notifications haven't came up, but I'm gonna look at it. So you be back on Monday?
Yeah. I think I want to come back Monday because I want to finish up. Now I don't know if I can stay the whole day on Monday, but I want to finish up with really finish up the redirect and then maybe the recross. So yeah.
Well, I know you're gonna have to tune in when the defense get to put their case on.
Oh yeah, I'm coming. Yeah, I got an upcoming trial, so I'm trying to prep for that and set some time aside for this as well. So that's what I've been doing. I don't know if the case is gonna go to trial. We may resolve it, but any good attorney will be ready for battle no matter what. You can't go to trial hoping that you're gonna resolve it and not be prepared.
Right.
No, it may not be that way. So I'd rather be prepared than not be.
Right.
So once that's done, but I want to do some more. Because I know when Rocky's attorney present his witnesses, it's gonna be some good fireworks. And I know that a prosecutor on the other side gonna be so emotional. He's gonna be so mad, objective. They said they got into an argument during the lunch break. They said they were outside yelling at each other because the prosecutor told Rocky's lawyer, your defense, your fake gun defense is garbage. So
okay, well, you supposed to think that.
Right.
What the jury think? And then here's the thing about it. There's no gun whatsoever.
Oh, hold on. Let me address this real quick. Starfish and Coffee. No one is bothered about the prosecutorial misconduct case of Jackie Johnson being defended by Brian Steele. Lawtube is silent and Steele's defense is Jackie didn't know and she was charged wrongly. Starfish and Coffee, I did see that you tagged me in a post. It's not that nobody's concerned about it, but there's no major network streaming this case. I believe Miss Sylvia is streaming, and most of the time it's good practice. You don't want to take content from somebody else. If she's out there, in the hotel, she's been doing this every day. She's using her own personal camera. She has her logo on her video. You don't want to come in and just play somebody else's stuff. So, but I have been keeping an eye on it. I actually watch, and so far, Brian Steele could make anybody look innocent. And so far, it looks to me the witnesses that the prosecution have been calling, so far they have all been helping Jackie Johnson. Isn't that crazy? They're saying that Jackie Johnson, the things that she did, it may have appeared to be for people on the outside, it may have appeared to be wrongdoing, but in fact, it was not an actual conflict. She did things that she necessarily didn't even have to do because it wasn't really a true conflict. It was just to avoid the appearance of impropriety of wrongdoing. So y'all have been keeping up with that case, and then as YouTubers, you also gotta stream stuff that people want to be interested in, and you'll be surprised if nobody's interested in it, then you'll be sitting on here talking literally to yourself because nobody want to watch it. I know it's crazy, but that's what it is. So it's a lot of things that go into what trials you covering. But I have been watching it, but so far Brian's still doing a good job. I'm not saying that the lady was right for what she did, but the way he's defending her, 75 days and she didn't watch the video. The way he's still defending her is gonna be a tough case. And then we gotta remember most of the jury looks like her, probably her voters. And I think the camera accidentally showed some of the jury. I think the cameraman accidentally showed the jury, and the jury was sitting there looking like her. I saw, man, listen.
Oh yeah. So I mean, you already know. I haven't seen none of that case though.
Well, you know what it's about though, right?
Yeah, that was from the Ahmaud Arbery case.
Right.
Where the guy, what did he used to be a lawyer or a police officer or something, and he called her.
Yeah, well, he was her former investigator, so he's just like a police officer, but he worked for the DA's office. And when they work for the DA's office, they call them investigators, and they just go out and speak to witnesses, help build the cases for the prosecutors. And obviously, if he used to work in your office, then you don't want to prosecute. You don't want to be anywhere near that case.
Right.
But then they said she tried to send it to another prosecutor or recommend that it be sent to another prosecutor. But her son or the prosecutor she sent it to had a son that worked in her office. So that's another conflict.
Right.
So she was conflicted out so many different ways as far as the man that actually did it used to work for you. And then the prosecutor who you recommended to go to, transfer to, his son works for you currently. So, that's the basis, I guess, of the charges. But we're going to see. What do you mean 75 days and she didn't watch the video? Oh, you're saying that Jackie Johnson didn't watch the video of the shooting?
If that's what they talking about, that makes sense to me because we know all those types watch the news. Right. Older people, white people watch the news. The ones that don't really watch the news, even older black people. I'm not just gonna say white people. Older black people watch the news. Older white people, and law enforcement people. Anybody that's So the ones that don't watch it be the younger people, the younger crowd. They're the people that don't really care too much about the news. And even they watch some of it.
Right.
Like I'm not a big news person. Like all my news comes on YouTube. When I find out about some stuff going on, it'd be the YouTube thing. I wish I'd have had my channel up already because I'd be on that DJ Academics thing.
Oh, thank you so much, Teo. Definitely appreciate you. Yeah, I know we all got different opinions. Hey, come back because we want to see what the end gonna be. But yeah, I agree. And you got some of these, networks like maybe the Shade Room. The Shade Room hasn't even said nothing about this ASAP trial at all. So some people think they were probably paid not to talk about it. And then some people are saying that they also didn't talk about the DJ Academic stuff. So some of these.
Everybody talking about that.
So they saying some of these organizations, they pick and choose what they want to talk about and what they want to ignore. Now, I'm not saying that's the case and that's what's happening, but it is crazy if this, this is a big case and the shade room ain't said one word about
Right.
ASAP being on trial. That's kind of suspicious. And I think people were saying they didn't say anything about DJ Academics. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they did say something now. But
DJ Academics.
Those comments were wild. They were wild.
Yeah, DJ Academics, he getting coverage because Twitch just banned him.
Oh, he's banned from
Twitch just shut him down the other day. Yeah, they canceled him.
Because of this, because of what happened.
Yeah.
Oh, wow.
I mean, it's him. I mean, he acknowledges it. Like, how you a grown man? First of all, what is you grooming a boy for anyway? But a 15-year-old child.
Yeah.
Like
that
if that's my child, dude, I'm coming to find you wherever you at. See if your money can save your life. Like, you don't do that to people's kids. Did you hear that? Did you hear that Discord that he had on there? Did you hear it?
What you mean Discord?
DJ Academics, when him and his buddies was on there with that little boy.
Oh,
Did you hear it?
Yeah, I heard the audio. Yeah, that was
man.
And the little boy was trying to tell them like, "Hey, I'm a minor. Like, chill out, stop."
Like, yeah, he told him that. Them exact words. Like, I'm 15, bro. Chill out.
Right. And, they kind of kept pressing the issue. Somebody said he was off that Henny. I don't know what he was. I said he talking like he in the group chat. It's just them and not the whole world all listening. But I guess it worked out because now everybody know. Yeah, that kid know. And the kid, I don't know the kid. I don't know if he's in the industry or he, always has a big following on social media. He probably know. This probably his first rodeo.
He's a streamer. And they say
they say he's like that before.
Yeah, he's a streamer, little kid. And Academic said this out his own mouth. Like, I guess he do good with it. So he got a big following from,
Right. So I'm sure he probably used to people trying to talk to him all the time. So he's mastered how to shut it down. Tell him talk about charges and talk about police.
Yeah, but
I think when he said that, I was like, "What that mean?" or something like that. I'm like, "What you mean? What that mean?" It was weird. The whole situation was weird, and I'm glad the little kid had enough sense to, do what he can do. I don't know if they were trying to involve law enforcement, but I didn't really see it from a legal standpoint if that would have been enough.
That's more. In my mind, that's more than enough, and here's why. You're on a public platform where you get national attention on it. There's no way. I guarantee you the authorities, because I heard somebody say, they didn't say they was looking, but they said the feds need to come look into this.
Yeah, but I don't, and the reason I say I don't know if it's enough, because a lot of times when you see these, you've probably seen these shows where they set up stings, people, predators going after minors.
Right.
But they make sure before they set it up, they want to make sure there's no doubt in anybody's mind what you came there for. They have the text messages of you saying explicit stuff. They have the text messages of you saying, that's a minor. But as far as the legal threshold, when he said, "Hey, this guy, something about this guy," I don't even want to repeat all he said. I don't know if that's going to be quite enough to meet the legal definition, but I mean, sometimes the court of public opinion can whoop you worse than the courtroom. And people canceling him or stop following him, hit his pocketbook, then that may be worse than going to go sit in a courtroom and have a trial or be on probation.
No, I mean, because I'm gonna say this, and I only say this because I don't like to judge people, but when it comes to kids, and at 15 years old, he's still a child. When it comes to that, he needs to be canceled and prosecuted. He know he was wrong.
What would be the charge? I'm just trying to walk this through from a legal standpoint.
I would think something like solicitation of a minor.
Solicitation of a minor. Let's see what the elements are real quick, and we can get out of here. Solicitation of a minor. What county? Well, I guess we don't even know what state they in.
I don't know where he's at. But I'm quite sure they're in different states, so that's probably what would make it federal if they ever did something about it.
You said federal law?
Yeah. I'm thinking that would have to be a federal case because they're in different states. If something, you know.
Yeah, I don't really see nothing that's standing out.
But it might be called legal in legal terms, it might be called something else on the books, you know. But yeah, I would think that would be solicitation of a minor in a state case.
See, and I guess that'd be hard too, because as far as jurisdiction, I mean, because if DJ academics in one state
and the kid is in
another state.
So, but wouldn't that be an interstate compact? And that would make it federal?
What they have to have a law on the books. So most of the time, it has to be a federal law on the books, because most of the time this is prosecuted at the state level.
Right. But maybe they got something that's a different name for federal.
He's in another country. He's in Malaysia. He's not even. Yeah.
I don't know. He speaks too good of English.
Oh man. Yeah, that's the whole nother country too. Yeah. I mean, but in any event, you know, from a legal standpoint, hopefully he takes it as a learning lesson not to do that. Even if you're joking, you don't play around with stuff like that. That's wild. I mean, to say that to a kid, and then you could tell the kid wasn't joking like that. But then you say, well, what if we, you know, get some strippers and he said you're gonna get them a case. Like, he should have cut that off. It was just it was way out of line, inappropriate. Even if you streamers, and I know a lot of those young streamers, they be pranking and they do all type of stuff. You not their age. Now, had it been one of those young streamers like the Speed guy or the Casanat, but you know, you overgrown.
Right.
You ain't on a level, so you can't be playing like that, you know, like they play. Let the kids play like that.
Yeah, and that's what I'm saying, man. You a grown man.
Oh, have a good night. I stand with all day long. Thank you. Tell your mom I'll have a good night as well. Monday. Yeah, go.
What you call it is academics is a young dude too. I didn't know he was that young. He ain't even 40, I don't think. He like mid-30s.
Oh, okay, 35. Okay, 35. But I mean, he's 20 years older than the 15-year-old.
The kid, right.
Right, but the other people, like, let me see. Like the I Show Speed guy, he like 20, and
Kai Cenat is 21, I think. 21, 22.
Okay, so you see, yeah, that's. But 35, yeah, you can't be joking like that. I mean, you just can't. I don't care what kind of Henny you on. And I'm saying, even if that's his defense, he was joking. I don't know what his defense is. And
Right.
well, you know, he might not be joking. I don't know.
Nah, but how can you even justify joking with a child like
With a
that?
child, and y'all 20 years apart. Now, if
Yeah.
it was another 15-year-old joking with a 15-year-old or one of the younger streamers that's in the industry, but this is wild.
Yeah, no, that's one thing.
Well, we're going to see what comes out of that legally. I mean, I have to go down a deep rabbit hole to try to figure out what could happen if he's here and the child in another country. And yeah, that'd be too much. That'd be too much. I have to just sit back and see what comes of it. But you said they may be investigating the authorities?
No, well, I don't know. I'm just saying that's what people been saying. Like the authorities need to get involved. You know,
And I know he has another weird situation going on with a girl that was at his house, and she was alleging that she was, you know, assaulted, and I don't think nothing came of that. It was just weird.
Yeah.
All of it's weird.
Yeah, you know, yeah, it's crazy, you know.
But I ain't gonna hold you up. I definitely appreciate it. It's 8 o'clock on my side.
Yeah, it's 49 here, so yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll be in contact. Hopefully, check on Monday just in case you don't get a notification.
Okay. Yep. And then I'll send you an email about the other stuff.
Okay. All right. Yeah. Whenever you're ready, just let me know.
Okay. All right, bro.
Take it easy. All right.
You too.
All right, y'all. I definitely appreciate y'all hanging in here with us. Golly, I didn't know it was gonna be, you know, this long, but you know, it worked out. We got to talk about a lot of different stuff that I wasn't, that I didn't think we were gonna talk about. A lot of the other cases. She popped up in the chat on me. I seen that she tagged me in a video, Starfish and Coffee. I saw. And I was like, okay, I'll reply to it, you know, when I get more information. She said, I'm gonna pop in your chat. Shout out to Starfish and Coffee. But yeah, thank y'all. Thank y'all. Y'all have a good night. I know it's the weekend. Y'all be safe out there. Real quick, I want to say thank you again to Miss Rose 7639. C Mac came through. Monica B. Yo Banks. Toka. Come on. Toka bad. And rev it up, go Robo. Thank all y'all. Definitely appreciate y'all. Man, we've been going for over 7 hours. I'm about to fall out the ship. Fake J6. What's fake J6? I'm out. It's been good. What is fake J6? What that mean? No different than Kanye West. Welcome to the movies. Now he is Trump's attorney. ASAP has handlers and part of the regime. Oh wow. I don't know what that means. Maybe we can get some clarification next time. But yeah, appreciate all y'all. Y'all have a good one. Let me let this girl work. Let me let her go. Hold on. I gotta let her go. She tired. She been sitting on my screen for a minute now. Riri's tired. So I can get her off the screen. She's tired. Let's see. Okay, there we go. Thank everybody that's supported the stream, whether y'all like the video, subscribe, commented, the people that came up, Mr. Jones, and also what's her name, y'all? She know who she is. It's been a long day. She came up and talked to us when we had the lunch break. So thank you to her too. I can't even think of her name, lady. I can't think of it. Oh, okay, Bernice. Okay, thank you. What was your name? Lady V? Was it Lady V that you had? I couldn't think of your nickname. Lady VJ. There you go, Lady VJ. Thank you so much for coming up. I definitely appreciate you. Mr. Ruth, thank you. Hey, he said, go get you something to eat. You've been trying to get off, and you've been trying to help me get off. He said, hey, he's hungry. Let him go. But no, it's all good. I like spending time with you. It was on the screen. It was on your screen, not mine. Okay. All right, before I go, let me give my legal disclaimer. No legal advice intended. I'm a lawyer, but I'm not your lawyer. I'm just here to talk that law. Thank y'all. Y'all have a good night, and hopefully I'll see y'all on Monday. Let's go.